Today we are going to be exploring, or more likely exposing, different gym stereotypes. I know you hate to hear it, but you probably fall into one of these. And if you say that you don't, you probably need to ask yourself, do you even lift? What is there to say about carb loading, Carl? Well, some people eat to lift, others lift to eat. The only thing Carl seems to be sure of is that maximized glycogen stores are nature's true steroid. This is the kind of guy that has a gut of a raccoon. He carb loads as if he's 3 days out from running a marathon, rests, loads up on carbs, and then never actually runs. He takes pride in having a diet similar to Michael Phelps, and heck, he might even start an impromptu 10K an hour before leg day, all of course to maximize performance. But then he wonders why the cut never works. Table manners are for people that aren't hungry and don't want to make any gains. So this is going to be called my leg day special. I'm going to go down a shame spiral after this one, but it's what has to be done. Exciting yet frightening girth. Forget the taste, this already feels unsafe. It has to be done. Tastes like America. You wanna know what else, Popey?
What?
A great workout. Mask covering your nose and mouth, bend over and don't say a word. From pre-workout to pump products and everything in between, for this amateur pharmacist, the L in LA Fitness stands for laboratory. Armed with a biomedical engineering degree from the University of Nippert, the scientist arrives with an oversized gym bag better stocked than your local GNC. You probably want to take two of these. You probably want to take two of these. You may not be able to see here, and you probably lose an erection for up to 3 days, but the pump? Okay, you don't want to know. Don't want to know.
Nah, you see what? No, but I'm good.
You're good?
I'm good, yeah.
Loser.
Yeah.
No Home Jerome has an unpredictable nature. Wandering from station to station, their workout plan most closely resembles a bingo card.
Yo, how many sets do you have?
Like one more.
How many sets do you have?
Like one more.
Yo, how many sets do you have?
Like one more.
Oh. How many sets do you have?
Like one more.
Dude, what's your split?
I let Jesus take the bar. No one knows what fuels their nomadic journey through the gym, though I'd personally recommend Adderall. Impossible to tell if he's coming from Cirque du Soleil or his own personal red room, Christian Grey rides to the gym with his whips and chains, or in public, bands and chains. He's the type of guy to wrap his girlfriend in bands to optimize the thrust curve. With a PhD in science and a master's in medieval torture, apparently bands and chains makes the exercise harder, or they're using it as a smokescreen for not knowing how to perform the actual lift in its most basic form. Super set. I forgot to mention, 9 times out of 10, this guy's vegan. The next one is the chiropractor's best friend. This is the guy that escapes death by a barbell daily, but will somehow die shoveling snow. He has rotator cuffs of steel, his mindset is pure and straightforward, but his form is questionable at best. He has the natural ability to turn any barbell exercise into a guillotine. With the muscular coordination of a newborn deer, this barbell Bambi is prime hunting grounds for chiropractors and orthopedic surgeons everywhere. And then there's Analog Arnold. Easily mistaken for the one Amish member of the gym, he sticks out with his complete rejection of today's modern technologies. A pen, paper, and vintage steroids are all he needs. On the 8th rep, I felt the bar coming up a little slow on the right side. Their every set and rep is tracked with their trusty notebook, a possession prized like a preteen girl's diary. As my records reflect, the last time my bar path felt this slow was January 27th, and before that, November 15th. And now there's the smelly dude. Like a terribly scented tsunami, the smelly dude can't help but come crashing into your workout space, no matter the level of social distancing you attempt to maintain. In pictures, he looks normal without even a sweat stain in sight, but one walk by him, you might start thinking indoor smoking isn't such a bad alternative. He's often wearing the same gym clothes for months or even years on end, fermenting them in his gym bag after every session. It was only in the last 2 years he found any willing workout partner. I wonder why. The next one is Larry Training Wheels. This is a guy who's yet to achieve a squat, bench, deadlift total of 500 pounds, yet here he is slamming weights around like he's trying to intimidate the concept of gravity into thinking resistance is futile. Even a flat earther will see how overtly curved their back is, making every effort to get the weight up.
Hey buddy, can you keep it down in here?
Would you tell Arnold to keep it down? Better lubricated than Family Guy's greased up deaf guy, the sweaty guy threatens to turn every bench into a slip and slide and every bar into a stripper pole. Leaving their mark on every bench they use, they are single-handedly supporting the gym towel economy. Like the inverse of a camel, the sweaty guy rejects water seemingly at will. Their body responds like they're hour 3 in the sauna. Meanwhile, you're there wondering if their urinal trips yield anything more than a puff of air. The gym rat, anabolic cockroach, is oftentimes a multi-divorcee. He's horny, jacked, and a stronger TRT advocate than Joe Rogan. He treats the gym like it's an all-expense paid resort, starting off with some cardio, then eventually doing a full push-pull leg split as if he's trying to get the value of a full gym membership in one workout. He acts like he runs the place, chatting up employees and members alike. What the heck is a lock for?
Oh, you don't even work here.
Well, I technically do. What do you think? I think it fits perfect. The next one is the Peacock. They make Kanye West seem humble. The gym is their kitchen, and then the public is their dining room. A Peacock is typically 18% body fat minimum. They wear tight clothes to make it look like they lift, but the second the shirt comes off, they look like they've never stepped foot in a gym. Would you believe this mannequin's trying to angle me? He sees himself as alpha, yet he still calls Sebum daddy. The Dalai Lama, the paragon of virtue. Their body is a temple worthy of only the purest organic foods. Unlike other stereotypes, their place of worship is Whole Foods, rather than the gym. Excuse me. Hi.
Hi, how are you?
Hi, good, how are you? Do you know if the chicken experienced love, like before it was butchered?
I don't understand.
I was just running for the cheesecake. Did you guys milk the cow yourselves, by chance? Oh, you don't? But do you know, like, the guy who milked it? Do you know how often the tofu's drug tested? Because I only like to have natural proteins. The guy who milked it, is he like a righty or a lefty? Oh, okay. Because that directly affects the flavor. I'm just a little bit confused. For the sweet potatoes, how often was the soil, like, checked, you know, by chance?
Soil?
Yeah. Is it organic milk? No, it's not. Oh, I can't have that. Okay, thank you. So we got ourselves some Brussels sprouts from Welchridge Farms and some chicken from Peltridge Farms. Oh, you gotta treat your body like a car. Give it the best gas possible. The next one is the Ken doll. His diet is so artificial, he's at risk of turning into plastic himself. He will bombard his body with unpronounceable chemical formulas if there's a chance it's gonna help him get shredded. Of course it works, but at what cost? Luckily, he won't go to the doctor to see his body scan light up like a Christmas tree. Any recipe that doesn't start with anabolic is deemed unworthy, so naturally Greg Doucette's cookbook is the holy scripture. Between the price of the cookbook and his Walden Farms collection, he's too broke to find himself a Barbie. So for lunch today, we are making some anabolic pizza pockets. I figured this would be the perfect recipe as this is the only Hot Pocket Ken's gonna get anytime soon.
Why are you looking at me like that?
No. Just put it back down here. I can see myself in the cheese. This one's definitely gonna explode in the oven, but the best ones explode right away. Well, there's a lot of things in here that could give me cancer, but the macros are too good to care, so here we go. It's nice and warm. They definitely don't explode like the Pillsbury ones. That just means I have to go find my own doughboy tonight. Would you believe 15 grams of protein in here? Yeah, only 200 calories. I got 8 of those or a salad. You know what I mean? Crazy, right?
I still think I might take a salad from time to time.
How are you gonna be full? And last but not least, as the fitness influencer, they annoy everybody at the gym, treating it as if it's their own personal studio. They slam discount codes down your throat.
Will?
Oh. Today's video is all about budget-friendly meals. There's no need to blow your budgetary load on the fanciest cuts of meat. Like the handmade card, that means more to her than jewelry. Sometimes it's about the effort rather than the price tag. So I'm gonna be showing you guys 6 different meal options today. 2 breakfast, 2 lunch, and 2 dinner. Of those 2 options, one is gonna be cold and one is gonna be hot. So we're gonna be using some spices and herbs today that I highly recommend that you pick up because it's gonna become a staple in your kitchen and they last a very long time. Nothing gets my full attention in the morning like a nice, warm, and inviting muffin. So we're gonna be making some savory muffins today with some egg, cheese, and sausage, and an apple to keep the doctor away before they come for a cholesterol check. So here are the ingredients you are gonna need. 1 pound of breakfast sausage, 4 eggs, 1 cup of cheddar cheese, 1 cup of baking mix, and an apple. So I have cooked down my breakfast sausage, not my typical breakfast sausage, but throw a sleeping mask on. It's all the same in the dark. So I am just now kind of breaking it up into smaller pieces. And a vital step, like I do with all my sausages, I drain it of all of its liquids. So here it is. Here is the fat. If you're keto, I apologize for offending you, but we do not want this in the muffin. It's disgusting. So we're just gonna let this cook down a bit more, make sure it's very loose, and then we're gonna get on with building our muffins. Okay, so in the bowl right here, we have 1 cup of the old-fashioned baking mix. So this is a no-name brand. Typically, no-name brands are the cheapest, which explains why nobody ever asked my name. But, so we have 1 cup in there, and now we're gonna add to that 1 cup of shredded cheddar. Hardly know her. Going right in. And then we're gonna add our diced apple. I removed the skin, and we're gonna put it in. So you don't have to put apple, you can put corn, you can put jalapenos, green onions. Get creative with it, 3/4 of a cup of any sort of vegetable or fruit of your choice. Next, we are gonna lightly beat 4 eggs. So it's gonna get a little bit rough, but don't you worry, we discussed our safe word. So a little beat here. Going right in. And then last but not least, we're gonna throw our sausage in. So this muffin is accepting of all different sausages, so if you can't have pork, have beef, have turkey, find some chicken. Generally, pork is your cheapest cut, and that is it. So we're gonna combine it all together, spray our pan, place it into the oven at 350 degrees for 20 minutes. So if you fill the muffin tins 3/4 of the way up, you should get 12 muffins. So like I said, 350 degrees for 20 minutes. So we got 12 gorgeous looking muffins. 12 muffins, I would say 2 is for breakfast. So that's 6 breakfasts here. So pretty much every single day of the week, super, super cheap and is delicious. Let's cut one open right now. So this isn't just budget friendly meals. These are for the people who, you know, have a kitchen just because it came with the house. It's super simple to make. And look at that. It's just like a Popeyes biscuit. So good, so good. The cold option for breakfast is simply some cottage cheese. It's high in protein, it's budget friendly. Now I know cottage cheese can be scary. It has a very off-putting texture, but like I learned in high school, rewarding experiences can be had by letting something unfamiliar inside. So it's very versatile, and here are 3 bowl options. Have a date tonight? Try the Aloha Bowl. Half a cup cottage cheese, 1 banana, quarter cup frozen pineapple, and 2 tablespoons shredded coconut. Prefer something savory? Try the Savory Bowl. Half a cup cottage cheese, cucumber, grape tomato, 1 hard-boiled egg, topped off with some pepper. Still feeling like a kid? Try the PB&J Bowl. Half a cup cottage cheese, quarter cup oatmeal, 1 tablespoon peanut butter, 1 tablespoon strawberry jam. So those are 3 delicious bowls of cottage cheese. It will change the way you think of that beautiful, cheap, and high protein food. So those are the breakfast options, and time to hop into some lunch. Okay, so for the first lunch recipe, the warm recipe, we are making some chicken fajita stuffed sweet potatoes. So this is like the girl next door. We're taking something sweet and filling it with meat. So we have 3 sweet potatoes that I cooked in the microwave. If you don't like microwaves, don't microwave it and use the oven. It just takes a lot longer. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna cut these in half and fill them with what they deserve, that being our chicken fajita filling. So here is our chicken fajita filling. So inside here we have half of a red onion, half a green bell pepper, half a yellow bell pepper, half a cup of some black beans, and then 9 ounces of chicken. So there's only 9 ounces of chicken for 6 servings of the sweet potato, but the reason for that is because we're cutting down on the cost, so it's only 1.5 ounces per sweet potato, but then you're also having the black beans and the cheese, so the protein does actually add up. So now we're taking the inside of the sweet potato and we're gonna be adding it to our filling. And then like I mentioned at the beginning of the video, we have some spices that I highly recommend, but if you just want to use some salt, that's totally fine. So we're going with around a teaspoon of salt. We're going with a teaspoon of some cumin, which adds a lot of flavor. So only a little bit, 1 teaspoon, and then 1 teaspoon of some paprika, and that is it. So we're gonna mix everything together, and this is what we are filling our sweet potato skins with. So the sweet potatoes are stuffed. They're very, very stuffed. You wanna stuff them like you're mad at it. So now I have 1 cup of some shredded cheddar cheese. We're gonna sprinkle it on top, place it into the oven at 425 degrees for 15 to 20 minutes. I love the crispy cheese part. Now, don't these things look beautiful? So this is just an idea. This is like the Mexican version, but you could do like a Greek version. Feta cheese, throw olives in there, do what you want to do. It's like United Nations, any sort of, bring it all around the world into this sweet potato. It's gonna work, it's gonna taste amazing, it's cost effective, delicious, healthy. Try it out. Okay, so time for the cold option for lunch. We are making ourselves a tuna pasta salad that won't have your noodle tasting fishy too. So we have 4 cups of cooked pasta here, and then I added 1 cup of frozen peas. So frozen peas are much better than fresh at appeasing the budget. That was a good one, wasn't it?
Questionable at best.
Let's just move on. So we have the peas, the pasta here. I also have 1 cup of celery, 1 cup of carrots, and 1 cup of grape tomatoes that we're gonna toss into the bowl. There we go. And then we have 3 cans of tuna, a great protein source, low in fat, very high in protein, and of course, super, super cheap. And now we're just gonna pre-toss it before we add our dressing. So just give it a nice little toss. Sometimes a salad needs multiple tossings. All right, y'all, so now it's time to add the dressing. So in this bowl right here, I have 1 tablespoon of some Dijon mustard, 1 tablespoon of some red wine vinegar, 1/3 of a cup of mayonnaise, 1/3 of a cup of Greek yogurt, because no matter the budget, we always gotta make time for this anabolic superfood. Then we have a teaspoon of salt, teaspoon of pepper, and then a teaspoon of some dried tarragon. So I love dried herbs. They cost much less than fresh herbs. You can also use dill, thyme, you know, time is money. And of course, actually 1 clove of garlic. Learning things. That's delicious. So now we're gonna add it to our bowl and then toss it yet again. And this is our amazing tuna pasta salad. It is great to have every single day of the week. It stays amazing. And this is, again, lunch for the entire week. Tonight's dinner option is a top sirloin tomato stew. Top sirloin looks like on bottom. Again, you might not want to cook with low quality meat, but treat it right and by the end of the night, it'll be melting in your mouth. So we have 4 cuts of meat here. I have half a cup of all-purpose flour, a teaspoon of salt, and a teaspoon of pepper. What we're gonna do is dredge the meat on either side into the flour and then brown it in our pan. So our meat has been browned, I put it to the side, and now it's time to add our vegetables to the same pan that we cooked the beef in. Do not get rid of the brown stuff at the bottom, that is flavor, okay? So just don't get rid of it. So we have 1 garlic, we have 1 full bell pepper going in, and 1 small onion. Veggies are cooked down, and now I'm gonna add some diced tomatoes. So I found one with some Italian spices already in it, no salt added, it was the exact same price. We're going with the full entire can. We're gonna mix that up, and then we're also gonna be adding 2 to 3 tablespoons of beef stock and 1 teaspoon of some Worcestershire sauce. Okay, so the final step is we're gonna add the steak back onto our sauce, cover it, and let it simmer for 10 to 15 minutes. 15 minutes has elapsed, and now it's time to serve it up. So I'm gonna have it with some rice. It's just great at absorbing and receiving all of this beautiful meaty juice. So we're gonna take one of the steaks right on top of the rice, get some of the veggies, get some of the broth right on top, and we just elevated this top sirloin into something very, very special. Okay, so the last and final meal of the day, which is the dinner meal, it's the cold meal. It's also gonna be the simplest one. So we are making like a chickpea curry salad. It's gonna be a vegetarian option. So in the bowl right here, we have 1/3 cup of some plain Greek yogurt. You don't wanna use Greek yogurt. It's a little too thick for this recipe. So just regular yogurt, 1/3 cup. We have 1 teaspoon of some Dijon mustard, 1 teaspoon of some honey, a pinch of salt, 1.5 teaspoons of some curry powder, and we're gonna give it a mix. And then to the sauce, we are gonna add 1 can, 15 ounces of some drained and rinsed chickpeas right in. And then I have a little bit of chopped fresh cilantro, and then 1/4 of a red onion, very, very thinly sliced. And we're gonna mix that up. And this is the salad. So you can have it straight up just like this, or what you can do, what I like to do, is put it in one of these pitas. So this whole thing, you get 5 pitas, it was only 97 cents. So this is a great meal. If you want to cut down on your meat, focus on some more vegetarian options, chickpeas are the way to go. Cut the pita in half. Now you want to give it as much raw filling as it could possibly handle. So just really fill it on up. You could add some lettuce, arugula, or any sort of other vegetables to bring out more volume and fill this even more. So with the cottage cheese, we have 6 healthy, high protein, budget friendly meals that you can really not go wrong with. All the recipes will be in the description. If you guys enjoyed this video, make sure to give it a like, subscribe to the channel if you're new, and I'll see you guys in the next one. Now it's time for me to eat. Growing up, I have always wanted to become a superhero, and there's one man that can help me get the job done. This is Magnus Ligback. He's a trainer to the stars, transforming any celebrity into superheroes, beasts, and Norse warriors. Like, he has a pretty legit roster of clients, I will give him that. But don't worry, he also makes his diet and training advice available to the little people like you and me. My web shooter was working this morning. Welcome to the Magnus Method. He's a world-renowned Swedish health and wellness expert. He may be Swedish, but it's the Finnish I'm looking forward to. He looks like a shredded Viking hipster ready to, take all the nut milk at the local indie coffee shop, you know what I mean? He looks pretty fresh here. I had plans to buy a workout program, but I kind of had plans to become that smoothie. I can't even see his eyes, but I know exactly what he wants me doing. Oh, and he even has Magnus Method beard shampoo, trying to flex the fact that he has a beard. Thanks, bro. It's the only thing that's not sold out, so that should probably humble him a little bit. Train with me. It is $1, which means likely the next month it's $99.99 automatic renewal. You probably forget about it for like a year. Smart dude. Right away on the app, the first thing that it says is try to avoid sugar and processed foods. This guy's already trying to make me avoid donuts. Just like at the frat house, I'll try to say no, but vodka is 40% stronger than me. So for breakfast today, we have a pretty standard, more relatable meal than what I thought. We have some turkey bacon, we have 3 whole eggs, and then it said on the app, it was like, was a crisp bread? And I was like, what's a crisp bread? And it sounds like the crisp bread's also asking the same question. But it turns out it was just like crackers with a lot of fiber in it. So these 3 things, we're gonna whip it up, and that is meal number 1. 1 hand egg crack. This is not what a superhero would do. Got some burnt eggs, man. Crackers is not something that I'm used to for breakfast, not my typical firm start to the morning, but everything is almost ready to go. I am starving. Nothing beats the smell of eggs and bacon. It literally looks like my future child tried to make me breakfast in bed for Father's Day or something. Like, what? Breakfast is served, so we have ourselves a fistful of something protein-based, which is the 3 whole eggs, and then there was an option of a slow-acting carbohydrate. That's like giving a teenager the option of wrapping it up. Obviously, you know what the answer is going to be. I feel like that's even tempting to a keto bodybuilder. So obviously we have the optional carbohydrate, no fruit or juice. So I've already broken a couple of rules because I used a grapefruit this morning, and it was definitely fast-acting. I always remember how much I love turkey bacon every time I eat it. It is so macro-friendly, so high in protein. On the Magnus Method, there are 4 rules that you have to follow, and the first one is 5 times per day. Now, when I didn't have any context, I got flashbacks of freshman year, the worst chafing of my life. But then when I read it, it's pretty much saying you have to have 5 meals a day, spaced out 3 hours apart. Having 5 meals a day is a great piece of advice. With equal amounts of protein in each meal is a great way to maximize protein synthesis levels, which can help you build a little bit more muscle. Is this weird? I don't even care. It has been 3 hours, went for a walk, and now it's time for meal number 2, which is the snack, which is also gonna be the pre-workout meal. So there's a bunch of different options here. So there's a fistful of something protein-based with some slow carbs. I'm gonna go for half of an avocado with hummus. Having avocado as the base, not on the side, seems like an act of rebellion pointing at anyone that charges extra for guac. You know what I mean? I can get lost in one of these things. I can eat the whole thing before you know it. And some spicy hummus. One thing that I do that Katie hates is I always say, the state of this avocado is gonna dictate the rest of my day. And she always gets so upset, don't say that. You're putting it into the universe. Is it nice? Oh, that's not nice. And now get some hummus. And like your significant other, you're gonna slap it and then spread it right on top. It's a very small snack. I don't know why I'm so excited for it. Most men flex cars and cash, but a real gentleman knows how to get the girls. This is like ideal girl bait right here. I could see this in like a modern day Ted Bundy cookbook. It's actually really good, dangerously good. On the app, he has a great extensive grocery list for protein, carbs, and fats. For healthy living, some great advice: get 8 hours of sleep every single night. Prioritize strength training over cardio because we know your girth improves your worth. Start and end the day with meditation because you want to keep the stress levels down. It's good for you. It affects all aspects of your life. And then last but not least, make time for recovery. You know, focus on your stress, sleep, hydration. With all this information that we've gone over today so far, I'm very impressed. So, good job, Magnus. No, just let's not show that. Time for the most exciting part of the day, which is gonna be the workout. We're gonna be doing the Batman workout because I feel like if we did the Thor workout, I'd probably need the keys to the pharmacy to get the real results, if you know what I mean. We're gonna do the week 2, day 2 workout, which is back and backside shoulders. Where I'm from, we call that the rear delt. There's a bunch of different like comments on like how good the workout was. Like, love you, Magnus. I got bat wings. It had some weird shit that I hadn't done before. I love doing new weird shit. 5 stars. Me too, Cody. Me too. So we're gonna hop into it right now, see what it's all about, and get those Batman wings. What the heck are dragon kicks? There's dragon kicks in this workout. I'm very interested. But the first thing, we have a treadmill warm-up or the bike for 5 minutes, and then we have treadmill sprints. 3 rounds of 30 seconds on, 30 seconds off. But I did remember he literally said to prioritize strength training over cardio. Yet here we are. The man's contradicting himself. I don't want to sprint before I train. I'm gonna lose all my gains. Bullshit. All right, 5-minute treadmill warm-up done. Now it's time for the interval training, 30 seconds on, 30 seconds off. I know that too well. More like 30 seconds on, 10 minutes off. 2 rounds at best. The workout has just begun. I think this is already over. I think there's first up, we have the narrow grip lat pull down, 3 sets of 12. Now, typically when you do this, you'd be sitting right here, using this to keep your legs down. But with him, what we're gonna be doing is you're not even using the seat. You're pretty much gonna be leaning here. Holy shit, he's only 70 pounds. I can usually do like 200. Oh my God, the difference is crazy. Damn. Exercise number 2 is actually his favorite exercise for his upper back and lats, which is an alternating dumbbell row. He kind of stands a little bit more upright, and it starts here, and he goes twist in front. And so instead of going straight down, it's in front and then back. 1, 2. I love doing workouts like this because I'm using lightweight and it's kicking my ass, but also weightlifting becomes very repetitive. So being able to find different variations of the lifts that we all know makes things more interesting. So if you ever hit a stall, you can do things like this and then eventually go back to the basics, which will help you progress. I love the fact that he offers a video showing what to do for the exercise, but every exercise I'm looking at, I'm like, what? We're doing dumbbell row with oblique twist in a way that I'd never think I would ever see someone doing a dumbbell row in the gym in my entire life. What? I'm still very confused, so I'm just gonna watch him while I do my set and we'll go from there here. So, looks like a circus act.
Yo, Pierre, you wanna come out here?
You know, a guy with 20 years of experience, you would not expect a starfish style workout. Like a bunch of different positions I'm not used to. It's taking me for a ride, that's for sure. But I'm enjoying it. Oh, look at that butt sweat. What? I'm so... What? What?
11 minutes later.
I found the position, so I'm not moving. So the next thing we're doing is backside shoulder on the bench. It's pretty much like a single arm reverse pec deck, but we're lying sideways with a dumbbell. I'm just lying here between sets for 60 seconds, just like this. I look like a limp fish. My back is actually fried right now. I'm surprised. I've used, the heaviest weight today is 35-pound dumbbells, but the last thing we're doing for the back is body weight supinated grip rows, 30 reps as the finisher, and then I think we have the dragon kicks, which to my surprise and delight, I found out it's abs. Oh man. Who does 30 reps? 30 reps is for children. I'm a bodybuilder. It's 8 or nothing. What would Bruce Wayne do? The Joker's probably doing 31. Oh. That's it, I'm out. I'm done. Time for the dragon kicks. So this is pretty much like a big extended advanced version of a leg raise. And you're supposed to like bring it down nice and slow. But when I do, it's gonna be like, boom, slap. Like probably need to wear a helmet. Oh. I can't help but moan on the way down. I feel like I'm pregnant. I feel like I feel the baby kicking. I know how it feels, lady. workout done. That was fun. Definitely hungry. I feel like I've deserved something, especially after those dragon kicks, and I'll see you guys there. Today, we're becoming cheaters. Rules 2 and rules 3 are pretty much the same thing, so we're gonna talk about them, and that is 17 out of 20. What that means is 17 of the 20 meals that you eat should be clean meals. The other 3 can be treat meals. So that's a lot of cheating to cut down on, especially for celebrity. I guess Tiger Woods was never a client, but you pretty much eat whatever you want and you listen to your body, listen to your hunger cues, and stop when you're full, which is very hard for some people. Like for me, my hunger cues when the server just starts yelling. Does anybody know the Heimlich maneuver? You know, because I'm a stop when you're feeling kind of sick kind of guy, and I'll stop when you're full. I'm having a cheat meal today.
Oh, it's your cheat meal day?
That's my cheat meal day.
I'll let you know if it's a good cheat meal day after.
So I'm gonna cheat with Sophia. I'm gonna switch the Alfredo sauce for tomato sauce. I don't wanna feel too guilty. I'm not a drinker, but I'll go with a glass of red wine. The cheapest one you got, because I can't probably tell the difference. Is that a good one? She's nodding, she's saying yes. Okay, so we got our wine. There's something in my wine. I guess that's what you get when you order the cheapest wine. I got literally I got a mint in my wine. Give it a little swirl and sniff. Didn't learn much from that. Got some bottled poetry. You know, it's not bad. It's like me. A good bang for your buck. I'm having a great time shooting this video. I can't wait to get my hands on Sophia, so let's give it a taste right now. And look how unique this is. They come with scissors. This is the only time you're ever gonna see me cutting carbs. How you? Katie's definitely gonna be doing the chores around the house when we get married. I love goat cheese. It's a very adult cheese. Like, kids don't like this shit. Sophia, come here. Oh man, that's so good. Caramelized onions and not at all fishy. I'm happy right now. I had 17 clean meals off camera, of course, so this is well deserved. I really like that he gives the opportunity for people to go out to eat, because I think a lot of people, when they start getting into fitness, get afraid of this stuff and feel like they always have to eat at home, very the same boring meals. It doesn't have to be that way. The Magnus method is all about training hard, eating right, but having balance and enjoying your life. After finishing off Sophia, I headed home to do some breath work and stretching. For the second snack, I decided to try one of Magnus's smoothie recipes, the chocolate cherry shake. For the smoothie, the liquid base he offers a tempting milked nut, but the potential thickness offered by the option of yogurt is too irresistible to pass up, embracing the opportunity to challenge my Vitamix and my throat. After adding in the other ingredients, I found myself mesmerized by the blending mixture. Spinach shredding, cacao nibs disintegrating, and cherries popping, as if I had a window directly into a frat boy's wet dream. This thing actually is a calorie bomb. I'm open to the truth. I just can't count that high. Like, people think that smoothies, salads, and all those things are healthy and low in calories, but this probably has more calories than a double Big Mac from McDonald's, like guaranteed. But it has the thickness that I desire. Like, she dumb thick. Holy shit. It tastes like a DQ. I can't even speak. It's like cementing my mouth together. It tastes like a DQ Blizzard with morals. Wow. All right, well, I'm gonna go drink this, enjoy this, while I do some work, and I'm gonna see you at the house. Magnus said that there are 3 crucial things to a successful fitness regimen, and the first one is do something that you love, which is obviously the gym. Number 2 is do something that you need. So for him, it was yoga. For me, it's going for a walk. So I went for a walk this morning. And then number 3 is do something that you want to improve. So for him, it was jiu-jitsu. For me, you guys know I'm not the best swimmer. I used to be, but then I was born, you know what I mean? So we're gonna do a couple laps in the pool. I bet you guys missed these, didn't you? I'm sorry, I feel really bloated right now, so don't, okay, just. I was just on a cruise ship, and I was just staring out on the balcony. I was like, dude, what if I fell over? I'd be freaking doomed, you know what I mean? It's not heated. Oh! Give me a 3-second countdown. 3, 2, what? I can't.
15 minutes later.
Oh! Ooh. Ah! That was fast. I definitely should not be this out of breath. 3 laps in, man. I don't think I'm sloshing nearly as much as I used to. I used to be like chaotic. I was like a drowning giraffe. As always, comment down below from 1 to 10. Where's my swimming at? Time to make our 5th and final meal of the day, and rule number 4 is a fist of ... So he doesn't like using scales. He thinks it's very tedious. When you go out to eat, you're not gonna bring your scale with you unless you're me, like a psycho in my other video I did. You guys remember that? Yeah. For dinner, it says 1 fistful of protein. So I have some grass-fed beef here. That seems to be a fistful. I don't know, I'm used to taking meat into my own hands, but this actually feels kind of weird. I feel like a lonely farmer. Quick tip, guys, if you're barbecuing, just like foreplay, 3 minutes aside. Putting that in there, gonna close it. It's important to be patient with your meat. And then we have 2 fistfuls of veggies. We have ourselves some spinach. There's an option between spinach, broccoli, and asparagus, like none of the fun ones, but this literally represents me before I got into the pool. Actually, maybe a little bit more if I had. And then this is me when I stepped in the pool. For the carb, we have a cold potato. I'm definitely gonna take advantage of this fistful portion thing. Like whatever I can fit into my hands is going on the plate. So it has to be cold. Maybe that makes the carbs a slow carb. Have a look at this steak, guys. Come look at this. Look at this. Look at that. It's like the zebra stripes in my Speedo after I swam. The one thing that I don't like about the fistful portion thing is that there's options of steak, chicken, shellfish, a bunch of that stuff, and a fistful of each of those things, calorie-wise, like it varies drastically. Like a fistful of steak is a lot more calories than a fistful of shrimp. So I always suggest, you know, at the beginning when you're first starting out, start counting your calories, start tracking your macros, see what things look like portion sizes, and then eventually you can graduate into doing eyeballing things to make it a little bit more consistent. I overcooked the shit out of this thing. Don't listen to my advice there. Shit. Yikes. This is like shoe leather, man. The cow died and then came back to life and then died again. Don't get close into my steak. They're embarrassing me. I am gonna give my experience today a 4.5 out of 5 stars. It's not for me, but I do find it's very easily digestible for a lot of people, especially if you're just starting out. It is very good at being balanced. It's not overwhelming. The workouts are not that long. The diet's easy to follow, and it's overall just balanced and it's fun. So I highly recommend checking it out. Let me know in the comments if you do, what you guys think. So that's gonna wrap up the video. If you guys enjoyed it, make sure to drop a like, subscribe to the channel if you're new, and I'll see you guys in the next one. Do you let the number on the scale make or break your day? A good weigh-in and it's marks at the beach. A bad weigh-in and breakfast is 10 miles of inclined treadmill.
But why do we give so much power to a number that doesn't tell the full story? Muscle, fat, water retention, none of it is clear from the scale alone.
So, I'm gonna gain 10 pounds and then lose it as fast as possible to prove a point. That weight is very misleading and taken way too seriously. Let's see the starting weight. 191.6 pounds. Crazy to think that my goal is to be 201.6 by tomorrow morning. But when I set goals in life, I accomplish them, especially the food-related ones. So all there's left to do now is execute.
It's gonna be really interesting to see what my body looks like by tomorrow. I'm also curious how much puffier my face will be with what I'm about to put my body through.
Here's the game plan. Game plan. AKA, project looks 6 months pregnant in 24 hours. 1, consume a ton of calories. Was that the point of me making this video? Yeah, it was actually. You can't get mad at an educational cheat day. 2, I want all the sodium. I want to be bloated. I want to be a human waterbed. 3, carbs on carbs on carbs. I want so many carbs my body temperature hits fever territory. 4, no activity. Today, I'm skipping the gym. The only time I'm sweating is possibly from eating or being in game, playing Xbox. And 5, hydrate. I need a lot of fluids because all that sodium I'm consuming, it's gonna help me retain it. Now, if I follow these simple steps, it will help me be perfectly spherical by bedtime. Let's go get breakfast. Breakfast has been ordered, and I went and I picked up a donut for while we wait, because the way I see it is, if my mouth isn't working enough, I'm not gaining enough. I'm trying to toe that line between food coma and diabetic coma. Donuts and coffee? Name a better duo. I'll wait. I got some waffles to complete the morning sugar orgy. It looks like dessert. I woke up early and put on a disguise, which is exactly what I need right now. So, human sponge mode is officially underway. I actually brought with me my own sugar-free syrup, which sounds kind of counterproductive with my goal, but sugar alcohols in high amounts bloat the shit out of you. So even though it's 0 calories, it adds some scale weight. I'm gonna get generous with it, you know? Okay. I also got turkey sausage on the side. What the hell is this? I've had my fair share of Egyptian sausages, but never a mummified one. This looks like something that I've been spending all day to get off the bottom of my shoe. It doesn't taste like that though, it's pretty good. I can tell my insulin is gonna spike like a crypto rug pull after this. And I'm for sure gonna flatline on the couch for a couple hours too, which it's kind of part of the plan. It's kind of nice. Cantaloupe reminds me a lot of myself as a kid. It's just one of those things that's always uninvited to the party, but yet it's always there. It always shows up. I hate it.
I absolutely demolished this meal. Normally I'd probably get something different, but there's a reason I'm loading up on so much carbs. So the reason why I'm going high carb is because for every gram of glycogen, which is stored carbohydrates, your body holds 3 to 4 grams of water. So the more carbs you eat, the more glycogen you have, the more water you hold.
Officially vaccinated against ketosis. It's insane how good you can feel while eating, and then how immediately betrayed you feel when you're done.
With breakfast down, it was time to head to the grocery store and take this party to the snack aisle.
Look at this selection of chips. This is gonna be harder than picking a college major. Ranch flavored cashews, 310 milligrams of sodium per 1/3 cup. Absolutely. I usually walk down these aisles and never get anything, but today, all maybes become yeses. With food, at least. Are you freaking kidding me? A Selena Gomez Oreo collab? This is the collab I didn't know I needed. This is truly shocking. I wonder if she knows she even has a collab with Oreos. She might be just as surprised as I am walking past this display. Selena's chocolate cinnamon cream cookies. It's a must cop. It's a must cop. Absolutely. I feel like I need something green in my cart. 0% nutrition, 100% vibes. Like I said earlier, I don't want to burn any calories, so the only joysticks I can play with are the ones that take a metaphorical load off. So, I'm gonna play some Xbox, chill on this couch, and see where the day takes me. Like, I don't know what's gonna happen. Yeah, I have no idea what's gonna happen, but sometimes you gotta do the dumb thing in the name of science. Made myself a little gamer charcuterie board with some chips, the one addiction I will not go to rehab for. Got some salted nuts, the Skittle gummies, Selena Gomez Oreos, and then a couple of Coke Zeros. Let's try this Oreo here. It smells phenomenal, like a Cinnamon Toast Crunch Oreo hybrid. Holy shit. Oh my God. Dare I say better than the original? If she had anything to do with these, good for you, Selena. Honestly, wow. Typically, like, celebrities don't approve anything other than the direct deposit when it comes to these products, but if she was involved with this, good for her. Salt and vinegar chips. Absolutely magical. These salted nuts are gonna be a crucial part of this gaining process. So I'm just thankful I don't have a nut allergy. Although, I have been blinded by a few. Oh my gosh. So good. All right, let's get it.
So I set up shop and became one with the couch. It's a big bowl of snacks, but I'm a big boy. I started playing this game called Portal, which was way too complex for me. I had no idea what was going on. I was just repeatedly running into walls. Every so often I would pause the game and walk over to the scale to see the progress being made.
195.5. Okay,
That's pretty good. We're like halfway there. I have to go to the bathroom so badly. Both ends. But it feels like if I go, I'm kind of going backwards with my progress, you know? So it's kind of like this weird battle. Do I hold it till tomorrow? I feel so disgusted with myself right now. But that's nothing new. Like, I have so much fluid building up inside of me. Bonnie Blue made it look so easy. But it hurts to stand, especially in front of a mirror. I do not like what I'm becoming right now at all. I did a number on the snack bowl. I finished all the chips, and now my mouth feels like I fought a cactus because of the salt and vinegar. And it's crazy. I've been doing this lifestyle of just chilling and eating junk for only a few hours now, and I feel like I was built for this. I love it. The more you eat like crap and the lazier that you are, you just want to keep on doing it. But in the midst of all the bad, I still want to get my protein in because protein's important, and given the amount of calories I've had, my protein's very low. So got myself a David's bar, 150 calories, 28 grams of protein, 0 grams of sugar. This thing is packing, and I sling David down my throat multiple times a day. David is 5 inches that I put in my emergency contacts. Look at that. Texture-wise, it's unbeatable. It just goes limp in Daddy's hands. So good. This has the highest protein to calorie ratio on the market, period, when it comes to protein bars. And anybody can fit this in their diet, from Brian Shaw to Peter Dinklage. Like, this should be a staple snack for everyone. So if you guys want to try it out, I have a link in the description. You will not be disappointed. Back at the house, I did some research on what is the highest sodium foods, and ramen came up as one of them. I'm like, oh yeah, it is the liquid gold of water retention. It's the perfect balance of sodium and carbs. Like, that broth is gonna help me reach my final form from muscle man to Michelin man. So we're getting ramen. Gonna dip my toes in the sumo wrestler lifestyle. Let's get it. So I walked into the ramen place, took a quick look at the menu, and ordered the whitest thing they had, the chicken shio. Not too long after ordering, my ramen showed up, and even though the noodle to protein ratio is quite tragic, it looks incredibly fire. Jeez, this bowl is deep. I can go snorkeling in this thing. My white ass wants to ask for a fork so bad right now. Oh my gosh. I don't know, slurping's rude. I've been told I'm a passionate eater, so maybe it's just that. Time to give this broth a try. It is so smooth, so inviting. You could waterboard me in that broth and I would die a happy man. So much flavor. You can also taste the sodium. That egg is a religious experience. Main character energy. It is the Beyonce of the bowl. Everything else is just the backup dancers. As I was eating this ramen, my body was beginning to burn up, and I'm not sure if it's because I was having soup during peak summer or if my body was beginning to struggle with all these extra carbs. Oh, I'm so hot right now. I feel like I used to have like a jawline. Now it looks like I freaking swallowed a Frisbee. I need to go home and shower right now. Oh my gosh. Can you guys see how much I'm sweating right now? I'm at that stage where lying down kind of feels like it'd be a health risk. What you're seeing right now is me feeling a new level of full. I needed a few minutes to gather myself before standing up and walking to the car. I genuinely feel the fluid sloshing around as I walk. I just woke up from probably the best nap I've had in recent memory. Let me catch you up on what happened. So after the ramen, I was feeling pretty down bad, to say the least, until I walked through my front door, where Katie surprised me with the most thoughtful thing ever. Donuts and a sign that says she believes in my belly. And when I read that, screw gaining 10 pounds. I want to gain 20. It just really fired me up. It's just amazing. It's amazing to have a wife that just believes in your dreams and wants to support you through it all. And donuts, if that's not foreplay, I don't know what is. Spontaneous donut drops, it keeps the spark alive after all these years. She's getting it tonight. If I can participate. We'll see about that. But when I saw those donuts, I was just in pure shock. All the flavors that I truly love. There was a fritter, there was red velvet, there was birthday cake, lemon meringue. It was just incredible. So I started to have my way with those donuts, and they were phenomenal. All those carbs, I felt them going into my system. Also, just take in how much I'm sweating while eating those donuts. Remember when I said I wanted to reach fever territory? I think I achieved that. And the other stuff, look at that art. The chocolate chips and the jelly beans, it's so cute. And the Biscoff cookies, I love Biscoff cookies. I really love them. I had my way with them, exactly how I would. After that, I went and had a shower because I was so sweaty. It was disgusting. And then right after that, I just completely collapsed on my bed, and that was it. And I slept for over 2 hours. It's 4:39, step count 2,922. That is terrifying. We have a little under 2 hours until our dinner reservation. So in the meantime, I'm gonna do what I can. I know tomorrow is gonna absolutely suck. So today, I'm just gonna ride it out. Because I haven't had enough sodium today, totally sarcastic, I decided to make myself an electrolytes beverage that contains 1,000 milligrams of sodium. Having this after ramen is like washing down a steak with some bone broth. With all the sodium that I'm consuming, I'm constantly in need of water. I feel so dehydrated all the time. Then I decided to have a big bowl of watermelon, which is about 90% water. During my research for this video, I learned about a term called graphitophobia, which is the irrational fear of stepping on the bathroom scale, and apparently it's very common. Over 63% of women polled said that the number on the scale affected their overall mood. On top of that, daily weighing over a 2-week period significantly decreased self-esteem compared to those in the non-weighing condition. But why do so many people associate scale weight with self-esteem? Well, it's due to a combination of societal pressures, media influences, and interline beliefs about beauty and worth. Dinny time, everybody. It's crazy to think I'm about to walk into dinner, and it feels like I just walked out of a buffet. Like my stomach is making noises that I've never heard it make before. But we're gonna eat. Date night was at our local favorite spot for some Italian food. And of course, starting with some warm bread. We have a ton of carbs coming, but we got some carbs beforehand to add to the carb oasis. This bread, it's warm, rosemary, oily, salty. If you were offering me this, I would confess to crimes I didn't even commit. It's that good. I love my job. We then ordered some healthy things because I needed to feel good about at least something today, and it was delicious. It actually gave me a second wind for a pretty heavy main course. This right here is why I exist. I love to eat Italian. We got some chicken parmesan, and we got pizza. At this point of the day, I'm not really full. I'm just kind of emotionally overwhelmed at this point. But this chicken parmesan is absolutely seducing me. So let's crush it, let's eat. There's a separate stomach for pizza. It's science. What can I say? I adore Italian food. The first half was a beautiful date night. The second half was a cage fight with carbs. I was in the trenches. I knew that I needed to gain all the weight today if I wanted to succeed with this experiment. We modified the chicken parm to come with cream sauce pasta because I needed an extra way to hate myself today. But it was a very good choice. There's a lot of young kids around right now, and the parents are just pointing at me being like, honey, don't become that. I'm with child. I beat you to it, babe. Holy shit. Yeah, I feel like I'm expecting. I have reached terminal carb mass. That's what happens when you do Michael Phelps's Olympic diet, but you swim like a starfish. Do you have enough special pizza? I made it this far. I'm not going back. I want numbers on that scale.
Okay. We have tonight for pasta, we have the tagliatelle, served with lobster, spinach, and a brandy cream sauce. We have
I think I've just reached the legal limit for pizza and pasta consumption, and I'm ready to explode. It is insane how bloated I feel right now. Check this out. I think I said 6 months pregnant in 24 hours. You think my water is about to damn break any moment. Oh my God. Even my face feels so inflamed and so puffy. If I'm not up 10 pounds by tomorrow morning, I don't know what to do.
I don't know if I can repeat this again. But I feel like there's no way. I feel like I must have done my job. My stomach is saying no more, but my heart, it's like we ride at dawn. So we're getting dessert. I'm just kidding. So Katie made a really good point. She said, today is that day. So if there's something that you've been wanting, get it, you know? And I was like, you know what? That's facts. That's true. I was coming just for ice cream, but now it could be really anything. So I'm looking at the half pies, and the half pies are kind of confusing me because I'm like, does that make me a bitch for getting half a pie? Or is that kind of disgusting, the fact that one person's getting half of a pie? I think I might get half of a pie. I'm gonna get a Halo Top. It's not Haagen-Dazs. I love this stuff. It bloats you. There's guar gum in it. I don't even think I need any more bloat, but if I was a sauce, Katie's been taking me to the pizza aisle, the chip aisle. She wants me to get everything. I think she has a bit of a feeder fetish since the donuts. I hate myself right now, but not enough to stop. We got a mixed berry pie. Man, wow. So good. With the pie and the ice cream, I've had a ton of calories today. Like, I don't even think I needed this. This was just the extra nail in the coffin. Tomorrow is all about losing it. I feel like I'm gonna wake up tomorrow looking like the perfect before photo. So I'm gonna enjoy this, and I'll see you guys in the morning.
Good morning, everybody. I feel like an arthritic water balloon. Look how puffy my face looks. And I feel this sheet of water underneath my skin. It's the most uncomfortable thing ever. And I also unlocked a new chin. Time to go in.
I was 191.6 yesterday, so ideally I am 201.6 today. Or more. Hopefully not less. Oh. 202.8. 202.8. No. My scale is like, blink twice if you're okay, Will. Let me just do it one more time. 202.6. I gained 11 pounds in 24 hours. I don't know how Red Bull has not sponsored me yet for my stunts. Like, that is pretty insane. And it's crazy that I don't hate the idea of doing it again. But what goes up must come back down. And yeah, we gotta lose it, all that. Pretty insane, the difference in my physique after only 24 hours. You can clearly see how much water I'm holding, especially around the abs. I also can't help but notice the difference in my face. It is so much more puffy in just one day. When I was in elementary school, I was once told age is just a number. My gym teacher, he's in jail now. But if you apply what he said to weight on the scale, he's actually really right. That 11-pound weight gain that I had, it's just a number. It could mean anything. It's not fat. So if we assume that 3,500 calories equals 1 pound of fat, that would mean I would have to have eaten 38,500 calories over my maintenance of 3,000 calories, meaning I would have to have eaten over 40,000 calories yesterday. And we know that's not the case at all. So this experiment is going very, very well. And I got some tricks up my sleeve. To make the losing process just as easy. Hopefully. I'm calling this one Project From Feast to Famine. Here's what I'm thinking. 1, we're going keto, baby. No carbs and heavy calorie deficit. 2, we're working out a lot. Yesterday was all about conserving energy. Today, we're gonna explode. 3, we're gonna sweat a lot. I'm talking cardio. I'm talking sauna. Let the 24-hour wet t-shirt contest begin. 4, what the heck is number 4? I can't remember. 4, we're gonna limit artificial sweeteners and limit our sodium. We're going bland to shrink the waistband. First thing I'm gonna do is take this Water Be Gone supplement. It's a natural diuretic. It says reduces bloating and water retention. And I believe the main ingredient here is dandelion root. So it says to take 1 capsule 3 times per day. You don't need to take this. I feel like it's just gonna help me expedite the process. And we'll see how effective this thing is. In here, I have some EAAs, which I'm gonna sip on the way to the gym because I'm skipping breakfast. I'm not hungry for obvious reasons. Oh yeah. The thing about having a super high carb, crazy calorie cheat day is the next day, your pump should be supercharged. So you better believe we're gonna make the most of these glycogen stores. Let's go.
I got to work, and as expected, the lift was crazy. Between each set, I was making sure to pound as much water as possible. The more I drink, it helps my body regulate fluid balance and eliminate excess water and sodium.
Workout has been very good so far. However, I have been getting interrupted with this. But that's all part of the plan. The pump has been insane. I feel like you would typically see it a lot better on a normal day, but I just have that layer of water underneath me. I've noticed 2 things though during this workout. First one, I am burning hot, even though I'm not sweating that much. And then the second thing is, I smell like shit, like horrible. Like, thankfully nobody's around me.
In addition to the water, between sets I'm walking as much as possible. I'm trying to burn every single calorie I can.
I feel like a lot of times when people have a very high calorie day, the next day they'll go and just punish themselves with tons of cardio. First thing, don't think of it as a punishment. You should never punish yourself for something you did in the past. There's no point. What you should do is utilize those calories with the weight room. Use the weights, man. Add some sets to your exercises. Push some heavier weight. Put those calories to good use. Holy shit. I just full stacked this thing for 10 reps. A clean 10 reps too.
There were a lot of positives today, but the main one being the pump was next level. After I decided to do 25 minutes on the Stairmaster, then I went and grabbed a cold brew coffee to help delay my fast just a little bit longer. Coffee's also a mild diuretic.
It's almost 3 p.m. and we are finally breaking the fast with this meal right here. Not as fun as yesterday's meals, but at least it's gonna make my pee smell pretty cool. So asparagus is a natural diuretic. At this point, every little thing counts. So any way to flush water out of my system, I'm gonna do it, for sure. And when I go pee, it is the weirdest feeling ever. It feels like just fluids are leaving my body. That's what peeing is, but it like in a different way. I can like feel it leaving here and like up here and here when you pee. It's just like, it's kind of a cool feeling. Absolutely 0 seasoning on the food. I've never had hospital food. It's probably something like this. I'm gonna be going pretty low volume on the food today, and that's because I don't want much food in my stomach. A lot of people, when they start a diet, they start jacking up the volume of vegetables, artificial sweeteners, low-calorie foods, so you stay full. And what that's gonna do is add more food volume to your stomach, which makes the scale weight go up, even if you're in a calorie deficit and losing fat. So you could be doing all the right things, but then the scale's not reflecting that. And then someone's gonna look at the scale and be like, oh my God, I gotta cut my calories even more. And then you go down this spiral. So there's so many things that you have to keep in mind when you look at scale weight.
The simple act of completely cutting out carbs will drastically affect your scale weight, which is why so many people see amazing weight loss success when they first start the keto diet. But once your body adjusts, it's calories in versus calories out, just like any other diet out there.
Hey yo, this meal, like me, didn't last very long. Today's diet is such a drastic difference from yesterday that I can guarantee you that we are probably losing weight by the literal minute right now. Even having this meal, even drinking the water, the scale is probably just going meow. And we gotta keep that up. Well, this might just be the stupidest thing that I think I've ever done. I'm going for a run outside. It's hot as hell right now. I was like, there must be some sort of heat warning. There is. It's very hot. I don't recommend that you ever do this unless there's like a suit or like a dress you're trying to fit into, or you have some sort of like weird ER kink. So all I can say is get ready for a classic misery montage.
Very quickly, this did not feel like a run. This felt more like a mobile sauna that I couldn't escape. I am both the problem and the victim here.
Yeah, this is absolute insanity. Holy shit, it's hot. People are looking at me right now like,
Is this guy training for the apocalypse? Or is that just poor decision making? Probably the last one. Oh my God, I'm peeing in a bush. I can't stop peeing. Way too close to a kid's park though. It really doesn't help that the only thing waiting for me back at home is meat and veggies. May as well just be running into a brick wall. My knees feel every ounce of the weight that I haven't dropped yet.
Here I forgot to turn on my mic because I was just so out of it, but I was just complaining, and I have no one to blame but myself. This was a solo act of stupidity. It's a little after 5 p.m., just got out of the shower from the outdoor run, and I'm gonna check my weight right now to see what we're currently at. 197. Okay, so we are just about 6 pounds down. We're over halfway, and there's still plenty of time left. I feel good. We're gonna do it. Abs are slowly coming back. That little water layer is just going away by the hour, which is very nice. I really hope that I can lose all the weight by tomorrow morning because this diet is oddly familiar to the most extreme diet. You guys remember what I'm talking about? That was terrifying. So if I have to do that again, I have PTSD from it, so it has to end now. Meal number 2, we have some chicken breast with some veggies sauteed in olive oil. Katie's taunting me with Coke Zeros because she knows I can't have them. Silly bugger. Oh. We are back to sweating, everybody. I maxed out the sauna temperature. This is no longer a sauna. This is Satan's Airbnb. Like, even my Apple Watch, it didn't make it, it died. Like there is sweat in places meant for lube. Look how gross that is. Literally looking like a glazed donut. Go wet I am. I really didn't know it was possible for this much water to leave a living thing's body. Like, I think I'm sweating out like childhood memories at this point. But hopefully I got my jawline back. I think it's coming. There's the pie, there's the pizza, and there's the chicken parm. It's truly insane how it's so easy to gain weight, and then losing weight is like a full-time job with no lunch breaks. And I'm actually very hungry now. Dinner is looking like a meal that a guy would make the first few days after his wife left him. It's just, there's nothing involved. It's just straight ground meat. No creativity whatsoever, but this is gonna be the last thing I eat today. Total calories are around 1,400 calories, which is less than half of what I normally eat, and only 13 grams of carbs. Doing this topic of a video is actually very important to me because I used to be somebody who struggled a lot with scale weight. It would dictate a lot of things. It would dictate how I felt about myself, what I would eat that day, and whether what I was doing was enough. And when you're younger, that is just, it's a slippery slope and it's dangerous. And I got to a dangerous spot. And eventually I was able to realize that scale weight is just a tiny data point and not a very helpful one at that. And I was one of the lucky ones who was able to come to peace with scale weight and just realizing that it's not everything. But for a lot of people, they can't do that. And it's very harmful. And I understand you, I see you, but what you have to understand is your body is changing every single hour for a variety of different reasons. And weight changes because of things like water intake, salt intake, how good your sleep was, maybe you're stressed, if you're a female, maybe your menstrual cycle. Literally hundreds of things affect your weight. And none of it has to do with your self-worth. So the best advice I can give you is monitor your progress based off your performance, based off how you feel, based off how you look in the mirror, based off how you talk to yourself, not by a number. A number does not mean anything. Everything that you are currently doing is probably amazing. You are doing the best that you can, so do not let a number dictate your happiness.
It's just not worth it. You are more than a number, and I am gonna go enjoy this meet and hopefully wake up tomorrow morning and be 11 pounds lighter.
Good morning, everybody. It's time for the final hurrah, the final weigh-in. I feel pretty good. Not like 100% confident, but I think we'll be pretty close. And because of that, I am just lying down here. I'm waiting to go pee one more time before we step on that scale. Let's do it. Okay, so I need to at least be 192.8 to be 10 pounds lighter than yesterday. $192.5. Oh my God, I overachieved in the gain and I overachieved in the lose. The experiment worked. It worked.
In the span of 48 hours, my weight fluctuated 21.5 pounds, something that would take months and months, if not a full year to achieve in terms of real, proper weight gain or loss. So I think it's time we all stop letting a number decide how we feel about ourselves.
It ain't no after this. It ain't no tomorrow. I need everything, Will.
Number 24, Will Tennyson.
24 hours till I step on stage, 25 until I break some sort of donut world record. 1 day till 1 dozen. Put that on a shirt. So today's macros are supposedly 161 grams of protein, 432.5 grams of carbs, and 75.5 grams of fat. Coach is coming over right now to see how I look before I can have breakfast. But here's the majority of the foods I've been eating. Yeah, okay. Lots of water. Same thing from the last video. Chicken rice, sweet potatoes, more chicken breast, carb sources, Gatorade powder, rice cakes. Took a celebration cookie from the plane to celebrate when this is all done. And then I had to go to the store last night to get some more olive oil, some maple syrup, and some almond butter.
Quarter. Better. Good. Do you feel flat? Yeah, because you kind of look flat, and I want to push through a little harder in the morning here. Okay. See how we're looking midday, and I can, by this evening, I kind of want to be just tapering down a little bit. Let's go ahead and add an 1/8 cup of syrup. Yeah. Yeah. All right, man. I've never seen someone get so excited about syrup.
Okay, so meal number 1 is looking like that. In here, there's 4 ounces of chicken breast, 8 ounces of sweet potato, 1 cup of vegetables. We removed the tablespoon of olive oil. We also have 2 rice cakes. And then now I'm adding 30 grams of maple syrup and then a 1/4 teaspoon of salt. It's crazy how tedious this stuff is. And I never really understood people getting sick of foods. I can tell you, I'm not gonna eat any of these things for at least 3 months when this is all done. Maple syrup. Okay. 30 grams. I feel like the smart idea is to put it on the sweet potato because the rice cakes are already sweet. Oh my God, that's a lot. 30 grams. Wow. I'm celebrating. I feel like today's gonna be one of those days that's just gonna drag on. It's gonna feel like such a long day because you just wanna get to the show tomorrow. I feel
So many different emotions right now. I am very nervous. I'm also the most in my head right now. I keep on looking at my physique in the mirror and I'm like, yeah, this is not it, this is not it. But apparently it's normal. But there's so many things that we have to do today. A lot of cool things. I'm getting a tan. I'm in desperate need of a tan. So that's gonna be super cool to see.
I put Will on a meal plan at about 10 days out. One of the reasons is to minimize the variables. I want to take control of those because if we have too many uncontrolled variables, it leads to a greater chance of something going wrong. We do have syrup, which Will is very excited about. Whoa. But that just supplies fast sugar to help carb load him up faster. We have things like sweet potatoes, which also have carbs, but high potassium levels, which can also fill him out a bit more since it's stored more inside the muscle cells. We have things like salt to help increase blood volume, help him get a pump, but you don't want too much salt because otherwise that can cause him to get a little blurry and spill over.
The syrup's giving me like shivers in my thighs.
Are you feeling your body now?
Oh, my toenails are curling. We are at the check-ins.
Sorry, am I all good to use the bathroom?
177.2.
177.2. Awesome. Okay. Alright. Probably be a middleweight, but I don't want to say for sure until.
Okay.
Yeah, absolutely. So.
As long as I'm not a lightweight.
No, don't think you're going to be a lightweight.
I found out later that day that 177.2 pounds would put me in the men's heavyweight division.
Got a little swag bag. I'm number 24. Definitely doubt there's many calories in here. We got protein powder, my numbers for my thong, and now we have to go get our polygraph test to see if I'm alive or not.
All right, Will, so we're going to be doing your polygraph exam. This test today is about the anti-doping and the banned substance list for the WNBF Canada. So please, just have a seat over in that chair.
Okay.
I'll come put that stuff on you.
This looks like quite the setup.
We'll start by putting two things around your body. This first thing is going to go around your stomach. So Will, just lean forward a little bit for me. Lift up your arms. I'm just going to do this up on your side like that. I'm going to put this blood pressure cuff on your left arm. So just stick your arm out. Thank you so much. Two things on your fingers monitors galvanic skin response or perspiration from the palm of your hand. Of course, the blood pressure cuff on your arm. And we'll get started. All right, that camera now is recording and this test has begun. Regarding the WNBF banned substance list, do you intend to answer truthfully each question about that?
Yes.
In the last 10 years, have you taken anabolic steroids, testosterone, growth hormone, or any other 10-year WNBF banned substance?
No.
Have you taken clinical diuretics or ephedrine in the past 3 months?
No.
Have you used any prohibited items on the banned substance list since their respective prohibition date?
No. We passed the test. I'm sure people are gonna be like, Will's a psychopath. He just cheated the system. No. But now it's time for the tan. Will Tennyson is about to check in. I'm so excited for this.
You're gonna roll up the wiener sock and you're gonna make a little basket for your wieners and beans.
Okay.
And then once you're in the basket, obviously put everything in the basket and tighten the sock.
Okay.
Yeah?
Yeah? You feeling good? Yeah. Nice. Oh my God. I want to see myself. I haven't even seen myself yet. Can you flip the camera? Oh my God. I look like an Oompa Loompa that just did a crash diet. Wow. I no longer look like a vampire. So I took the sock off, told them to spray a little bit more downstairs. It's an optical illusion because I am feeling a lot more confident.
Here are some physique shots after weigh-ins at 177.2 pounds and first coat of tan complete. I really can't believe I have another tan later this evening, where I'll even get darker.
Is that tricep? Good. You look sharper, man. Good, really sharp.
Yeah.
It's good.
Yep.
You feeling sharper too? Like tighter?
Yeah, definitely.
You have sweet potatoes?
I do.
How's the stomach feel right now?
Empty.
Empty?
I feel like I'm passing out.
Okay, let's do you have something we can write this down with you? Let's do 6 ounces of sweet potato, 4 ounces of chicken, 1/4 teaspoon salt, 1 tablespoon olive oil. I want to see how you look after that and see how you feel.
Okay.
We're giving you more fat, more protein in this meal. Should kind of sustain a little bit longer.
Yeah.
The sweet potatoes will give you a little bump of potassium.
So you just looked at my physique and then determined what I'm going to eat. What were the reasonings behind the choices?
When we woke up this morning, you were a little bit flat.
Yeah.
But you've had a lot of carbs over the last 48 hours. So we know the flatness isn't stemming from a lack of glucose. We're probably pretty good on carbs. Now we're just kind of focusing towards fat. So we're stacking intramuscular triglycerides, getting sodium up to get your blood volume up.
Yeah.
And so you'll be able to be a little more pumped without having to risk spilling over.
Thank you.
No problem, man. You're almost there. Seriously.
Almost
I know it's tough.
I'm like mentally fatigued right now.
Okay, then eat that, rest.
Yeah.
Like get off your feet. If you can doze off for a few minutes, rest. Okay, I'm good?
Yeah.
Awesome. All right, man. Almost there.
Yeah.
Last meal done. I think it's the last meal. Unfortunately, we are almost there. Getting close to the end. I always think about this story when I was younger and I was doing math homework with my mom. And we were sitting on the couch and I just wanted to get it over with because I wanted to go play video games. But she was so insistent. She was always so insistent with me making my homework the best it could ever look, go above and beyond. And I would get frustrated because I was like, Mom, this is not a big project. This is not an exam. This is just daily homework. And then she says to me, are you planning to put your name on it? And I was like, yeah. And then she's like, well, whatever you do, big or small, be proud to put your name on it. I didn't really think much of it at the time. I think when we're young, we never really do. And then we grow up and we kind of look back at the lessons our parents taught us and we're like, there's validity to it, it makes sense. And that's why now, every single thing that I do, I give it everything that I got. If I set a goal, every little tiny thing up to that goal, no matter how small it seems, it's like I'm putting my name on it. So with this prep, every time I went into the gym, I was like, well, you know what? This might be my last one. We're all gonna have a moment in our lives and you gotta be ready for it. And the way that you're ready for it is that you treat every single day as if you're putting your name on it. There's so many people in this world, man, that want something difficult and they wanna stay comfortable and they have no patience. I see so many kids in this fitness game, they're lifting for 2 years and they start complaining about brain fog, the fact that they don't feel good because they're staying shredded and they still want to build muscle, all these stupid things. And then they go on TRT. I'm like, what the fuck are you doing? What are you doing? Like, this shit takes time. This does not take 2 years. This takes 10 plus years of hard work, dedication, consistency, discipline. There's no motivation because motivation comes and goes. We all lose it. We all get it. Discipline's everything. Discipline is showing up no matter your emotional state. Discipline is showing up to the gym no matter how long or hard your day was. You're gonna show up and give it everything that you got. It doesn't have to be your best workout of all time, but the best that you can do that day. And if you are not prepared to put the years in, then bodybuilding and fitness is just not for you. If you find something that you love, you will realize what trying is and what trying is not. And if you love it, why would you want to rush it? I think there's such a beauty in going through these phases of life. You're gonna have to put on some body fat. You're gonna not be shredded all the time. That is okay. That is sometimes what you need to do. Because guess what? Your physique that is under that body fat is there. It's always there. But you gotta build to show it off. Why rush? No matter what I say, no matter what I do, no matter how I could try to prove the fact that what I'm doing is natural, there is always gonna be people out there that don't believe me. And that is pretty fucking cool. If one of you out there are watching and believe that, and know that what
that what this is it's real and it's attainable. It shows you that you can build a physique that you're proud of, that people can doubt, and you do not have to turn to steroids to do it. You don't. You need to put the time in, you gotta show up every single workout, and don't look at this end goal. Look at it as little building blocks to get to a certain point. I'm competing for the first time ever, and I've been lifting for over 10 years. Over 10 years of hard training, and I'm doing it now. That is what it takes. That is what it takes. And for the people out there who do not believe me sitting on the couch, you have the ability to do it too, but you just won't stand up, and that's where I gain the advantage. Checkmate. And going into tomorrow, I know that I did everything that I could possibly do, and I don't care what happens. I'm so damn proud of myself for being here, for going through this process, for me, a kid who was not confident at all, to stepping on stage with a tan and a damn thong. I'm gonna give myself a pat on the back. I've come a long way. Gotta get to bed early morning, and then it's show day. Wow. The day is finally here. I can barely believe it. All of the months of preparation is finished. There's really nothing that you can do. So the only thing I can really do is enjoy every moment of it. First backstage meal, we have 1 rice cake, 2 tablespoons of almond butter. This is like a dream I've had before, but instead of a spoon, there lies Antonio. This can't be real, it's only 21 grams. Oh, my Bob.
I was in heaven with my single rice cake and almond butter, a ratio I don't think I've had since middle school. The next thing we needed to do was put together an anabolic cocktail that I'll be sipping on until I hit the stage.
Breaking Bad backstage. Wow, that's a lot. 40 grams of this?
Yeah, I can believe that should be about 40 grams of carbs.
And then salt and a pinch?
Yeah, just like a little pinch there. There you go. Very nice. Beautiful.
What's the biggest mistake competitors made backstage?
Honestly, just doing wild things. You know, they constantly, the biggest thing I see is people always thinking they're flat, and then they start trying to pound food, pound carbs. And it's like, I've seen guys just pounding pasta backstage, and like, I'm flat, and it's like,
I need some fettuccine Alfredo right now.
Yeah, the pasta won't even digest in time, and it's like, you've got just, now you're walking out there with a belly full of pasta. You know what I mean?
I still can't get over my tan though. It's so weird. On the bright side, it makes it look like I brush my teeth a lot. I'm with my man Andy. You're competing in middleweight bodybuilding?
Yeah, middleweight bodybuilding.
Yeah, and look what he shows up with.
Gotta get him the Boston Cream!
Yeah. The post-show weight gain's on you. It's your fault. You doubled up on the Boston.
Yeah, doubled up.
I love that.
You and Katie can enjoy it.
It's nice because it smells like cold chicken breast and Tupperware back here. And this just kind of brings me back to reality a bit.
Almost there. Almost there. Best of luck.
Almost there. You too.
You got this.
Yeah.
Looking great.
Yeah, you too, man. The vibes backstage are so good. It's like everyone's competing against one another, but then everyone at the same time is just so supportive and encouraging, which is really cool to see. So it's fun back here. I thought time was gonna go by slowly, but it's going by fast.
You go into the touch-up room in here, you're gonna de-robe and you're gonna get some magic.
Magic motion.
Thankfully, it was time for tan touch-ups. Like, I'm not sure what kind of creature I look like, but it's definitely not human. And take a look at this hairline. That needs to be fixed immediately. I never really realized how much tan is required for bodybuilding. I feel like I look like a rotisserie chicken in a Speedo, But the reason for such a dark tan is that it increases contrast. Darker skin creates strongest contrast between your skin and the natural shadows casted by your muscles, making lines, cuts, and separations stand out much more clearly. It also evens out skin tones such as redness, which can distract from muscle definition.
That's good. Now turn around. There you go, Will. Ready to rock and roll.
Thank you so much.
Yes, all the best to you today. Yes. You got this, buddy.
How are you?
Hey, check it out.
I wanted those glute lines so bad.
We got them.
And we got them.
We got them. You want to be able to like, yeah, go ahead and hit that again. Can I pull a little bit? Yeah, it seems good. Let's get some water.
At this moment, my nerves were kicking in like crazy. My heart was pounding, but being around these guys definitely helped ease the tension. A couple of them have competed many times before, so they kept the vibes light and just reminded me to enjoy the moment.
Regardless, we might be in the back of a Will Tennyson video, and that's pretty cool. No, that's me, seriously. The only thing I forgot is the fireball downstairs. Okay, we'll all have to step after. Okay, boys? Yeah, that's good. Yes, sir.
Let's go.
Let's go, guys. Let's go. Yes, sir. Good luck. Let's have fun. Go, guys.
You're going to go to the center X. You're going to strike one pose in your class. Okay? Follow her instructions. So far, some of the things she's asking for are getting into your poses quickly, and when you're doing abdominal thigh, no vacuum.
Quarter turn to the right.
No vacuum. Yeah, she's saying no vacuum.
So how's the time?
Very relax. Gentlemen, can I have you come to the front line? Quarter turn to the right. Quarter turn to the right. Quarter turn to the right. And I have number 8, number 24, 3 places.
Yeah, Will. You go, Will.
Front double bicep. Quarter turn to the right. Side chest.
Get into your poses. And relax. Side triceps. Back double bicep. Here we go, D. Side chest. Side tricep. Hands overhead, abdominal thigh. Gentlemen, show us your favorite move.
For me, one of my biggest fears of this entire experience was going out on stage to a big crowd. I just didn't know what to expect. But once you get out there, you realize that you can't see anybody because the lights are just so bright in your face. All you see are the judges. And then after around 20 seconds, it all kind of felt like I was just in my living room doing my posing practice. Watching back this footage is crazy. The crowd was pretty loud, but in the moment, I was so focused that the only person I heard was my coach yelling at me to make adjustments as the show went on.
Hit those hamstrings as well as the glutes, Will. Lats, lats. He's pulling up. Don't shrug, don't shrug.
Best selection and best
Oh my God. Wow. That was cardio, man. Holy shit. Good job, buddy. Good stuff. You guys crushed it.
How did you say so? You didn't sweat at all?
I don't know, man. Yeah. Oh my gosh. I was tensing for my life.
By the end, you were like, and it showed every time you showed yourself, you say,
The individual routines are anywhere from 30 to 90 seconds. I think some of you know the song I picked.
Up next, we have number 24, Will Tennyson, hometown Markham, coached by Cliff Wilson, and a special thanks to his family and his coaches.
Quite possibly the first bodybuilder to pose to John Mayer, and I will happily take it.
18, Jeremy Diapatron Tortillas. And in first place, Will Tennyson.
Now, with winning the men's heavyweight division, this gave me the opportunity to compete in the overall versus the champ from the middleweight and lightweight division for a WNBF pro card. I had to quickly run backstage, hand over my medal, and get ready to come back out for a crazy battle.
Judges next.
Nice and tight. Wake up now. Can I have you come to the front line? Judges are going to place them 1, 2, and 3.
turn to the right. Front double biceps. Front lat spread. Side chest. Side triceps. Back double biceps. Can I have 20 and 24 trade places? Hands overhead, abdominal thigh. Both hands overhead, abdominal thigh. Gentlemen, show us your favorite pose. DJ, can we get some pose down music?
The overalls literally felt like an hour, and I was starting to get nervous. In reality, we were only out there for just over 10 minutes. I could see myself finding it harder and harder to keep my core tight and control my breathing. It was clearly really close. Some poses, one person would be better, another, someone else. On stage, I was watching the judges the entire time, and it seemed like they had no idea what to do.
All right, your overall and new WNBF pros, number 21, Joseph, and number 24, Will, to the front line.
I was in such disbelief over what just happened that I felt nothing. I had no emotion. I didn't know what to feel. It was actually hard to put into words. Everything was moving at lightning speed since stepping off stage. It kind of all blurred together, and in the chaos, it was nearly impossible to pause, take a step back, and truly soak up the moment and understand what it all meant.
Hey, you gotta pee!
Congrats, man. Dude, we fucking go down. Don't. Oh, yeah. Okay, so, what I'm gonna get you to do here, just gonna get you to initial. You're gonna go in there on your own, basically. What I'm gonna get you to do here is, you're gonna take the cup and you're gonna pee at that point. Okay.
Some apple juice, man.
Like apple juice.
Yeah. Just to show everybody I didn't take pee from the toilet?
Yes, it's...
Yeah. It's fresh, it's warm, isn't it?
It's warm.
It's warm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Awesome. Okay, that can go down there.
I need to go see Katie.
You guys are going out for a meal or something?
Oh, yeah.
What's been on the hit list?
What's not?
Yeah, what's not? Okay, fair enough.
Pizza, donuts.
Did you hear screaming? Yeah? You did it. Just show me yourself.
I'm proud of you. Seriously. Super proud of you. You pushed hard on that overall. I saw it, man. You were digging. Oh, proud of it, man. Yeah.
Okay, so it sounds because you're clearly the overall winner, but like, can I consensually touch your chest? Because it's the biggest chest in the whole show, man. Like,
before we walked out, I was like,
those are real. That's fucked up. Anyways, I gotta get ready for class. Classic. It was good to meet you. Nice to meet you. Yeah, see you guys later. Pleasure meeting you. Yeah, awesome job. Yeah. It just turns around.
Good. Yeah, great. Okay, one more with the medal. Okay.
I gotta get my son back now. You did amazing, honey. Oh my god. I was dying. Dying. I was so stressed.
And everyone show me a muscle pose. There you go.
It is time. I haven't had one. How long has it been?
It's been a while.
Yeah.
Just like 6 months.
Which somebody was watching today.
How does it feel?
I feel like myself again. Wow.
I'm glad to have him back.
My dopamine receptors are going wild.
Are we doing them all? And it's like
Do birds fly?
some of them don't. You want to do the fritter?
Yeah, I don't even know what it is. There's bacon on it though.
Oh, I can have that. How do you know that has bacon?
I just said it because I don't want you to have any. Just need pork. Oh! Another thing that I was craving was just a simple protein bar. Oh man. Wow. I still have not taken this whole thing yet. I still have not had this. Okay, made it back to the hotel. Tried to get some of the tan off, but I still look absolutely ridiculous. But it's nice to be in some quietness to allow myself to process everything that's happened. But that was the first show. It's pretty cool. We got a natural pro card, we got a gold medal, and we also got a sword that is surprisingly pretty sharp. Bodybuilding, it's like an individual sport. It's just one person on the stage. But I don't think a lot of people realize, unless you're in it, how many other people are part of that team. This win, like I want to share it with so many people. Firstly, my wife, Caitlin. She was like the backbone of the operation, keeping me in check. So without her, really, like, no chance. Seriously, like no chance. My parents, my coaches, Cliff and Mikey, opposing coach Johnny Shreve, so many other people. The list could goes on and on. People constantly encouraging me, pushing me, even all of you in like the comments on my videos, Instagram, you know, just really giving me confidence to keep on going when times got hard. I got some feedback from the judges, and it wasn't really anything that surprised me. I think a lot of you guys probably already know. Bring up the lats. Lats need to be wider. Legs. They weren't necessarily saying that they were not lean enough, but it was just that I wasn't able to keep them like engaged the whole entire time. And I think that's just me, you know, with my, like being my first show. I mean, definitely they could be for sure leaner. I feel like my upper body like definitely kind of like helped me a lot. But I did notice I was losing the ability to contract my legs during the show. Now we have to deal with the post-show stuff. To be honest, I am kind of scared about it because I have no idea what to expect. I've heard a lot of people say that it, like the real diet happens after the show. You know, people gain 60 pounds, blah, 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 blah. I actually surprisingly don't have any sort of like massive cravings right now. Like you guys saw me have the donuts and like had a couple of them and like I'm good. Had some sushi and like I feel very content. I have no need to go binge. I really want fruit. I'm craving like egg white omelet with cheese, like just such random things, which is a good sign. The thing that I am kind of the most nervous about is, you know, my headspace, because doing this, if you guys decide to do this, it is your entire life. It is all you think about. Every moment that you're up, like you think about food, what you eat, like it's just, it's so all consuming. And when that's gone,
I kind of be like, I'm like, what's next? Like, what am I gonna do? Like, there's so much out of my mind right now, and I feel like tomorrow morning is gonna be like really weird, not having to think about like what I'm eating to that degree. But with that said, I think a lot of people like want to take time off when the show's done, but this has just made me so motivated to get back into the gym and just absolutely crush it, because I'm one to believe that we never have a cap, never have like a ceiling. There's no natural limit. I just think that, you know, if you just keep on pushing, keep on trying to do the best that you can, you just continue to get better. So that's kind of what I want to do. And at the end of the day, man, it's really cool because so much time and effort has been put into this, and it's just nice when it all comes full circle and you get something out of it. Hopefully, this shows some of you guys out there that if there's something out there that you want to do, just go and do it. If you say you're gonna do it, do it. Who cares about the outcome? Just do the best that you can. And you never know what's gonna happen. That is show day. Is that my last one? I'm not sure. I think a lot of people right now are yelling, yes it is, but who knows? Never say never. So that is gonna wrap up the video. If you guys enjoyed it, make sure to drop it a like. Subscribe to the channel if you're new, and I gotta do this. And I'll see you in the next one.
A lot of people have massive arms, round delts, but a chest so flat, you're gonna hang a painting on it. Look, I'm not saying you gotta be part of Playboy, but you wanna actually look like you hit the bench, not ride it. I've been able to build my chest to something I'm quite proud of, and a lot of you have noticed. Here's how we go from an A to a double D. Let's go. Tip number 1, use the Smith machine. The Smith machine gets a bad rap because it's not the actual bench press, but the Smith machine, it's like a strap-on. It's not the real thing, but man, does it ever work well. The benefits of the Smith machine over a regular bench press is you can push sets much closer to failure and even to failure much more safely. See, at this point of the set, with a regular bench press, I know I cannot get any more reps, but with the Smith machine, I can push through the bar and get a couple more reps in. That meaning I get more effective reps with the Smith machine. I definitely paused too long here. I just got 3 additional really good high quality reps close to failure that I wouldn't have got on the bench press. So the Smith machine is really good at maintaining tension on the muscle and really pushing it to its maximum capability. Tip within a tip here. So I started with the incline. People think that incline is superior to all other angles for the chest. That is far from the truth. All angles are good. You can love cowgirl, but it's always worth reversing it from time to time. So start incline one day, start flat, mix it up. Tip number 2, do not pre-exhaust. So pre-exhausting is simply isolating and fatiguing the muscle, the chest, by doing some sort of a pec fly before going into your main compound movement like the bench press. 99.99% of you do not need to be doing this. You just need to focus on getting as strong as you possibly can on the main compound movements, being the bench press. Because if you go into the bench press already fatigued from flying, you're gonna be weaker, which means less weight on the bar, less tension on the muscle, and less overall growth. And there's also been many studies showing if you fatigue your chest before the bench press, tricep activation goes up, chest activation goes down, because something needs to get that weight up. Triceps take over, your chest is already fatigued. So it's kind of counterproductive for what you really want to do. So if you really want to do some flies, reverse the order. Start with the bench press and then do your flies. So who should be pre-exhausting? This is for people who are already incredibly strong, like benching 405 for multiple reps. Doing that kind of weight for that many reps is extremely taxing on your recovery, your joints. The stimulus to fatigue ratio is incredibly high. So by pre-exhausting your muscles, you can go into the bench press where you're already pretty strong at with much less weight and hit that desired rep range that you want while also keeping recovery in mind. Tip number 3, partial reps past failure. So I've been told many, many times, just because I'm finished doesn't mean the job is done. So when you're doing your flat dumbbell press or really any chest exercise and you're going, you're doing your regular reps and you get to the point where, it's getting really hard, you normally just stop the set, but don't stop the set. Come back down and start banging out some partial reps, because in the stretch position is where most of the chest grows. So go do your set, get to the point where you can't do a full rep anymore, come back down and start banging out some partials. Just like this, boom, boom, until you can't anymore. How do you know you're done? When you can't even partial rep a hug. Yes, go, 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 and done. By the end of the set, your shirt is gonna be screaming for mercy because your pump is gonna be so big. I don't recommend doing partial reps past failure for every single set of your workout. Do it for a couple of movements. For the last set, maybe the last 2 sets, that's it, because it's very taxing. Tip number 4, use machines. They are amazing for the chest, and there's nothing wrong with bringing some toys to the party. So with the machine, you don't have to worry about stabilization muscles. You can actually just focus on the rep quality, the range of motion, rep speed, and a good deep stretch. So for the setup, I like to actually put the handles as far back as I possibly can. Ideally, you have the machine that you can kind of press, so that helps to bring the handles up to you. I don't here. That's why I kind of just slide into it. And I also like to generally have the handles at nipple height slightly higher for a higher press. Squeeze, rep speed control all the way down, stretch. Just like that. Machines get a bad rap because they're machines, but honestly, ever since I started using machines, I saw a whole new level in my chest. You will notice at the end of every single rep, I'm pausing, which leads me to tip number 5, pause your reps. So Rome wasn't built in a day, but it wasn't also built by throwing the building blocks all over the place. So think of it as a moment of silence for your chest. Come up, moment of silence for the chest. Bread takes time in the oven to rise. Up, slow and controlled down, all the way, pause. Now, when you pause the reps, you're definitely gonna have to drop the weight, but this is about inflating your chest, not your ego. Feel the load on your chest. Really feel it. It's a lot like the partial reps. We're trying to stay in the stretch position because that's where a lot of the growth is. So we're trying to maximize our time in the deep end of the range. Feel the load on your chest. And then explode on the way out. Tip number 6, and it's no surprise, is to focus on the stretch position. So as humans, we're born to be shallow, but with the chest, we're forced to go deep. Now there's many different types of people when they train chest. We have the half reppers, and honestly, we'll really never know what they're doing. Then we have the full range of motion people, which is honestly respectable, but you can actually go farther. You can go deeper. You can go so deep, Adele is rolling in it. So deep that you have nothing more to give. And that is exactly what we want. In order to achieve that really deep range of motion, if you guys have the cambered bar, I highly recommend using it. It's my favorite machine in the entire gym. Not many gyms have it, but as you can see, this is where a regular bench bar would be, but you see you have that little dip on the inside. That's just the extra stretch to go actually below your chest. With a normal bench press, I'd probably be stopped here, but with the camber bar, boom, all the way down, way past the chest, and then back up. Extremely deep. Balls deep. Now, like I was saying, many gyms don't have this bar because it's very specialized, but you can do it with the dumbbell, and I'm gonna show you guys exactly how. When you're doing the dumbbell press, most people kind of just stop right here, right? Do your normal reps, which is not really bad. But again, like I was saying, we can always go deeper. So come down, below the chest, and then back up. Come down, normally you would stop here, come down below the chest, stretch, come back up. It takes a long time to get used to it, but I'm telling you, it makes your chest scream and you'll get a lot more out of it with a lot less weight. I'm using 30 kilograms and this is already getting challenging. I could typically do like 140 for like 8 reps regular. You don't need incredibly heavy weight to get a big chest. You need incredibly good technique to get a big chest. Tip number 7, chest to the sky for all your reps. So this is what I mean. As we're bringing the bar down to our chest, we want to reach our chest to the ceiling, like we're getting ready for the next load. So it's coming down, chest towards the sky, stretch it up, pause, and up. It really helps get that deep stretch. I'm reaching my chest up, pause, up. A lot of people say when they bench press, incline bench press, they have a hard time actually feeling their chest. I felt the same way. But when you start to focus on cues during your pressing, I really think it actually helps you engage your chest more. So when you consciously think about chest to the sky, control the bar down, pause, get that stretch, come back up,
you'll be surprised how much more you can actually connect with your chest. So start thinking about things during the movement. Don't just aimlessly start pressing. Think about it for every single rep. Whew. If you guys don't have this red mark on your chest, you didn't pause your reps. Guaranteed. You need this. That's when you know you did a good job. Little battle scars right there. Juicy. Tip number 8 is chest training is really not complex. So many times I see people training chest and it's like the gym equivalent of investing in NFTs. They have all these weird isolation movements like one arm chest press, weird flies. There's really no return on your investment, and all you're really doing is isolating yourself and not your chest. Tip number 9, and it's not really anything to do with the chest, but it kind of is, and that is to train your triceps. Don't treat it like the side chick, treat it as part of the relationship because they all kind of coexist. You rarely see a guy with a big chest not have massive triceps. They just go hand in hand. Bigger triceps mean a stronger press, which just means stronger boobies, bigger boobies. So one of my favorite triceps exercises is just the tricep push down, not with the rope because you can't really use as much weight as if you just had a straight bar like this. So typically I do like 3 sets in that 10 to 12 rep range. And then after a push down, I'll move on to an overhead extension for maybe 3 sets of 12 to 15 reps. And if you're somebody who really wants to bring up their bench press and you're doing the range of motion and you're good at getting it off your chest, but then the lockout is the issue, that's not your chest, that's actually your tricep. So work on strengthening the tricep and that will actually help you with the entire range of motion on the bench press. The second tricep exercise I like to do is the single arm overhead extension. So generally I set the handle up kind of like almost at hand width. I don't like it super low because unracking it and re-racking it is like very difficult. So right here, you kind of just pick it up like that. Keep the elbow tight in, stand up, stretch back as far as you can. Again, 12 to 15 reps. Over the head exercises, work the long head of the tricep, which is the biggest head of the tricep, which gives it that meaty look that we desire. The sleeve busters. You know, you're at the end of a chest workout, got a chest pump, the nips slipped out a few times. Now it's time to address your most primal desires and hit some arms. It's the best part of the day. Tip number 10 is programming. So obviously our goal with our chest is to have a chest so big it casts its own shadow, a chest so big it actually enters a room 5 minutes before I do. You know, that's what we all want. Understandable. So I don't recommend doing like this one-off, like every Monday is International Chest Day, chest demolition, chest massacre, 25 sets, a bunch of bullshit. Don't do that. Do 2 different chest days in the week. Split up the volume, focus on good quality exercises with effective reps, and you will get so much more growth from so much less. So generally how I set up my training, day 1, I do an incline bench, then I do a flat secondary movement, and then I finish off with 2 to 3 sets of flies. And then the next day, I start off with a flat movement, then a secondary incline movement, and then again, I finish off with 2 to 3 sets of flies or dips, any sort of accessory that I want to do. All these tips, you should get a massive chest. Now we're gonna go home and continue the chest game and make some chicken breast. Chicken breast recipe. I know a lot of you guys are scarred from chicken breast because it's very boring, bland, dry, all that stuff, but this recipe, I guarantee you're gonna like it. So I have 3 chicken breasts that I've been brining ever since the morning. So brining is when you put the chicken breast in some salt and water. It's an extra step, it's an easy extra step, but the better that you treat your meat, the better it's gonna treat your mouth. So we are gonna take these out, put them on the plate, and then we're gonna dry them off. Pat your meat dry. When you brine it, you will notice it's a lot more tender and a lot more juicy once it's cooked. It's gonna transform your chicken breast game. Now it's time to season it up. We're gonna add a little bit more salt, not too much because there was salt in the brine. Now, a little bit of some paprika. I don't really measure, so just around half a teaspoon to a teaspoon. I don't measure. Some dried parsley flakes. And then last but not least, a little bit of some garlic powder. Come on. Why don't you come in? Come. And then we're gonna give our meat a little bit of a rub down. Get it all nice in there. Next up, we're gonna add some mayo. Don't be scared, we're using the low calorie one. I still wanna keep my hourglass figure, so we're gonna do like, you know, roughly, I'd say like half a teaspoon, bloop, and bloop. This is gonna add so much moisture, man. So much moisture to your meat. And honestly, it's like maybe 30 calories, 35 calories of mayo, so just relax and put it on, don't skip on it. Last step, I got some panko breadcrumbs and some shredded Parmesan cheese. Put that in a bowl, around 1/3 of a cup of panko, a couple tablespoons of Parmesan cheese, and we're just gonna sprinkle it on top. I actually call this chicken Parmesan. It's the gaslighting my tongue is used to. Call it whatever you want, really. Now we're just gonna do a quick little spray of some olive oil. I have the oven preheating at 425 degrees, gonna pop it in around 25 minutes, and then we're gonna check it. Should be nice and golden brown when we pull out. I'm gonna take this fat daddy in the center. Look at that nice golden brownness right there. Some rice on the side, the perfect post-workout meal. We don't need any veggies. We don't. You got crunch? Man, the chicken is so juicy it could be casted in the next Magic Mike. Recipe as always in the description. Train your chest, eat some chicken breast, and I'll see you guys in the next one.
With sugar cream.
The bulk is over and it's time to go from bare to barely any fluff. I like to think that I've made a lot of progress. Some would say almost too much progress. So in today's video, I'm gonna show you the upper body exercises where I noticed the biggest difference. Before we go on our field trip, let's just go over my split really quick. So I train 4 days per week. Day 1 is chest, back, and biceps. Day 2, shoulders, legs, and triceps. Day 3 is an off day, and then I'll repeat that, taking the weekend off, training forearms 7 days a week, 1 set to complete failure.
We are now at the gymnasium, and quick little disclaimer, I don't know anything about anything. I'm not a scientist, I'm not a doctor, I'm more of a doctor than Dr. Oz, but less of a doctor than your actual doctor. These are the exercises that work for me. I'm not saying that they are the best of all time, they just work for me. Now let's begin. Exercise number 1 is the low incline Smith machine press. Just like the feeling you get when you slip on a fresh new pair of socks, the Smith machine for the chest is very underrated. The way it hits your chest, you're gonna think you found a new erogenous zone. 4 sets, 6 to 8 or 8 to 10 rep range. The reason why I like this exercise is because obviously it's on rails here, so it doesn't require any stabilization, whereas a regular bench press, stabilization is part of the work. So on the Smith, you can just focus a lot more on your chest and push a lot more load. And we all know a big load and big size go hand in hand. See, right at this rep right now, on a regular bench, I'd be done. But now I can push into the rail and get more reps in. I think if you try to go to failure on the bench press, you could probably end up a star in the next gym fail montage, and you don't want that. You know. Y'all see that? That's built by Smith. Built by Smith. The Smith machine gets a bad rap because people think it's bad for their shoulders. That's just simply because you're not setting up the bench in the right position. So if you take the time, set up the bench in the right way before you start, it's completely fine, it's completely safe. This by far is my favorite upper body exercise. This, I've noticed, has built my upper body the most. Chest, triceps, front delt, everything. So highly recommend throwing this into your routine. Exercise number 2 is a 2-arm dumbbell bent over upper back row. So what we're gonna be doing with this is really exaggerating the protracted positioning and really letting our lats hang down and then re-engaging and rowing back. You're bending over like you're on the kitchen sink, you know what I mean? So I train back twice per week, and this is the only rowing movement where I'm not chest supported or with the machine. So, because again, it's very taxing on your lower back, so really push this one, treat it like it's your main movement, 4 sets, 10 to 12, as hard as you can. When it comes to shoulder pressing movements, I make Tiger Woods seem loyal because I'm always switching it up. I'm always looking for something new, but I found one that I love, and that is the seated cable shoulder press.
This is like the Kevin McAllister of shoulder presses because we always forget about it because we think about dumbbells, barbells, whatever machine that your gym may have. But this, my friends, is a hidden gem and every gym has it. Obviously, I don't want to have the pulley all the way to the bottom because I'll make it a little bit harder on my shoulder to get it up. So kind of that height, every single set I get heavier and decrease the reps. So 15, 12, 10, and 10. You know, I find shoulder pressing, it's like a game of Jenga. One wrong move and it all comes crashing down, including my ego. But with this, I find it safer. I find it feels really good. It takes a little bit of time to get used to because the cable you're trying to like stabilize, but once you get the hang of it, it is a great movement. Gonna do my top set now, 120 pounds for a set of 10. My shoulders are gonna be screaming like that time I mistook Listerine for lube. But here we go. Now, when you're a man, it's important to have the 3 B's: bravery, bank account, and big biceps. Because if you don't, then really what is the point? Big biceps are directly correlated with attention from girls and borderline obsession from bros, okay? So one of my favorite bicep exercises is the low pulley cable curl. This movement's really gonna challenge the shortened range of motion, which for Homer Simpson terms is the contracted part. So typically I'll do something like this and then follow it up with more of an incline curl for the lengthening of my biceps. Typically do 3 to 4 sets, 12 to 15 reps. Every single set that I do is to complete failure. So this is gonna burn like crazy, I promise you. I try to keep it as strict as I can for the first bit, but towards the end, once you're like 11 reps, you wanna get 15, it's okay to have a little bit of a swing. If it's controlled cheating, is it really cheating? No, it's not. Do you ever wonder why you don't have big shoulders? It's because you don't why raise. This movement's really good for your side delts. It really challenges you at the top end of the motion, also good for your rear delts and your traps. So a lot of people you see doing it standing up with these handles right here, which is totally fine. I used to do that. What I've been doing now is I've been lying on the floor because it stops me from using any momentum and it just keeps my form a little bit more honest. See, by lying down on the floor, when it gets hard, I still just have to grind through it with straight arms. I can't use my body for momentum. Arms straight the whole entire time. Up, make a Y, control it all the way down. Oh my God. Oh, there's no burn like a side delt burn. You want your wrist to always be facing the pulley that it's attached to. You don't want your hands to be down like this for the movement. So always like this. I like to think that my shoulders have made some major improvements, and I'd really like to attribute a lot of that to this movement, especially my rear delts. And if you do this at the gym, you'll look like you know what you're doing. You look like one of those like science anatomy nerds that just knows an exercise that nobody else knows. Next exercise is the single arm cable overhead extension. As you can see, I love cables. I feel like my fondness of ropes kind of carried over somehow. Similar to the shoulder press, we're gonna start with the highest reps, lightest weight, and then work our way up in weight and down in reps. I don't train triceps often, but when I do, I work the long head. So you never really see me do any kind of press downs because you're gonna hit that when you do bench press, shoulder pressing. But the long head of the tricep, which is the biggest head of your tricep, I always make sure to try to isolate that as best as I can. Typically the first set, I'm in the 15 to 20 rep range. Second set, 12 to 15. Last set, 10 to 12. If I feel like it, I'll add in a drop set. If I don't, I won't. You really wanna get that stretch. Every inch counts. A lot of these movements today, they're not necessarily better than other movements. I just find them to be the most comfortable for me and allows me to be consistent doing them, because if you're not consistent with the movement and you're not getting stronger with that same movement over time, you're not gonna grow, because we know progressive overload is the key to muscle growth. So you have to pick some movements that you enjoy to do and do them week after week, month after month, year after year. For the setup of this exercise, typically a lot of people just keep the pulley all the way to the bottom, and then you really yank the thing all the way up to get over your head, which is just really hard on your shoulder. It takes a lot of energy out of your actual set. So I usually just like to lift it up a couple, right around like there. So by the time you stand up, just like that. You don't need to go all the way down, because you don't do like this like circus act doing like. The last exercise is an honorable mention. I know honorable mentions are like consolation prizes for not being good enough, but hey, it's something. I want to look like an hourglass because beauty is directly correlated with curves, right? So I like to spam lateral raises after every single workout. In fact, I do 100 seated dumbbell lateral raises after every single workout. Everyone's like, Will, when did you get that Kardashian figure? And I was like, I've just been, you know, I bang out 6 more, can drop the weight, do 2 more, keep on going all the way up till I hit 100, and my job is done for the day. I showed y'all what to do in the gym to make some gains, and now I'm gonna show you what to do in the kitchen so you can show off those gains, lose that body fat with a healthy dessert. So healthy desserts are like open relationships. We're not trying to replace the one that we love. We're just trying to make room for even more. My philosophy with food is I don't need to win, I just can't keep losing. So I'm gonna show you how to make a protein s'mores cookie. Dry ingredients, we're gonna go with some oat flour, 22 grams. So if you don't have oat flour, you just simply put oats into a blender and blend it until it turns into a flour, just like this. If you guys didn't know that, I feel bad for you. Next up, we're gonna add some coconut flour. The role of this is to simply gaslight you into thinking it's the actual rich cookie, because it adds this nice little, you know, beautiful pastry kind of flavor to it. So we're gonna add 4 grams of coconut flour. Oh, just the smell of it. Next up, we're gonna add 8 grams of some whey protein. So I have a vanilla flavor here, but use whatever you desire. Yeah, 8, 9.5. I feel like a psychopath weighing this shit out. When I was testing this recipe, I tried a full half scoop of the whey. It was a lot stickier, so that's why I have this, but you can totally use that if you want to. It just doesn't turn out as good, okay? So now we're gonna add 10 grams of an unflavored collagen. Last but not least, for the dry, a 1/4 teaspoon of some baking powder. And there we go. Now it's time for the wet. First thing, 1/2 tablespoon of peanut butter. Relax, guys, don't get anxious. It's not that many calories, okay? It's literally only 8 grams, so just chill. We're gonna add 8 grams. Unfortunately, it's nobody's birthday, so we gotta weigh it out. That's 7.5. I don't think there's anything more depressing than weighing peanut butter. That's 8 grams. Wow. Next up, just like Grandpa's casual racism, always gotta find a way to sneak in some Greek yogurt. 14 grams. Well, that's 32? Holy shit. And last but not least, whatever milk nut you wanna bust in it, 1.5 tablespoons. I always am partial to a cashew nut, but you can use Brazil nut, you can use hazelnut, you could use pistachio nut, you could use almond nut. That's not a nut, is it? I don't even know if it's a nut. Do you think that you know doubt? You don't know doubt until you see what this cookie dough looks like, because at first glance you'd be like, what the hell is this? Is this gonna turn into a cookie? I do not trust Will, but it will. Healthy cooking gets a little bit weird at times, okay? You just gotta trust the process. Ooh, an oat didn't fully blend. This is an important step, okay? You gotta take your time. You could turn it into a dinosaur for your kid if he's afraid to have protein. Anabolic cookies for your kid. See, it looks pretty flat now, but just like a lot of things, it will rise once it gets warm, okay? For the toppings, I got this smaller other YouTuber. He was just kind enough to send me some chocolate, Mr. Beast. I don't know if you guys have heard of him. We're gonna add, 3 ounces or so. I like to weigh the chocolate because I can get carried away if I don't. So probably around 3 ounces of this. Why did I say 3 ounces? 0.3 of an ounce. I'm just, don't listen to me, please. Probably like 5 grams of marshmallows. Just a little bit. The actual batter itself could be sweeter, so you're gonna have a cookie on its own. I would add a little bit of stevia if you want to. All right, follow me, everybody. All right, so on top, this is a very influential cookie because we're adding equal parts chocolate and marshmallows, okay? Not one is taking over the other. So just a nice little disperse. And when this marshmallow gets nice and toasty and golden brown. We're all impressed right now at the shape of this cookie. Even Patrick is just like, yo, that cookie. I was like, I know, I don't know what's going on right now. The shape of this thing. I'm giving this cookie more attention than I ever got as a kid. Jeez. There she is, your beautiful protein cookie. Oven is preheated at 350 degrees. We're just gonna slide her in for 11 minutes. Oh, come on now, come on now. S'mores always reminds me that I just want s'more of everything. Do you get it? Look at the size of this thing. It just plumped up. It like doubled in size. It just went through puberty in there. Shut the fuck up. All right. So I'm gonna let it cool for a little bit. I mean, if you wanna burn yourself, totally cool. Don't blame me. 280 calories, 22 grams of protein. Amazing, look at the size of that thing. You cannot go wrong. It's a pretty big cookie. Look at this. Look at my hand. This is my hand. Look at that. Like, it's like literally a face. That's how long it is. It's making me so kind of self-conscious. I'm going in prematurely, okay? I just can't wait for it to cool down. Oh, man. Look at that. Come to mama. Sorry, come to daddy. Come to daddy. When you have a bite, you're gonna be like, something about this cookie is morally right. Like it wants something good for me. Like it's an anabolic angel embracing you, telling you you're on the right path. But this thing slaps. Like it is so good. The combination of the roasted marshmallows and the chocolate will raise more than just your insulin. It is just a phenomenal combo. Is it the best s'mores cookie I've ever had? No, but it's like a solid 8.5 out of 10. Recipe in the description. I'm gonna go eat the rest of this cookie. See you in the next one.
I have been training for 7 years, going from looking like this to looking like this. But it's only been in the past 2 years where I've noticed the biggest difference, and no, it's not from a syringe. So in today's video, I'm gonna go over my top diet and training tips that I have found transform my physique the most. It is sad, but it is true. It is 80% diet, 20% training. So I'm gonna go over some of my grocery staples. This is not everything, but it makes up the vast majority. As you can see, a lot more variety of protein in my diet as opposed to back in the day, it was pretty much just chicken breast and turkey only. The more red meat that I eat, I've noticed my body composition changes for the better. So I like to have some fast fried steak because, you know, who doesn't want some fast finishing meat? Some whole eggs, the usual suspects, egg whites, Greek yogurt. I love some shrimp, lean source of protein, some chicken breast to offset the dark thighs I've been enjoying, and then some turkey sausages, and of course, some cheese. Fruits and vegetables, I feel like we have some sort of a common theme going on here. I'm just not even gonna talk about that. We got some avocados, some apples, because we're all about boosters these days. We got some frozen berries for anabolic ice cream. I love some kale, because I always make a big, massive salad every single day. My favorite bread, because it is so macro friendly, you guys have seen it before, is this Betty's bread. For 2 slices, 90 calories. You cannot go wrong. Anabolic French toast is amazing with this stuff too. And I could not keep this as a vacation fling because I liked them so much. I brought these home from the States. I don't know if you can get them in Canada, but these Carb Balance Mission tortilla wraps, the macros are insane. So 60 calories per one with 6 grams of protein. They advertise it as super soft, but it has the opposite effect on me. And of course, rice cakes, one of many cakes in my life and the only one that does provide me some carbs. And then last but not least, some cashew milk. Breakfast today has been inspired by my times in the alleyways of 7-Eleven when I get those whiffs of taquitos, which taquito stands for small tacos. So we are making our own anabolic taquitos at home. So I have 3 of those tortillas I showed you guys earlier, and I put 50 grams of avocado and I spreaded it on the bottom. In the pan right here, we have some egg whites, 1 of the turkey sausages with some red onion and bell pepper. We're gonna add a little bit of the filling to the inside here. Now what we're gonna do is wrap them tight, just like any sausage that you don't trust. You don't wanna end up on mori. We're gonna do 3 of those bad boys. I have the oven preheating at 400 degrees and we're popping them in for 10 minutes. There we go. Now a quick little spray of Pam so it doesn't burn, and it helps it get nice and crispy and golden brown. Our beautiful Mexican blunts are in the oven, and obviously we need something to dip our breakfast logs into. So one thing that I always make is mixing equal parts Greek yogurt with some salsa. So I have 100 grams of Greek yogurt, 2 tablespoons of salsa, and it makes the most amazing high protein, 0 fat dip that you will ever have. As you can see there, pretty much breakfast spring rolls, nice and crispy. Look at that inside right there. So as always, give it a dip and then put it to my lip. Oh. That is so good. Calories for this dish is a little over 600 calories. I used to be so obsessed with keeping the calories low during the day, going extremely low in fat and saving all of my calories for nighttime. I felt like shit during the day. All I wanted to do was binge. So I found personally, the more even I space my calories out during the day, the less I want to binge and the better my workouts are. You don't have to have a massive meal, but spread it out a little bit more evenly. Don't save it all for nighttime, and you will notice some performance increases. We are at the gym right now. Obviously, the longer that you train, you find out what works for you and what exercises gives you the most results. So with that said, I'm gonna go over my top favorite exercises that I have implemented into my routine and where I have noticed the most muscle growth. The first exercise is the hack squat. So I've actually ditched barbell squatting altogether, but the funny thing is the better and stronger I get on the hack squat, the stronger I am on the barbell squat. So the reason why I like the hack squat over the barbell squat is because you're able to put more volume on your quads and push closer to failure without having to worry about, risking injury, especially on your lower back. One thing that I like to do is add a band to the top of the hack squat, which helps remove the slack out of the bottom of the movement, making the motion just a little bit more fluid. Another thing that I did was I adopted the mindset that leg days are gonna suck and leg days are gonna be challenging. They are unlike any other muscle group to train. They're that thing that if you have 8 reps and you do 8, you actually have 10 in the tank. Exercise number 2 is the Smith machine bench press. My chest, especially my bench press strength, has skyrocketed, and guess what? I haven't been bench pressing. I've just been doing Smith machine bench. Again, very similar to the hack squat. It allows me to push my chest closer to failure because I have the help from the bars on the Smith. I used to be very anti-Smith machine, but if you use this right, it is an amazing tool. If you start doing this, you want to take your time with the setup because it's a fixed range of motion and you can snap your shit up. If you're too high up, your elbows are gonna drive back, your rotator cuffs are gonna be peace out. When you get to the 8th rep on a set of 12 on the Smith machine bench, this is where the Smith machine has its advantages because if I was on the free weight right now and I felt like I did on that 8th rep, I'd have to rack it. But here you have the extra safety with the bar to help kind of push through and force out those extra 4. A little over a year ago, I did a 1 rep max of a struggling 325. I'm gonna try that right now and see how that looks. Four freaking reps. I think I even surprised myself on that one. I was expecting like 2 or 3. I'm stoked right now. Fuck yeah. And then Kofi did the joke that he forgot to record.
The weights are fake.
Exercise number 3 is the one arm dead stop row. I gotta shout out Jeff Alberts from 3DMJ for showing me this one. It is my favorite row of all time. I like to do back rows where it's really hard to cheat the movement, because something like a barbell row, you can progress on that every single week. But then if you look at the form from day 30 to day 1, it's completely different because you're jerking the weight to get it up. The main difference between a one arm dead stop row and a regular one arm row is obviously the dead stop, which makes the concentric part of the motion harder by eliminating the stretch reflex. So here I like to my leg to the side. I start with the top of the dumbbell on the floor. I come up and then down, reset, touch the floor. The second I kind of go like this, I twist, or my chin's kind of going like that, I'm done. I'm so happy from that bench press, guys. Like, you actually don't even understand that. That just made my year. Okay, so exercise number 4 is a dumbbell curl on the preacher machine, but reversing it. So similar to the one arm dead stop row, I try to eliminate as much of a possibility of cheating as possible. So sit here, rest my upper arms on the back of the pad, always hands up. 1. I got this one from John Meadows. When I did that video on him, and this was actually his favorite bicep exercise. I've been using it ever since because the burn is absolutely insane. And once I get to my 3rd set, because I usually do 3 sets, 10 to 12 reps, I get to failure, and then I switch over to hammer curls to bang out an extra 4 to 5 reps to get some more tension on the bicep. Exercise number 5 is the standing dumbbell shoulder press. Look, there's nothing more alpha than doing the standing barbell press, but I have found this one to be insane at building my cap delts. Am I just saying I have cap delts? I don't want to sound cocky right there. I can guarantee you, if you do a set of 12 with the dumbbells versus a set of 12 with the barbell, you are going to feel it so much more with the dumbbell. Usually 3 to 4 sets in the 8 to 12 rep range. And then if you do a drop set, see you later, delts. Exercise number 6 is the lateral raise. Not a specific movement, but just the concept of, I don't count reps when I do lateral raises anymore. I find specifically with lateral raises, if you have a rep range, that's kind of where you set your cap and set your boundaries, and then I'll add weight over time when I feel like all 3 of my sets just seem too easy. One of my favorite variations is my head on a surface again to remove any sort of cheating. Slightly in front of you. 1, 2. So those were my top 6 favorite exercises. I encourage you guys to give them a shot and let me know what you guys think in the comments down below. With that said, that was an amazing full body workout. Now it's time to head home and make meal number 2. In the morning when I wake up, I crave something salty, but after the gym, I crave something sweet. So I'm gonna show you guys what I make post-workout. It is a Greek yogurt parfait. So I'm gonna start off with 1 cup or 233 grams of some Liberté 0% Greek yogurt, 1 tablespoon of some pure cocoa powder. There we go. We're gonna go with 12 grams of PB2 because chocolate and peanut butter is a lot like you and I, Kofi. We're good on its own, but we're better together. What do you think? Yeah. I'm still waiting on your answer.
What? Sounds like pretty much like a Neo song, but I do agree.
Yeah. Some stevia for some sweetness, just put this to taste. I usually put quite a bit, around a teaspoon. And then last but not least, I add some coconut flakes. Guys, do not be afraid of fat. I used to be so afraid of fat because it has a lot of calories. For not that much volume, whole foods that are nutritious and high in fat will have the same effect in filling you up. So 15 grams is 100 calories. But we're gonna put it in. Base is done, and now it's time to add the topping. So I'm gonna go with 100 grams of banana. I never eliminate fruit from my diet or my personal life, so cut up 100 grams. That banana was exactly 100 grams. Love how that works out. The killer of a yogurt parfait is the granola, because there's so much fat and calories in that. So what I like to do instead of granola is use some Magic Spoon cereal. High protein cereal, 0 grams of sugar, very low in fat and very high in protein, and it tastes amazing. So I do half of a serving of the chocolate flavor and then half of a serving of the peanut butter flavor. 140 calories per serving, which is 1 cup. So that's a massive serving. I will say also, they have the funnest boxes in the game. Like, you cannot beat that. Like, look how weird that is. It's like you're on LSD. And there you have it, everybody, a very high protein yogurt parfait bowl. You're gonna eat this whole thing. It's gonna sit in your stomach for a couple hours because it's gonna keep you full. Obviously, you can customize this however you want to. If you want a more fruity bowl, mix in some jam with the yogurt, top it with some berries, fruit Magic Spoon flavors like blueberry muffin, which is amazing. If you wanna pick up any Magic Spoon, use my link in the description. Code WILL will save you $5 off your first order. Calories and macros will be on the screen right now, and look at this. It's like a DQ Blizzard, it's like an adhesive. Banana, Magic Spoon, yogurt, peanut butter, coconut in one mix.
I just logged out for a second, that's so good. Wow. Excuse the mess in here, it is, I feel very embarrassed, so Kofi, make sure you zoom it in quite a bit, okay? The next thing we are gonna talk about is supplements, and I have taken everything under the sun in hopes to build muscle that you can legally buy in a store. And as you can see, I take a lot of supplements here, but if I could only recommend one, and I only really recommend one, that is creatine monohydrate, 5 grams a day, baby. And you know what? A lot of people who are on it, they're like, I don't even notice that I'm on it, but try going off of it. I've done that and you truly notice the difference. Everything else here is an added bonus and a supplement to your diet. If you can't get enough protein in, get some whey protein. If you can't get enough protein and calories in, well, you guys are in luck because BPN just came out with a new product called Strong Food. It is a meal replacement filled with whole foods, very good quality calories. So you have a tough time, you guys know drinking your calories is super easy. So I'm gonna have a giveaway right now in this video. 2 people are gonna win a free tub of Strong Food. All you have to do is comment down below, if you could have your own protein powder flavor, what would it be? I will reach out to you guys on June 7th in the comments, and you guys are gonna win one of these tubs. It is now 3:15 and it's time for meal number 3, so I don't really snack anymore. I like to have 4 bigger meals during the day. It keeps my appetite down. I usually make a salad, and every single day it's different. It's not an exact science, but it's always worthy of a thorough tossing. So I have 150 grams of a kale superfood blend mixed in the bowl right here. We're gonna top it off with 6 ounces of some shrimp, 75 grams of cucumber, 1 full gala apple, and then I have some goat cheese, which is kind of random, but I've been craving a milked goat ever since running into MJ last week. So a little bit of goat cheese, which is actually quite macro friendly. And then now instead of croutons, because croutons have a lot of calories and just oils in it, I use some everything bagel rice cakes. I just crush them up as my croutons, crack them right on top. Salads are great, they have a lot of volume, they keep you full, and they have a lot of nutrients in them. The killer is always the dressing. Some dressings are so bad that you may as well just go to McDonald's and get a Big Mac because they're loaded with so much fat, and that is because of the oil. I never use oil unless it's for something that spit can't conquer. So what we are gonna do is make a salad dressing that is oil-free. 3 tablespoons of a vinegar of choice. 1, 2, 3. Now we're going in with 2 tablespoons of some Dijon mustard. 1, 2, 3. No, there's just 2. I don't eliminate, I try to reduce my artificial sweeteners, but 1 tablespoon of some Walden Farms right on top. Just like that. And then we're gonna toss the salad. So on top of getting my 10,000 steps every single day, I come down here and do around 15 to 20 minutes of a pretty high intensity cardio just to work on my heart health, because the last thing you want to do in the gym is when you're doing an exercise and you have to fail that lift because of your heart and not the actual muscle that you're training. So I find by doing just 20 minutes a day, not that much, when I get into later parts of my workouts and later parts of my sets, I'm able to stick with it much longer and therefore more volume, more muscle growth. So today's workout, today's cardio is going to be on the rower. Oh, I'm telling you, 20 minutes is all you need. Time to go shower and then get some dinner. We're on our way to go get some dinner. We're getting some sushi. We get sushi way too much, don't we?
Not enough.
Not enough. Back in the day, I would never allow myself to go out to eat. Now I go out very often. I do like a mixture of calorie counting and intuitive eating because it's not that serious, guys. One day, if I'm below my maintenance calories and I'm not hungry, I'm not gonna force it. At the same time, if I'm over my maintenance calories one day and I'm still hungry, I'm gonna eat. I'm just gonna listen to my body. At the end of the day, all those fluctuations will still kind of just baseline and even out, you know? The most important thing to me now is my performance in the gym. And if I'm performing well, I know I'm eating the right amount of foods, eating the right foods too. But if I'm not performing well in the gym, I kind of go back to the drawing board and kind of see what's going on. The reason why sushi is so great is because it's very easy to fit it into your calories because you can make it very lean and high in protein, as long as you don't use tempura and all like the spicy mayos and crap like that. So with that said, my order is pretty much the whitest order possible. It's probably the equivalent of going to Ruth's Chris and ordering a chicken club. So I have chicken teriyaki roll, a beef tataki roll, and then of course the generic California roll. Calories, I'm just gonna estimate it. I'm not entirely sure, I don't know exactly, but that's totally okay. Look at all of that chicken in that roll. Back at home now, and I'm gonna wrap up the video here. I do not take the gym or my diet as seriously as I used to, but I do not think that's a bad thing. If you are so strict and serious about something, are you really having fun with it? I have found that taking a step back and actually remembering why I started and just enjoying it, I feel so much more passionate about what I do. When I'm in the gym, I'm excited to train because I'm doing it the amount of times that I want to with my diet. I just love it. If you take a step back, you put so much more into it, and that's just my 2 cents. So I hope you guys enjoyed this video. If you did, make sure to drop it a like, subscribe to the channel if you're new, and I'll see you guys in the next one. Here is a picture of me in jorts, back when leg day was for another day. Here is me in those same jorts, fitting like Pamela Anderson, trying on a junior high training bra. Holy f***. I went from always wearing pants and failing a 405 squat to having the shortest short shorts in all the land and repping 405 for multiple reps. Are you guys still not convinced? Well, according to a DEXA scan, I added 5.5 pounds of muscle to my legs in the past 2 years, and well, you guys comment all the time about how amazing my legs are and you make me feel really good about myself, so thank you. Here's how to escape the chicken leg era. Before we go to the gym, the first thing we're going to talk about is programming. I train every muscle group twice per week. So I train Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, and Friday. So my leg days are on Monday after 2 full days of rest so I can give it everything I got, and then 48 hours later on the Thursday. So on these workouts, you're not going crazy. You're not been doing this massive and intense leg day where you can't walk for like multiple weeks. It's just enough where you can grow and recover so you're not going to your next leg day sore. Now let's go to the gym. At the gym, here's the equipment you're going to need. Belt, knee sleeves, and water. It's important to stay hydrated. All right guys, so first exercise we're gonna do is for the hamstrings, which is my first tip, is to start with your hamstrings. I have bad knees, and if you have bad knees, it really hurts to go directly into squats or hack squats, or wherever your main movement is. I highly recommend starting with the hamstrings first. I don't know what it is. I'm not a scientist. I don't know anything about the human anatomy. It will just feel a whole lot better, so start with your hamstrings. Typically what I do is I'll pyramid up in weight, down in reps. So first set 15 to 20 reps, then 12 to 15, 10 to 12, and then 8 to 10. Oh, it hurts so bad. Get out. I hate getting out of this thing, man. On my leg day today, I do the seated hamstring curl first. On my other leg day, I'll do the lying hamstring curl first. So just like a lot of amazing things in life, you can hit it just right, standing up with Romanian deadlifts, seated upright, or lying on your stomach. Tip number 2 is that you don't need to squat, just like you don't need to make eye contact in bed. It's intense, but it doesn't guarantee results. I used to squat heavy all the time and I got nowhere, but the second I started implementing hack squats and leg press, my legs blew up. The one bad thing about squats is that it's really hard to get close to or achieve muscular failure because A, it's not safe, B, your technique will break down, and other muscles like your lower back will fatigue first, which makes you stop the set. Main movement today is gonna be the hack squat, 6 sets of 10 to 12 reps. So you don't need to go crazy heavy low reps. I did that before, got nowhere. A lot of volume, a lot of repetition. The first couple sets will feel kind of easy, and then towards the end, I promise you it's gonna kill you. It is going to freaking kill you. A lot of people say to do the hard stuff, which I totally agree with, but you have to remember that the hard stuff is also the fun stuff if you let your mind comprehend it as such. And once you can adopt that kind of mentality, your workouts just in general, not just for leg day, is gonna change forever. A lot of people I see, especially at this gym, I'm not gonna call you out, I know your name, I'm not gonna say anything, but you guys half rep, and you get majority of your growth from the bottom of the movement. A good cue is hamstrings to your calves. From right here to here is you get majority of the quad activation and growth. So make sure you come all the way down, because if you don't, you're leaving a lot of gains on the table. I used to start with the hack squat for my leg days, and my knees would be killing me working up to my top sets, but once I did the hamstrings first, no pain. I'm all good.
lot of people can't get full range of motion on the squat comfortably. So by doing a movement where you're kind of locked in, you're able to get a full range of motion, get all the way down deep, much easier, which helps you with your gains. I'm scared as hell, but I'm so damn excited. Nice one. Legs is one of those things where at like rep 6 or 7, you feel like you're done, but trust me, you have more every time. Every time. You got the set. Holy f***. I'm all right. Let's go. That's the intensity you gotta bring, man. Like 2 years ago, my legs used to be my weak point. If you look at my physique, this guy doesn't train legs. I'm gonna be competing this year. I can guarantee you my legs are gonna beat people on stage. It's gonna be my strongest body part. It's all about the work that you put in. Don't blame genetics. Just blame your fucking self and your fucking hard work. Because you can always do it. We're only a couple inches of fabric away from being on the nude beach, but it's only gonna get higher and higher as the workout goes on. But if you can walk normally at this point of the workout, you did not go hard enough on the hack squat. Now, other than convincing my girlfriend that I actually like her friends, nothing is more exhausting than the Bulgarian split squat. I hate the exercise because I suck at it, and I just suck at it. You should do things that you hate, because eventually you're gonna like them, right? If you do it 21 times, you like it. This is probably 30s, but I'm hoping still one day it'll eventually happen. But 3 sets of 10, we're doing it with a tempo, so 4 seconds down, 1 second up. It makes it harder. You might have to reduce the weight. That's okay. A bigger ego usually means fewer inches. Oh God, I hate these. Oh. Next tip is to embrace the pain. Training legs is painful. You gotta find another gear, man, and just stick with the set. Don't fail. Embrace the pain, and eventually you'll get used to it. It'll be a lot easier, but still just as painful. If you can do a full sentence after a set, up the weight. Last exercise we're gonna do is the leg extension. 3 sets. First set, 15 to 20, then 12 to 15, and then 10 to 12 for the last set with a little surprise that I'll let you guys know in a second. When you're doing leg extensions, make sure when you get to the top of the movement, you kind of hold it for like a 1 or 2 second count versus just kind of flinging it. Control the weight. All right, time for the last set, which we're gonna be doing a rest pause. So you're gonna fail around the 10 to 12 rep range. After you fail, you're gonna get up, shake your legs a little bit, come back and sit down, Bang out 3 to 4 more reps with the same weight, get back up, shake your legs. Keep on repeating that until you get to 25 reps. It sucks. Quickly shake them off. 3 to 4 more. But now we're gonna end off with 10 minutes, a little bit of an exercise that I've been doing every single day, which has really helped with my knees. I wanna go do that right now after I catch my breath. The last thing I end my workouts off with, not just leg days, but every workout, is walking 10 minutes backwards on the treadmill. Really good at increasing the flexibility in your knees. If you have knee pain, highly recommend doing this. I got this from the knees over toes guy. So only 10 minutes a day, huge difference. My legs are so pumped right now. There's like no definition, but look, made some improvements. Still trying to work on those calves though. My other leg day is pretty similar to what we just showed you, except instead of hack squats, I'm doing leg press. So I'm doing like 5 or 6 sets of 10 to 12 reps on the leg press, hamstring movement first, a secondary movement with some tempo technique, and then finishing off with some leg extensions. So that's it. Nothing like super insane, like 40 sets, walking lunges, superset with a bunch of this stuff. Just focus on a few basic movements, master them, get good at them, get strong at them, and your legs will grow. If you want big legs, you gotta do what I did in the gym, but you also have to eat correctly. So I'm gonna show you an idea for your post-workout gain train. But first, I just wanna show you this quick. Look how cute these are, these gifts that we got for Katie and I, Mr. and Mrs. So cute.
Didn't I ask?
Anyway, okay, first thing we're gonna do is I have some chicken breasts here that are thinly sliced. I'm gonna add 2 to my pan. Here's 1, and here's 2. Over here I have some red onions and I have some bell peppers diced up, thinly sliced, which I'm also gonna add to my pan. Sodium is good for you, so a bunch of salt. Gonna add some garlic powder. I like to go heavy with seasoning, as you can see. A little bit of onion powder. And then last but not least, some lemon and herb seasoning. Now we're gonna mix up the veggies, but leave the chicken going for a nice sear. I got some fresh baked sourdough from Whole Foods. I feel like Whole Foods has just mastered the placebo effect, because I feel like no matter what I get from there, I just assume that it's better for you. The smell of sourdough just gets me going like it's like I'm working and it's raining singles. So 2 good size slices just like that. Let's see this. 130 calories. Right onto another pan. Get it nice and toasty and golden brown. Time to assemble this bad boy. So our base is gonna be some light ricotta cheese. Macros on this is just absolutely godly, so you can find this brand specifically. It's only 40 calories. We're gonna spread it like you're giving Mr. Olympia a tan, nice and thick and thorough. Right on top. Whoop. Next up, we're gonna thinly slice some tomatoes, just right along the bottom. Now we're gonna add our sauteed veggies. We're pounding this bad boy high. If you can't pick it up, that's okay. Just a sign of a job well done. And now we're gonna add our chicken breast. So you can experiment with any meat that you want, but today's video is all about avoiding chicken legs, so you don't need to have the dark meat. But chicken breast, very macro friendly. 1. And 2. I feel like in some ways this is like bodybuilders' response to avocado toast. Don't you think? Man, this thing's like a dumbbell. All right, here we go. Oh. I've been doing this for the past 2 years, consistently and I've been noticing a lot of growth, having a lot of fun with it. So hopefully you guys can learn something from this video and apply it to your routine. So if you guys enjoyed it, make sure to drop a like, subscribe to the channel if you're new, and I'll see you guys in the next one.
No one wants to be outed as a fake natty, but a natural lifter being told that they look like one is quite the amazing compliment. Now, there are many ways to chase that look, but it always starts with 2 big bowling balls on either side of your face, aka hard-earned boulder shoulders.
I've gotten my fair share of fake natty accusations. Today, I'm gonna show you exactly how I've earned them.
When most people go to the gym to train shoulders, they usually beeline it over to the dumbbell section, grab one of the heaviest weights, and just start doing dumbbell shoulder press, which is totally fine. But when we think about building boulder shoulders, the thing that gives us that 3D look is the side and the rear delt being super well developed. So with that said, I like to start with my rear delts first. It really is sad. Rear delts are neglected. People don't like to train them. That's because you don't see them right away. They're on the back side. They're technically the Kevin Jonas of the group, but they're still part of the band and they're an important part. So one of my favorites is the cable face pull. Obviously there's many ways in which you can do this. I like to hold it with my 2 fingers like we learned with Phil Heath. We're gonna come out and we're gonna go above the head, hold and squeeze. So my hand, when I'm coming up, is gonna go like this. So palm facing the cable on the way up. So twist, boom, squeeze, control all the way down. When it comes to reps, I like the DiCaprio method, stopping at around 25. You don't have to go all the way to lockout. Stop a little bit shy of the lockout, keep the tension on the delts, and then come right back up. And then from here to here, there's a lot of magic going on, so don't rush it down. Take your time and control it. Make it your bitch. I will usually do around 3 sets here. Rear delts are something you can train hard and often. It's a grower muscle waiting to become a shower. My second favorite rear delt exercise is the cable rear delt fly. So I'm the type of person, I can't really feel the reverse pec deck. I can't really connect with my rear delt as much. So I find this to be a lot easier for me. So I grab the opposite side. It's almost pretty much exactly like a pec deck. You're just using the cable. Squeeze, and then control it back down. You don't want to come all the way, keep some tension, squeeze, and then come back down. It's 25 reps. When training the rear delts, it's never really about the weight. It's more so about the contraction, time under tension, and getting in that burn. Holy fuck, that actually hurt. It doesn't matter if you're a girl or a guy, the focus on the rear is always important. That could be the glutes, or in this case, the rear delts. Tip number 2, lateral raise until you can't no more. Lateral raises for your delts are so important. It is critical. And there's so many ways in which you can do it that I encourage you to constantly be switching it up. Use the dumbbells, use the cables, use intensity techniques. So I'm gonna be showing you 2 of my favorites lately. First one being with the dumbbells, 45-degree lateral raises. So we're gonna start 45 degrees out, and you're gonna go 45 degrees over shoulders, and then back down. So I find from here to be junk volume. This is where your delts are resting. So let's just start here, keep the tension on the delts, and really burn it out. It gets very painful. So we just hit failure. We're not done yet. We're gonna go right from there to then going to upright rows. 1, control it down. 2, hold. 3. It is so painful. And because we're starting 45 degrees out, you're gonna have to use a lot less weight. It's not the raise that you deserve, it's the raise you need. And we do 3 sets here. We're only 1 set in, and look at that shoulder pump already. Jeez. I can barely scratch my head. For the upright row, typically people, keep it really close to their body and lead with the elbows high. This one's a little bit different. You're gonna keep the dumbbells a little bit farther away from your body. Here, and try to get to your forehead, hold and squeeze, and then come back down. So when you get to the top, you really wanna just squeeze your rear delts as hard as humanly possible, and then again, as always, control it on the way down. Next exercise, cable lateral raises, kind of like a Y raise, but we're gonna go a little bit wider out. So again, we're gonna grab opposite side, opposite hand, The entire time, you wanna have your arms straight. You don't wanna have them bent at all. We're gonna come up, lean back a bit, control on the way down. Oh my God. Similar to rear delts, when it comes to the side delts, I like to go high reps. At least 12, upwards 20, 25. Tip number 3, go to failure and often. So I'm gonna show you guys a really cool intensity technique that I took from Dr. Mike Israetel that has absolutely changed the game in my shoulder training. And I feel like this tip is my #1 tip in this video, and that's the myo rep match sets. It's pretty much 3 sets. Your first set is gonna be a straight set. We're gonna go to absolute failure, 10 to 20 rep range. Set 2 and set 3, you have to get whatever you get in the first set. And you're basically doing whatever it takes to get there. So let's just say on set 1, I fail at 20 reps. Sets 2 and sets 3, I have to get 20. While I'm in my second set, I might fail at 14. I'm gonna drop the weight, rest around 5 seconds, pick the weight back up, and keep on going until I hit 20 reps. And we're gonna do 3 sets of that. So this is set number 1. This is where I'm setting the standard for the following 2 sets. So we're gonna go to failure right here. So I got 20 reps there. Sets 2 and 3, we gotta get 20. Set number 2, guys, this is where the fun happens, man. This is where it gets so painful that it makes me smile. You kinda have to be a little psychopath to enjoy this shit. Okay, so I got 13, gonna rest 5 seconds, we're gonna pick it up, hopefully do 7 more. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Woo. Success isn't the absence of failure, it's successfully achieving failure. Rear delts are fried, side delts are fried. I train both of those things to failure every single set, every single workout. So now it's time to press, which leads me to tip number 4, is that you don't need to press first every workout. It's kind of like a tequila shot. You can take your lime, you can take your shot and your salt. It doesn't really matter which order you do it, you're gonna feel the burn. Now, the overhead press mainly trains your front delt, a little bit of the side, and hardly any rear. So if we were gonna start with the overhead press as our first exercise, we're pretty much just gonna be hitting our front delt. But now, because we've hit the rear and the side, they will now become the limiting factor, creating much better of a stimulus for all 3 heads of our delts. And another thing, which I know probably a lot of you guys don't wanna hear, you're probably gonna have to go a lot lighter, which is nice on the joints. This is kind of a tip within a tip. I know a lot of people are not gonna like this, but I always recommend at least 1 standing press in your shoulder training routine. If your goal is just strictly getting as big as shoulders as you possibly can, then I think probably the seated is probably better for you. You can probably get more time under tension, more focus on just the delt directly, and less chance of injury. But I find that this is it's just an alpha movement. I enjoy it. It's just athletic as fuck, you know? It builds your upper back. It builds your triceps. If you want a bigger bench, overhead press. You never see a guy with a weak bench that doesn't have a strong overhead press. This is king. I'm gonna show you how to press for maximum gains. Not for strength and power. You're not gonna be pressing as much weight as you possibly can, but you're gonna get the biggest delts you possibly can pressing this way. So I like to hold it slightly outside shoulder width. This allows us for a full range of motion and a good stretch at the bottom. Lean back slightly, not too much. Create a nice shelf. Push up, through, extend, squeeze, control it down. Don't just drop it down, control it down. Control it down. Woo. Tip number 5, shoulders can handle a ton of volume. So I talked about going to failure. How do we get to failure? So that's by using supersets, drop sets, cheat reps, or in this case, something that I love, especially for the side delts, partial reps. So people, you know, when you start doing a rep and you feel like you can't get the whole range of motion, you stop right away. Why? Stay within that burn. Feel that burn. Just stay and start doing partials until you really can't anymore, until you hit literal failure. We're starting to get to the failure point. We're gonna start banging out just like this. This is where shit happens. Tip number 6, always focus on your tempo and your range of motion. Way too many times I see people pressing, and let's go here, like that. What are you doing? Sure, it looks good, you have more weight, but I'd rather do 10 great reps than 15 mediocre reps. I'd rather lift way less weight and have bigger delts than lift a ton of weight and looks like I don't even train. I like to have the outside of the dumbbell to the outside of my shoulder. So there, not here, there. Get that stretch. Remember, the motion of the ocean gets the boulder on the shoulder. Fuck me. I'm only using 50 pounds. I just did 10 reps and I'm dying. I don't care. I don't care what people are looking at. I got big shoulders. I'm happy about it. And remember, the bigger the range of motion, the harder it will be for you to fit through doorways. Isn't that what we all want? Yes. Tip number 7, and I can't believe I'm saying it because I was so against it all along, is to train your front delt. If you want to have elite delts, why would you not train one of the 3 heads, right? It's like, if you want big arms, why would you just train the biceps and not the triceps? I know when you bench press, it's going to hit it, but you still want to just isolate it even a little bit. So I usually like to end my workouts with a little bit of front delt. You know, the front delt's the first impression delt. You want to lead with a good impression, right? I just like to go alternate 5 reps at a time. Tip number 8, and this is an honorable mention. I know a lot of you guys know I've been doing 100 lateral raises after every single workout. Oh my God, Will, how are you recovering from this? You eventually will. It's not even so much about the weight that you're doing, it's just accumulating fatigue over time, and eventually you'll actually get better at the movement. So when you start to go heavier, you'll just be better and more efficient at it. And then tip number 9, if you guys don't want to work out at all and you're just lazy couch potatoes, tip number 9, just wear an oversized t-shirt. It instantly adds 2 inches to your width. And yeah, don't even work out, oversized t-shirts. And tip number 10, the last and final tip, realize that you don't know and you will never know everything. Learn from others, don't be afraid to learn from others, don't be afraid to be wrong, so take what you learn and apply it to your own training. You'll not ever know anything. You're never too old and you're never too experienced to learn. So don't think that you got it all figured out, because if you do, you're not gonna grow. Now let's go home and cook a meal.
Not got what it takes.
Back from the gym, and if we want our shoulders to grow, we gotta eat. So I'm gonna show you how to make chicken sweet potato Thai patties using some leftovers. So I have 200 grams of leftover chicken. We're gonna add into my bowl. I have 250 grams of leftover quinoa. We're gonna add it to the bowl. And then I have 400 grams of cooked sweet potato left over. We're gonna add it to the bowl as well. Now, we are gonna make this Thai chili paste, which is gonna season all of this before we form it into the patties. There is a lot going on here. I know it looks quite intimidating, but it's really not that bad. So we're gonna go in with 4 sprigs green onion, 2 whole shallots, little piece of ginger around, I don't know, 2 centimeters, in a handful of cilantro, and then 2 green chilies, and 1 lemongrass. Now for the liquids, we're gonna add 2 full limes. Get all that juice out, really milk it, drain it dry. Now we're gonna add 3 tablespoons of soy sauce and 3 tablespoons of fish sauce. If you don't know what fish sauce is, don't look it up, you don't wanna know. Bloop. Now we're gonna blend all this up. It's gonna form a nice green paste. In the meantime, while that's blending up, we're gonna evenly incorporate the sweet potato, quinoa, and chicken. Okay, our paste is finito. If you put your it's spicy, so you're not putting this entire thing in here. You're gonna add it to taste. Like, if you do that, that will not be good, okay? So just a little bit, you can save this for the next time you make it. So I like to maybe just go like, probably around like that. Now we're gonna
Mix it on in with our other stuff. Pan preheated. Now it's time to just form our patties. Make them any size you want. I tend to go towards the bigger side. There we go, you got your first cute little patty. Oh. Probably get like around like 5, I would say. 5 good size. Calories for each individual patty, only 200 calories, 16 grams of protein, 28 grams of carbs, and 2.5 grams of fat. It is freaking delicious. You might smell that stuff and you'd be like, whoa, this is a lot. But once it goes in here and mixes with the other stuff, it adds such a nice like touch and spiciness to it. It is great. Also really good for meal prep. You can prep it for the week. You can freeze it. This is the real deal. Oh my God. It is. It's like a mixture of just like, it's kind of like a falafel vibe. If you like falafels, you're gonna love it. It has a nice little crispy edge, soft and gooey on the inside. I'm gonna enjoy this. My shoulders are fried. Hopefully you guys enjoyed the video. If you did, drop it a like, subscribe to the channel if you're new, and I'll see you guys in the next one.
Good morning. Will, where are you? I'm in my childhood bedroom, silly, because today we are going back in time to when I lost a lot of weight fast. Not in a good way, not in like a, oh my God, Will, I'm so proud of you. It's more like, oh no, Will, like what are you doing to yourself? I'm gonna be going through my daily routine, talking about what I did and what I should have done instead, starting with my morning routine was like any others, falling asleep in my own bed, yet always waking up to a tent I pitched for myself. Oh, how I loved my sleep. It was like a time machine to breakfast. After I hit the snooze button around 3 times, I'd finally get up and make my way to the bathroom scale.
Every single day, I would come in here and I'd weigh myself like a personally tailored horoscope. Whatever the number said, it dictated, you know, my entire mood, what I ate that day. It dictated my entire life pretty much. Weight fluctuates daily pretty drastically due to a number of factors like how you slept the night before, what you ate the day before, are you stressed? The list goes on and on, so I'm not saying you shouldn't weigh yourself every single day, but don't take a singular weigh-in as what you actually are. So I always recommend doing a weekly average. So weigh yourself every day of the week, and then at the end of the week, divide it by 7, and then see that downward trend over time. So let's see what we are here. 192.6 pounds, which is a lot of weight. I know if you're trying to lose weight and you weigh yourself the next day and you've actually gained weight or something, it's pretty discouraging. So you always have to remember that weight loss, look at it as a week to week, month to month, even a year to year thing, not a daily thing.
After I weighed myself, I would of course brush my teeth. I don't know, but of course I did skip it. Never mind. Then I would look at myself in the bathroom mirror, looking at myself where I wanted inches removed or even inches added. Always made my way downstairs around 30 seconds late, so now it's time for my favorite time of the day, which was brekkie.
Breakfast was the exact same thing every single day, and that was a relatively good-sized bowl of Cinnamon Life cereal. I adored this stuff. It was like my source of life. And then on the side of that, I also had some pineapple daily. Will, was there a loading effect? Well, the boys called me Willy Wonka, so I'll just leave it at that. When I was overweight, I had the exact same thing, the cereal with the fruit, but with the additional 4 eggs and an omelet with some cheese. So what I actually should have done was remove the cereal from my breakfast and kept the eggs for the fat and the protein to keep me full, because what I'm about to eat is gonna keep me full until I literally leave the door to go to school. Sorry. William, is that milk in a bag? It is. I used to think my morning only required 1 nut, so I settled for cow's milk until my growth spurt was noticed after gym class. Oh my God, even just pouring the milk brings back memories. Even to this day, one of the best things that's come into my mouth. The way that the milk receives the cereal, so it's like hard and soft at the same time, kind of just like a crunchy sponge. Oh my God, this gets me off. This pineapple is gold. To make some liquid gold. I know how to pick the good ones. Girls and fruit. I love you, Katie. That was a bad joke. I tell you what, man, if you feel depressed or down, just get some life. And I know you guys must be like, wait, what? You're actually eating breakfast and you lost that much weight? Yeah, I did. But you'll notice as the video goes on, the food consumption just goes. What is long and white? That is the Starbucks drive-thru.
The Starbucks logo is probably the closest thing I had to a girl in high school. Other than that, I was a sexual cactus, never requiring any moisture. Was it dignity? No. Rather, it was lack of opportunity. Caffeine is a great appetite suppressant, so I used it to skip meals. It was like my meal replacement shake, which you guys know is not a good thing because there's really no calories in coffee. Oh my God. I'm already so hungry right now. Cereal is great if you want to be hungry and just stay that way. Can I get a grande pike, please?
Want a pike? How much you get that one?
With milk, please.
With milk.
Yes, guys, you heard it correctly. I got my coffee with milk back in the day. I gotta, you know, wean on to the dark side, you know what I mean? But I never got it with sugar. My mom always said, Will, you are sweet enough. But then when I grew up, like a lot of things, once you learn to take it black, you're not going back. Oh my God, I can't even. It's like a hug in a cup. It is just so welcoming and warm for my active throat. It's nowhere near black coffee at all. And I'm gonna take this to my grave. If you don't drink your coffee black, you're not a coffee drinker. That's just my opinion. I can have an opinion, don't at me, okay? There's something about Starbucks coffee that tastes like burnt hair. But once I'm in a caffeinated state of mind, what I do is I will go to school. But now that I'm graduated from high school, I know my facial hair says otherwise. I don't go to high school anymore. So what I'm gonna do instead of that is I'm gonna go home and do work in replacement of school. I don't know if you guys can hear this, but my mom is pounding meat like no tomorrow upstairs. Damn, girl, how am I supposed to work?
You gotta flatten the chicken.
Have you heard of inside voices? For the past 2 hours, I identified as a workhorse because I got a lot of work done. I went to Ancestry.com, found 4 relatives I could possibly swap diets with. Then I made my menu for my running out of ideas day of eating. Made my way to Instagram where I sparked a few combos in the DMs. It's been 5 days since I sent them and no reply, but I feel pretty good about them. I do. You know, since today we're going down this like cute little memory lane thing, I thought it'd be pretty fun to look at yearbooks. There I am. This is in grade 11. I look like a Spanish Justin Bieber who's being forced to go grocery shopping with his mom and is now listening to Fall Out Boy. Look how upset I look. But that hair though, man, I was cute. What the heck am I even writing here? Most memorable moment, the Boston trip. Oh wow, yeah, I remember that. Back of the school bus, my throat is shivering right now. I wanted to be a stockbroker or a famous author. I've always been told I've been good with my words, but a stockbroker, maybe I just like the substances that go along with it. I love right there, best friend, grade 12 boys. That's just it. I don't have a specific friend, it's just the boys. It is 12 o'clock. I'm sitting here wondering if it's Easter or if my mom's just really that white. I think it's that one. But since it's 12 o'clock, it means it's time for my favorite period of high school, which was lunchtime, everybody. Comment down below, what was your favorite period in high school? 85% of the time I would not have lunch. I would tell my parents I packed a lunch and I'm gonna bring it with me, or I would tell them I'm gonna buy lunch at school, and I never actually did. I was super, super hungry all of the time, but when my body was like telling me, you know, on occasion, like, Will, you're gonna die, dude. Put something in your body, and I would cave, and I go to the exact same spot every single time, and that is Wendy, Tim, Will, the collab we didn't know we needed. Does this guy want to get mugged by me? Excuse me, sir. That's not Wendy's. In high school, I had a lot of Coke. Coke Zero. I know what you guys are thinking. I would never do that. I just like the smell of it. But similar to caffeine, the reason why I had diet soda was because of its appetite suppressing effects, because of the bubbliness. Not good for you to have a lot of it. Like, look at the size of this thing. But it kept me full, and I think the only benefit to it was that it primed my body for the chemicals for the anabolic kitchen. When I decided to eat, I would get a chicken snack wrap, a Southwest chicken snack wrap from Tim Hortons, and you know, we all have our weird kind of kinks, you know, at least I have a lot of them. But one thing that I would do is I'd get my food from Tim Hortons, and then I'd come and sit on the Wendy's side so I get the smell of the fast food. It's kind of like if you're wearing like a red bandana in Crips territory. It's kind of naughty, don't you think? Looks very meh. Little whole wheat wrap. I was very anti-white back then. They call it the Southwest wrap, but I got something important in North. Let's get into this freaking gallon of Coke Zero here. Oh man. This threesome brings back a lot of memories. They helped me learn a lot about my body.
If I could go back and see what I would have done, I probably would have got 2 of these, get more protein in. We got a squirter here.
It is now 3 p.m., which means school is out. I would head home. I didn't have a job, but I did have my own little thing going on in the stairwell at school. My mom always said, Will, you are destined to be a little entrepreneur. Thank you for believing in me, Mom. I would head home and get ready for my first cardio session of the day. I love to run. At least I forced myself to love to run. Why did I run so much? Well, because like donuts, it is cheaper than therapy, and because it burnt a lot of calories, which just means I just lost weight a lot faster. I just loved the act of I actually hated it. My stamina back then was like chef's kisses. Like if I knew Katie back then, like the actual pressure that I would have in other aspects of my life would be absolutely horrifying. So I'm happy I met her when I met her. I would run the same route every single day. Every time I did it, I'd try to beat my previous best every time. So I'd be constantly pushing for a PR, which took a toll on my knees, took a toll on my entire body, my recovery. I was always hungry because the more that you run, the hungrier that you are because you're just expending so many calories. If your goal is body composition, you want to build muscle and lose fat at the same time, your primary focus should be in the weight room. And that was not my focus whatsoever. And I definitely notice the consequences. So with that said, I'm gonna try doing the route that I used to always do. It's gonna be bad, it's gonna be grueling, but let's go.
Nothing more nostalgic than running with dry mouth in the middle of summer. For somebody who runs all the time, I still have the ability to make it look like it's the first time I've ever tried it. Oh. The awkward moment when you're wearing Nikes and you still can't do it. Dwayne, is that you? I'm gonna go in the bike lane because I identify as a bike. If you're wondering, I've been running for like 10 minutes.
I feel dizzy, especially after that run in the heat. I dozed off for like 15 minutes. I was just watching TV and then all of a sudden, kablunk, and I was asleep. And I drooled, which is always a good sign. Back in the old stomping grounds where it all started, my basement gym. Time for cardio number 2 of the day. We haven't even hit the weights yet. This is so depressing. The TV doesn't work. For some reason, I treated cardio number 2 like it was like the 3rd date, thinking if I pre-exhausted myself, I would better my performance with the weights. And that's definitely not the case. By the time I got to the weights, I didn't even want to do it. Oh, damn, it's only been 4 minutes? Bullshit. If you think life goes by fast, get yourself on a treadmill, man. Well, we ran the 2 miles in 17 minutes, 11 seconds. Past Will was athletic, man. Holy shit. I weigh 192.6, which is the exact same as this morning. That is super odd. That just shows I'm literally burning more than I'm eating. This is like all new stuff. So I didn't have this back then. All I had was this side. My dad is the one who got me into lifting, and this is the same workout I followed every single day, and he put it on a piece of paper and stick it right to the wall. I think even the bros would be giving me a round of applause for this because it's literally like 90% arms. And if you're ever wondering if I was the favorite child, well, I think this shows you because there's no legs here. Maybe he just wanted to be the man of the house. I swear my dad put this one in the routine because he saw Arnold Schwarzenegger do it. Guaranteed it. Sound like I broke the floor there. It's crazy to think that this weight specifically for the flat dumbbell press, I couldn't even get 10 reps with that. And now I'm here increasing the reps and slowing it down to make it harder for myself. It's really cool to be doing this. A lot of us in our fitness journeys, we kind of don't really see the progress that we make and how much progress that we make. We always think that we look the same or we make no progress, but these are the moments that you gotta take in, remember, and be proud of yourself. Workout complete. Was it optimal? No. Was it better than a V-Shred program? Yes. After every workout, my dad was adamant that he gave me his own personal protein concoction in the form of a smoothie, and I wondered why, and I'm gonna show you why. So here is everything, and I asked him to give me the ingredients, so there is some milk in it, and then he gave me protein powder, and he's like, Will, I only give you 1 scoop. Turns out it was a scoop and a half. He just wanted me to bulk up. He wanted me to be big. He wanted to be proud of me. But I think I could technically sue him. So there's some mixed berries, and then the pantry's most versatile ingredient, some olive oil.
2 tablespoons of olive oil, and I didn't even know, and he just snuck it in. So if you're a hard gainer and you can't gain weight, there's no excuse. Just glug, 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 glug in your smoothie, and that's 240 calories down. Also, my first time using a Ninja blender. I've never used one before. I'm gonna go with some BPN cinnamon roll protein, one of my favorites. Usually cinnamon proteins smell and taste pretty sketchy. Not this, it's really good. So if you guys wanna try it out, my link is in the description. We're just a 1/4 teaspoon of xanthan gum away from anabolic ice cream. My dad pretty much coined it, well beyond all of this stuff. And then last but not least, we have 1 full banana, and take a look at these. It kind of reminds me when I worked that Shrek bachelor party. Remember when you picked me up from that?
Can't say I do.
Oh. We're gonna use an equally compromised banana. It's a little guy. And now, this is just absolute ridiculousness. We're gonna go with 2 tablespoons, 120 calories a tablespoon. Oh, I'm gonna grab some ice. Oh, do you not take the whole thing with you? Okay. That's weird.
Twist it.
Oh. I just lift, guys. Ice, 0 calories. Can you help me? I'm getting frustrated.
Where's the right other?
Can you take? I'm getting frustrated. She's looking thick. She's looking thick. Okay. Oh, she's looking too thick. I think I'm gonna spoon it.
That's bold.
Yeah, that was pretty bold. I guarantee you, if you tried to pull this on me now, there is no way. I'd definitely detect that on my tongue. My tongue can sense everything, other than thoughts. I learned that the hard way. Tastes just how Daddy made it. Very thick. You have no idea olive oil's in here. Estimated, around, I would say like 650 to 700 calories. If somebody did that to me now, someone would get hurt, like very badly. It's a great toss, Mom.
You like that?
Yeah.
Yeah, all right. Is shallots and lemon juice mixed with the low-cal dressing.
Okay.
So in case you want to know.
That's just my mom trying to convince me that there's no oil in her cooking.
There isn't! What do you think?
If I was a betting man, and I'm not, but if I was, I would bet on the fact my mom would make the same thing for dinner every single night. And that was chicken breast with salad and then some sort of carbohydrate. Is that right, Mom?
Yeah, and are you saying there's something wrong with that combination?
I don't know what I'm saying about that. Yeah. I don't know. Do you remember me back in the day? I mean, not do you remember me, but do you remember like how I was back then?
Which back in the day are we talking about?
The little boy, the little one.
Yeah, you were a lunatic. Yeah. How are you going to get your plate out when there's no scale out here?
You're really just
saying.
What I would typically do is I'd probably go for a little piece, like half of a piece. Go like that right on top. It's safe to say I'm a little bit more open to meat these days. Then I'd make my way over to the salad, which is lathered in oil.
There's no oil.
There's no oil?
Zero oil. Zero.
We go like half the plate, like 75% of the plate, which is not half the plate. Then we make our way over to the grilled veggies. This side of the plate is great. This side, the sweet potato, nuh-uh. I firmly believed in carbs after dark. Like, I was as afraid of carbs as I was in spiders. Oh, there's a spider. Kill it. There's a spider, you gotta kill it. Spider. My dad.
And that's pretty bad.
Yeah. I used to have dreams of a croissant chasing me. So this is my typical plate. Back then, I would only go up one time. When I was overweight, my mom had to put like a leash on me. She's like, Will, heel, no more going up. Well, dinner like me lasted all of 17 seconds, but now I'm gonna show you how I would make a plate now using the same foods. For the chicken breast, what I would do is I'd probably take 2 and I put it on my plate. So somebody at the table would be eating unintentionally vegan tonight. I'm sorry, I gotta make some gains. I would do a pretty healthy portion of salad. I would totally eat sweet potato. There's nothing wrong with carbs, guys. You need to have carbs, you need to have protein, you need to have fat. It's all about balance. You do not need to eliminate anything. At this point, I don't know if I need a hug, an XL coffee, 6 shots of vodka, or a 2-week nap, because I'm absolutely spent from this day. At this point, all the other students would probably be out, doing hard drugs, but not me.
unfortunately. I would be downstairs in my basement alone with a big cup of ice. It was a nightly ritual. It was just something to eat. I love something firm in my mouth, and it helped with some bruising. And then I just hope my teeth wouldn't crack. As you can see today, there was a lot of things that I did wrong on my weight loss journey. The one thing that I did that I hate was I did things for other people rather than myself. I used to hate myself. So if you're in a place where you don't feel confident, you know, just because you're not happy with where you are, it doesn't mean you can't change. I always say that. Thank you for letting me be me and watching me and supporting me. I love you all, and I'm gonna wrap it up here. If you guys enjoyed the video, make sure to drop it a like, subscribe to the channel if you're new, and I'll see you guys in the next one. This is me at 201 pounds at the peak of my bulk. Fast forward 30 days later, I'm down 12 pounds and feeling amazing.
This is definitely the easiest cut I've ever done. Strength's going up, rarely hungry, so today I'm gonna show you everything that I'm doing. The first thing that I do every morning is I wake up, obviously, then I do some fasted cardio for a few minutes, then I get out of bed, put my shoes on, and make my way over to Tim Hortons by foot to get my steps in, which is around 6,000 steps, which leads me to right now, which is breakfast. So typical protein pancakes are like HBO documentaries. They're good for you, but they're plain and boring. These are gonna be like a Netflix doc because you're still gonna learn a few things, but with a salacious twist. Everything that I'm making today, obviously the recipes are gonna be in the description. So in the bowl, we have the dry ingredients for our pancakes. We have some oat flour, which I just blended up some oats. We got a scoop of protein, some coconut flour, baking powder, optional stevia. Then I like to add 2 tablespoons of cocoa powder to give it that darker shade to convince my stomach that's getting a bigger experience. So what we're gonna do now is just whisk all of the dry together. Man, I just want to snort it. I don't even want to make it into pancakes. Now it's time for the wet. We're gonna add 2 whole eggs. Notice I didn't say egg whites. Guys, the yolk is okay. It's not gonna kill you. So we're gonna add 2 eggs. 1. Count it with me, guys.
2.
2. Good. There we go. Now we're gonna add 6 tablespoons of some non-fat Greek yogurt. There we go. 1, 2. Can't be Will Tennyson recipe without Greek yogurt, right? And then last but not least, because it's gonna be a thick batter, we're gonna add 1 tablespoon of some water to help lube it up a little bit. Loop. There we go. And now we're gonna whisk that. And that is our batter. Very, very simple. This batter is dumb thick. It looks like you just got a BBL. You know what I mean? Like it's like, looks like cement. All right, so your bowl should look like you just had a massive Chipotle burrito bowl, which is perfect, okay? So now we're gonna wait for the pan to heat up. This should make around like 6 pancakes. Now I noticed that I made 6, but here is 4. I just got a little carried away with the size, but that's all right. So I weighed in this morning at 189.7 pounds. So I've been kind of waffling between 189 and 190 for the past 5 days. Now I know a lot of people when they weigh in consistently at the same weight on a cut, multiple days in a row, the first thing you want to do is just drastically cut your calories or increase your cardio, make some huge changes, but I promise you guys, just stick with what you're doing and I guarantee you a big slash is going to come. You just got to trust your process. But I just stuck with the game plan and had a low weigh in today, so just be patient. Ooh. This is one of those rare things that's flat and yet you still want to eat it, okay? So 613 calories, 58 grams of protein, and 13 grams of fiber, which is going to keep you full. Obviously going to top it off with some syrup because pancakes without syrup, it's like a hug without arms. It's just not complete. We're going to be adding some Walden Farms, which is like an anabolic condom, so you get all the fun without the fear of extra calories planting their seed. And if you're going to use regular syrup, just expect the V-taper of a maple tree, okay? Typical protein pancakes are as like dry as a towel, but I can promise you guys, these are very moist, all right? Very moist. Does it taste like a brownie? No, but with the right imagination, you can swallow anything. You know, pancakes just remind me of being a kid on the weekends. My parents would always make them, but I just chalk that up to white people stuff. All right guys, so we're at the gym right now, and when you're on a cut, a little bit deeper into the cut, you get more days where you don't really want to be here. Motivation's kind of hard to come by, but you have 2 options, get it done or regret it later. So we got chest, back, and biceps. how I kind of plan my training is I have my primary movements, then my secondary movements, and then kind of my third string kind of teammates. So primary movements today are flat Smith machine bench and bench over 2-arm dumbbell row. When you're cutting, you have less food, which means you have less recovery. So why do the same amount of work if you're gonna have less recovery? So I kind of just drop it down to kind of manage my fatigue. So I only did 3 sets on the bench instead of 4. Again, 3 sets on here. A lot of other things, 2 to 3 sets only. My priority when I'm in the gym is to maintain my strength that I had when I was bulking. So if I do a lot of sets, I'm gonna burn out faster. The rest of the workout's gonna be a joke. Once you hit the 12 rep threshold, add 5 pounds, keep on repeating that process. Next day we have the secondary movements, machine chest press, and then we're gonna head over to the pull down and do a neutral grip pull down, 3 sets, both things, 10 to 12 reps. Moving on to the last chest exercise, which is gonna be 2 sets of the pec deck fly of 15 reps, and then we'll move on to some arms. So I train every single muscle group twice per week. So on the second chest, back, and biceps day, I'll do an extra back exercise. So we have 3 chest today, only 2 back, vice versa on the other day. Can't even bounce them. Can't bounce them. Moving on to some biceps now. I'm gonna start with the dumbbell preacher curl. Now I'm a huge fan of hitting it in reverse. So we're not gonna be doing it this way. We're actually gonna be starting on this side. So we have more of a drop in here. So keeps you more locked in, more in front of you. 10 to 12 again. On to the last exercise of the day, which I just leave it open to a free bicep exercise of choice. I feel like it's important, no matter how programmed that you are, to have some sort of variety in your training or else you get really bored. So I'm kind of feeling like doing incline dumbbell curl. So we'll do a couple sets of that and that will complete the workout. I forgot to mention, I always do 100 lateral raises after every workout. So that's not part of the workout, but that's a little bonus if you guys want to add that in, which I've noticed a huge difference. So I've been like doing it for a little over 2 months now, and definitely notice. So here's what I'm looking like at 189 pounds right now. Definitely getting a lot leaner. Overall, pretty happy. I think the leanest I was like when I first started YouTube, I was like 175 pounds. So still a long way to go, but for the first 4.5, 5 weeks, very proud of the progress so far. Now I'm doing 2,000 to 3,000 steps. I do this after every single workout. So my step goal currently on my cut is 13,000 to 15,000 steps per day. So that's what I'm trying to do, just trying to space out the steps as much as I can so it doesn't really feel like I'm doing too much cardio right now. So when I need to kind of make an adjustment to my cut, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna increase my minimum step count from 13,000 up to 15,000 and keep my food the same. So once my 15,000 goes up, I roll with that for a little bit, and then once I plateau, then I'll probably make an adjustment to the food. So it's kind of one or the other, or a little bit of both, but for this adjustment coming up, probably just stick with cardio for now. When I think of daddy, I think of Idris Elba. Then when my childhood memories kick in, I think of my dad in the backyard barbecuing up some burgers. So we're gonna be making some chicken, turkey, bacon burgers. I haven't made a name for them. So chicken, bacon burgers. In this bowl, we have a full can of rinsed white kidney beans, which I just mashed up a little bit roughly. Into that, we are gonna add a full pound of some ground turkey. I have a 1/4 cup roughly of parsley, fresh parsley, 1/4 cup roughly fresh dill. You can totally use dried parsley and dill if you want to. And then 2 strips of chicken bacon that I just finely diced up. We're just gonna We're just gonna put it right in there, just like that, okay? Then we are gonna add 1 cup of the lowest calorie cheese that you can find at your grocery store. That happened to be the Tex-Mex for me, which is 80 calories per third of a cup. Boom. Then we're gonna obviously add a third of a cup of some Greek yogurt. I always gotta find a way, you guys, you know that. Always gotta find a way to throw it in. A little bit of salt to taste. There we go. Now we're gonna add some garlic powder and some onion powder. We're gonna go with the garlic parmesan today and kind of just do really what you wanna do. I kind of go always heavy on the seasoning. More seasoning, better pumps, right? Now, you got this big kind of like disaster in here. So we're gonna form it up into patties. We're gonna get in there, all right? You know it's real when I do that. This is how your hand should look, and this is how the bowl should look, okay? So now what we're gonna do is form them into 4 gigantic patties. I'm just kidding. This recipe is great for like meal prep if you wanna work, none of us wanna work, right? If you work the whole week, make a batch of these for the week and you're good to go. You can freeze these things, they're just freaking delicious. Got lots of beans so you can toot and annoy your coworkers. Look at that fat daddy. It ain't playing. Sure as hell ain't playing. It's like a patty for dinosaurs. I like to air fry these things. You can put them in the oven if you want to. You can put them in the barbecue if you want to. You can put them on the pan if you want to. You can be primal, eat them raw if you want to, which I wouldn't recommend. So I like to air fry them 390 degrees, 15 minutes, flipping them halfway. At the halfway point, you gotta be very careful on the flip of these things because they're so big they just wanna crumble. So just, oh God. Ooh. Ah. I'm gonna slide the meat back in for round 2. Burgers are done, look at them. They look and they just smell even better. I wish YouTube had a smell feature, but I like to top them off with some tomato on the top. Calories per patty, slightly under 350, 38 grams of protein each, and 14 grams of fiber each. So again, this is gonna keep you full, okay? And you know what, I don't have a bun, because I am the breadwinner. Man, these are so moist, they're gonna affect your dreams. Holy shit. I think I make food taste too good on a cut, that I just want to eat even more. I self-sabotage, that's what I do. Wow, these are freaking phenomenal. The freaking fresh herbs, if you're gonna make these, I really recommend the fresh herbs. They are so damn good. Oh, I used to always just want to graze all day long, like rice cakes, Greek yogurt, egg whites, just constantly eating, and I never felt satisfied. So I've kind of spaced my meals out, have bigger, less consistent meals. So I do 3 big meals and a snack, and I feel like my hunger is just a lot more at bay. So I recommend going with this strategy. If this works for you, great. If it doesn't, then don't do it. Simple as that. Get it in my tummy. We are currently at the grocery store, so I don't have to do a big grocery haul, but I have a few staples that I get very regularly. So I'm gonna show you guys right now exactly what they are. First thing's watermelon, a lot of volume, very little calories, like 200 grams is like 60 calories. So you gotta tap her right to see if she's ready. Oh yeah, she's ready to get split open. Next food is going to be ghost broccoli, AKA cauliflower. So the reason why I call it ghost broccoli is because it's white, but the other reason is because it's there, you just don't know it. It can just blend into anything. Next thing is some potatoes, humble and versatile. I like to get the ones that are mixed colors. I like to eat all the colors. Turkey bacon. I have nothing to say about it. I don't want to get tempted. Too many temptations behind me. There's temptations in front of me. Next thing we're gonna get is rice cakes. I'd like to get the sweet ones. like the caramel corn. And then I also get the savory tomato and basil ones. I put a Laughing Cow on these. It's like the closest thing you're gonna get to a bagel and cream cheese on a cut. Delicious. Sometimes desperate times calls for desperate measures, and this, my friends, is a lifesaver. At nighttime when I get very hungry, my calories are done for the day. This is very rarely though. Like I'll need to have something to eat. Like I won't be able to go to sleep. I'll take a used cucumber, chop it up, and then dress it with this. It's only 5 calories per serving. So you really can't go wrong. When I'm on a cut, that means protein ice cream is back. So I used to be making protein ice cream with blueberries, but now on a cut, I swapped over to frozen strawberries because there's a lot less calories than in blueberries. So you're still using the same amount of volume of food, but when you're using strawberries, you're saving like 50 calories per anabolic ice cream, which when you're on a cut, that adds up quite a bit. So you don't need to make these drastic changes, just small, smart changes for the same volume of food, just makes your cut a lot easier. Dinner time, and all I can say is, if you're from the South, look away, because we are making macaroni and cheese, kind of. I can't think of a situation where cheese does not make things better, which is why I assume interrogators waterboard instead of cheese board. So we are making like this like anabolic version of mac and cheese. In my strainer here, we have equal parts macaroni noodles and cauliflower. Yes, a whole head of cauliflower, which I cooked up together. We're gonna pour it into our massive bowl here. Typical mac and cheese has so much dairy in it that it's just ridiculous. There's cream, there's a lot of cheese, just a lot of stuff going on. Here we have 2 cups of the same cheese we used earlier, the lowest calorie cheese that you can find. And we're gonna bring it over here. I have 2 cups of cashew milk, unsweetened. I have 3 tablespoons of white flour and a little bit of salt, and now we're gonna add the cheese. So this actually really thickened up on its own because of the flour. And you're gonna add this in. And that is our mac and cheese sauce. So we're saving a ton of calories because there's no butter, there's no like whipping cream. I'm gonna let this melt down. Let it do its thing. You know what? I'm gonna add some garlic powder. That's why I love the kitchen, because you can just kind of go with the flow, do whatever you wanna do. There we go. See, I treat my diet like I'm like at boarding school, you know? I'm trying to just like, it's to keep me in line and out of trouble. That's our nice cheese sauce. And what we're gonna do is we're gonna add that to our nudes and our coups, cauliflower. Oh, yeah, baby. Oh, yeah. Now we are gonna pour it into our casserole pan, just like so. Come on. Because I am still human, we're gonna top it off with 1 serving of some breadcrumbs, 1/4 cup, 110 calories. It goes a long way, it covers the whole perimeter of it. It adds a nice little crunch to it when it goes into the oven. I have my oven preheated at 400 degrees. We're gonna pop it in 35, 45 minutes, let this bake up, get nice and golden brown. On the side, I'm gonna cook a chicken breast, and that is my dinner and the highest calorie meal of the day. Oh, dun dun dun. Woo! That is a lot of food, so the entire thing is 1,500 calories. I don't think you're gonna eat the whole thing unless you're a psychopath, okay? So I'm gonna do half of it. So each quarter, this is 4 servings, 381 calories per serving, which is phenomenal, and 23 grams of protein per serving too. So I'm gonna do half of this bad boy, the other half for Katie, top it with the chicken breast, dinner. Got a hair in my food. I'm sending it back. This is only 1 of 2 servings I'm gonna have, so good amount of volume, total calories for both servings plus the chicken, 966 calories with 84 grams of protein. And you know, I have been known to get emotional over a batch of mac and cheese. Let's see. I will say, the cauliflower at the beginning, it might annoy you a little bit, but just like a successful marriage, there's nothing that you can't just eat your way past. You know what I mean? Would you rather eat a 10 every now and then or a 7 every day? You know what I mean? I would choose a 7 every day. My calories are currently at 2,279 calories. I give myself a 200 calorie kind of snack right before bed. That could really be anything. It always changes. It could be watermelon. It could be that s'mores protein cookie. I'll link that video in the description. Anabolic ice cream, really whatever I want to do. I have 200 calories left, leaving my total calories for the day at 2,479 calories. Without the snack, 218 grams of protein. So a good amount of food, feeling good. Hopefully you guys can try some of these recipes out. Again, everything is in the description, along with my full training routine if you guys want to take a look at what I'm doing in more depth. So if you guys enjoyed the video, make sure to drop a like, subscribe to the channel if you're new, and I'll see you guys in the next one.
This is me at 173 pounds. Like, where is my neck? I could use an Apple Watch as a choker. Channing Tatum, you're welcome over anytime to show me a few things. Anytime. I was absolutely shredded. I had veins, I had abs, I had striations, I had obliques, I had shape. My God, what has happened to me? When I had sweets, my stomach would get a pump. Even Coach Greg said, your back is ready for a show. And hopefully he meant bodybuilding. Here I am now, 20 pounds heavier, nowhere near as lean, but definitely stronger. In today's video, I'm gonna show you how I got to 8% body fat, but more importantly, what I did to maintain it. As soon as I woke up, the grind to burn calories began. First with my right hand and then with my legs as I go for the same morning walk for coffee every single day. The walk to Starbucks and back was 6,400 steps, and I do this twice per day in the morning and the night because my minimum step goal was 17,500 steps. I look to be 100 yards from that playground, don't I? Anyway, we'll just make it quick. This walk is bringing back so many memories. Every single day I would pass the same doggos, the same people, give them the classic, you know, white dude grin. I'm here, I'm harmless. Please don't talk to me. I preferred walking over lifting actually, which is pretty interesting. Take a look at this on the trail. There's been a few of these. I didn't have these back in my day, but you can stop mid-walk, get a couple sets of leg press in with your girlfriend or your boyfriend or whoever they are. I think it would probably take me 2 months to hit RPE 10. Coffee equipped. Can you guys believe the lady tried to give me a black coffee without a sleeve? She must think I have the strongest little hands in all of the land. My typical order was a grande pike with no room for dairy. The only thing this coffee has room for is me, once it cools down. That is like a high five straight to the mouth. I was pretty much a PG Wolf of Wall Street with how much coffee, energy drinks, pre-workout I was having, because I think we all know caffeine keeps you full, and when you're trying to stay lean, being full and not hungry is absolutely key. This is the tree I'd always bring my coffee to, sit underneath, read, journal, all that. I'm just kidding, no I didn't. Currently on my way to the gym, and yes, I have yet to eat a thing. And I know the concept of fasted training for a bodybuilder probably feels similar to sneaking a girl into your parents' house. Not the most ideal scenario, but if I was ever to try to get this lean again, I would definitely be intermittent fasting. My workouts now compared to back in the day are very different. So back in the day, I was doing full body workouts 3 days a week, pretty low in volume. So I found one of my workouts in my training log, and we're gonna go through it right now. Starting the workout off with the bench press, my goals during my workouts was strength purely. All I wanted to do was add as much weight to the bar as I possibly could. So I was doing things like 7 sets of 3. That was my favorite rep scheme. I know it doesn't sound ideal for hypertrophy, but there's many studies showing that 7 sets of 3 produces as much gains as 3 sets of 10. In my training log, I did 7 sets of 3 with 240. This is 275. Natty progress. Next exercise that we are doing is actually my favorite back exercise, which is the deadlift row. You're pretty much starting on the floor every single rep, deadlifting it to your knees and then rowing it the rest of the way. 5 sets of 6. So I never really went to 8 reps. The only time I ever passed 8 reps is when I dreamed I was Johnny Sins. But everything was very, very low rep, very, very high set. Oh my God, that one wrecked me. One of the reasons why I like this exercise is because this is an exercise that you can load up a lot of weight. It destroys your upper back. For me, my back training, I prioritize the upper back. But it does. I never really did accessory lifts. I just stuck to compounds in and out of the gym. But one accessory lift that I always did was some lateral raises, specifically leaning on this. To
be honest, accessory lifts don't add that much to your physique. It might improve it by a couple of %, but for all you guys out there, especially beginners, prioritize the compounds first and then do accessories last. So moving on to the legs, which I will be honest with you, am I ashamed of it? Yes, I skipped it quite often, but we're gonna do Bulgarian split squats, only 3 sets of 10 reps, and the intensity was pretty low, which is why I was always wearing sweatpants. Finished off my workout with 3 sets of 8 of chin-ups. So the way I see it is the bench press indirectly hit my triceps, the chin-ups hit my back, my lats, and my biceps. The truth is, when you're natural and you're trying to get lean, or you are lean, there's only so much volume that you can recover from and so much volume that you can handle. The fitness industry has skewed our perception of what is necessary to build muscle, and the truth is 10 sets per week per body part is more than enough. The second I drop my volume to this minimalist style, it's the biggest I ever got. Time to break the fast, y'all. So I did this thing that I like to call macro fasting, where I stuck to protein during the day and I saved all of my carbs and fat for at nighttime. So I would have an egg white frittata. You guys have seen this on the channel many times, but it was literally my go-to. I had it every single day, and it had a full 500 gram container of egg whites, and then really whatever vegetables I had on hand, which was typically frozen broccoli. So 2 servings of that. I don't think it gets much easier than this. 400 degrees, 20 to 25 minutes. The frittata is in the oven, so in the meantime I thought I'd show you what I would have as a snack. I didn't snack all the time, but sometimes I was a little ravenous rascal. Starting off with some sugar-free Jell-O. Now when you're lean, your sex drive kind of takes a dip, but the jiggle my Jell-O gave me had me at my full attention. Of course, the rice cakes, some things never change. Put, you know, PB2, Greek yogurt, really anything can go on these. Only 60 calories per one. And then I would have literally, I'm like not even joking, I still do it today, I have 1 pack of gum every single day. Keeps me full, keeps my mouth from getting into trouble, you know what I mean? Which then leads me to, one of my favorites was some popsicles. I love the Lifesaver ones. Only 50 calories, a sweet treat, great practice. They didn't call me the throat goat in high school for nothing, right? By this time I was also having coffee number 2. At this point my heart was beating so hard I was bruising my ribs, but all to get lean, right? For some reason, I like to put mustard on my eggs along with my Frank's Red Hot. This is 280 calories, 62 grams of protein, 8 grams of carbs, and 0 grams of fat. Even though it's very little in calories, I promise you, like my time as the Raptors water boy, this frittata will teach you what it means to be filled. Highly recommend adding some seasoning on top, because otherwise it can be pretty bland. And this thing is quite girthy. It's like a protein pillow. 1 bite just takes me back. I am now outside of Orange Theory, gearing up for workout number 2 of the day. Still no carbs in my system. At this point, I'm looking flat as a surfboard, but instead there's nobody trying to ride me. You wanna know the crazy thing about this? I would actually take my Apple Watch off because I didn't want the workout from Orange Theory to factor in with my steps from day-to-day life. Kind of like a reverse Cheesecake Factory effect, if that makes sense at all. With my steps during the day and Orange Theory, I was getting probably close to 25,000 a day, so a lot of steps, a lot of activity. Although I entered every class with a smile on my face, behind every greeting towards my fellow OT addicts was an inner promise to destroy them through every stage of this workout. I ran as if each step I was climbing on the shoulders of my competitors, rode as though I was pulling against them all in tug of war. This was my domain, my dojo, my gladiator arena. There was no mercy here. Not even when my mom was around, actually. Like the star of the Snickers commercial, I clearly wasn't myself when I was hungry. Maybe Dahmer just had low blood sugar. As you can see, I burned 883 calories, 26 flat points, which if you don't do Orange Theory, you would understand, and that's okay. I was fully immersed in the Orange Theory cult. I was doing it 6 to 7 days a week, burning 650 to 900 calories per session, so burning a lot of extra calories throughout the day. Time for post-workout meal number 2, which strongly resembles Christian Bale's machinist diet with the apple and the tuna. But we have a can of tuna for the protein, we have an apple for the micros, and then we also have some tortillas to give me some shape so I no longer resemble a white picket fence. We're gonna give this tuna a flavor punch that even your grandma will flinch at. And then what I'm gonna do is do something that no bodybuilder has ever done before, and I'm gonna eat some mayonnaise. So I'm gonna have 1 tablespoon of mayonnaise, which is 100 calories. Then we are gonna add around a teaspoon of some sriracha, some pepper, a little drizzle of salt,
and then just mash it up. This snack was specifically designed to keep me full until the big feed later tonight, where I'm having literally like 90% of my calories. This comes out to 400 calories, good carbs, moderate fat, delicious snack, can't go wrong.
Do that. No.
There is a bunch of us bowling right now. I am surrounded by amazing looking food and beer, and I would love to have some, but I can't. And people are gonna be thinking, oh, Will, this is an eating disorder. It's not an eating disorder. I am just making sacrifices. There's a lot of times to get lean, those sacrifices aren't always that fun. So with that said, I'm just gonna be sticking to some water. I brought some electrolytes with me, gonna sip on that until we have dinner.
I'm gonna get it soon.
If I get a strike right now, you have to like this video and subscribe to the channel.
Now what?
We are now making the big meal of the day, which my family called the vat. And the reason they called it the vat was because it was so big you think I was a good kid going to the soup kitchen, but no, it was all for me. So this was something that I built over the months. It got kind of out of hand and nobody stopped me. I think the goal was for me to kind of fear future meals because this thing really kept me full. I went pretty heavy with the onions and garlic because, you know, this thing again kept me pretty full. I was too full to even spell consent, let alone give it. We have, of course, zucchini. This thing took many detours in this household, but it's the final stop for this thing. I salute you, soldier. So the vegetables have been sauteed down. Now I'm gonna add 1 full pound of ground turkey. So although dark meat always has my heart, when you wanna get lean, it's about the white meat. The dark meat is for the girths. So 630 calories of turkey, full container of turkey, now a full can of tomatoes. Look at all this food we got going on here. You can call me the lunch lady. I'm like ready to feed a whole damn high school here. But now this is where we get weird. I have 1 full cup of oatmeal that I cooked up, and we're gonna add it. It does not always have to be sweet. Oatmeal is very bland. You can make it savory. It's kind of like a savory risotto. Look at the size of this thing. It's almost overflowing over the pan. I'm actually kind of scared right now. Just when you think that we're done, we're not. It's time to add some cheese. We're gonna be adding a full container. I had this kink that I had to have everything had to be the full thing. The full container of turkey, the full container of tomatoes, now the full container of ricotta cheese. Oh my God, I should have brought my lactose pill. Sorry, Katie. You're in for one tonight. I'm sorry, so little dollops. Wow, this is obnoxious. This entire thing was 1,650 calories. To put in perspective, my dinners now are like 900 on the high side. And just because that's not enough cheese, we're gonna be adding 2 servings of part skim cheese right on top. Put it into the broiler, get a nice golden and toasty, and then it's time to eat. I think we're ready. Oh my, look at that. Look at the bubbly brown goodness right there. I kind of missed this thing. I kind of want to jump on in or show everybody on my OnlyFans just how much I missed it. I use a little bowl and a little spoon, so it makes it seem like I'm eating more. So I take like many trips to finish this thing.
That is so much fucking cheese. Is that fine that I'm swearing?
Yeah, Josh will beep it.
Okay.
Right, Josh? Approaching the second half of this vat, this bowl is lucky number 7 as I'm on pace for a baker's dozen. My face is red and I've broken out into a flop of sweat. My throat, well trained to avoid fatigue, is nearly ready to tap out, but in the end it's the only thing destined to be in me, apart from a whole celebrity wish list. So I'll continue to return for more bowls until I've tasted the bottom. If you're not like this after the vat, you did it wrong. This is why the boys called me the Cuddle Queen, because I'm practically begging to be a little spoon right now. As the day came to an end, I'd usually go for another walk, though the vat had me tempted to roll instead. After that, I'd stop by a convenience store for a treat to fit in the remaining 300 to 400 calories I had free. We have found the snack for tonight, which is gonna be these Oreo bubble tea popsicle things. You know, I don't know how committed I am to not drinking my calories. I'm having bubble tea frozen. 150 calories per one. I have 300 to 400 calories, but I have 2 of these. This thing looks nothing like advertised. When does it ever? It's actually pretty good. Now, I know a lot of people watching this are probably like, Will, why do you not look like that anymore? You looked amazing. This is for all the young ones out there. As you get older, what you find important in life is gonna change, and that's normal. That is part of life. Whatever you do, whatever you decide to do, make sure you really want to do it. Make sure you're doing it for you. Because some of the things, some of the choices that you make are not as easily reversible as simply
increasing your body fat. You know what I mean? Some of the choices that you make stick with you for the rest of your life. And the only person who's gonna remember the choices that you make is you. Whatever it is that you do it for you, not for the approval of others. I've been there, I've done that, it's not that fun. So I'm wrapping it up here. If you guys enjoyed the video, make sure to drop it a like, subscribe to the channel if you're new, and I'll see you guys in the next one.
I love food so much. People have told me they can't imagine me living without it. But apparently, food is what's been holding me back from reaching my peak existence. You see, I've been seeing so many podcasts and articles about how fasting is the key to living forever. Autophagy, cellular cleaning, mental clarity. There's so many fancy things that it does. Dr. Sten above all has really convinced me to give it a shot, for no particular reason other than he looks like he knows things. So I'm gonna do the unthinkable. I'm shutting my stomach off. For the next 72 hours, I'm just not gonna eat anything. This is going to be the last thing that goes inside me with nutritional value for the next 72 hours, so I really need to savor this. This is not just a meal, this is loading up the vault. And my God, this is a large steak. It's like a frickin' poodle on my plate. And that is raw. A good vet could bring this thing back to life. For this meal, I intentionally went higher fat and higher protein for higher hopes of satiety throughout the video. And I also just want to limit the carb withdrawals because those are going to be really bad. I don't know how, but hopefully one of these eggs could hatch inside me and feed me chicken over the next couple days.
I savored every bite of this steak and eggs, and oddly enough, I felt calm, even though I knew this would be my last meal for days. But at the time, I had absolutely no idea what I was about to put myself through.
Last bite. And just like that, the fast has now started. Started Monday at 4:30 p.m. and I cannot eat again till Thursday at 4:30 p.m. Goodbye, food. I will see you in 3 character building days.
Good morning. We are just about 16 hours into the fast and I slept so good. I don't think I've eaten that early before bed ever. So that's pretty interesting. Now I intermittent fast every day already, so I knew the beginning part of this was gonna be pretty easy.
Morning weight is 194 pounds, down 4.9 pounds from last night. Today, I'm feeling a bit worried because this really is just the beginning. I did a quick physique check yesterday before my last meal, and while this really isn't about fat loss, it's still gonna be very interesting to see the difference that just 72 hours can make. Maybe 10 years ago, I would have fasted for the pure reason of getting shredded, but now I care about other things equally as important. Killing off cancer cells, eliminating tumors, inflammation. But the thing that I am most excited to achieve is autophagy. Autophagy literally means self-eating, which sounds a little alarming, but it's actually one of your body's most powerful cleanup systems. When you go long enough without food, your body starts breaking down old, damaged cells and recycling them for energy. Think of it like a biological cleanup crew, clearing out the junk so healthier cells can function better. Because of that, autophagy has been linked to anti-aging benefits and increased longevity. One of the less glamorous parts of this experiment is checking my pee. These strips measure ketones to see if my body switched to burning fat for fuel. And at the moment, we've got nothing. We're negative. My body's still acting like food is coming, but it's not. And lastly, we'll see if my skin improves. Fasting has been linked to clearer skin and better tone. So if this works, at the very least, I'll come out looking slightly less tired. Breakfast is served. My boy's gonna be working overtime. I gotta build a plan because the way I see it, the only way this fast works is if I don't have free time. If my mind stands still, I think about food. So I just need to distract myself from my own thoughts. If I stay busy, I forget that I'm starving. So let's get busy. According to Dr. Sten, 0 to 24 hours is phase 1, the glycogen depletion phase. In the world of torture, this is the stage where they break you. This is when my system starts draining all of its stored carbs for energy. Because I'm not yet adapted to functioning in a fasted state, I'm about to feel every single side effect. I am at the grocery store right now. Diabolical first stop, I know, but we need to go inside and get some supplies.
Fasting grocery list be like?
Being in a grocery store while you're fasting is a dangerous game. I walked past the bakery like it's an ex I broke up with on Christmas. I didn't stop or make eye contact. I just quietly made my way towards the drinks.
Hoping to confuse my stomach with the carb in carbonation. And hopefully my skin is just as sparkling.
I grabbed a bunch of different flavors like coconut pineapple for an island vibe and strawberry lime for a... I'm not sure what vibe really.
And realistically, we already know that plain water is just gonna be straight up boring very soon. Don't be looking over there. They sometimes say that when you feel hungry, you just need some salt water or electrolytes. Who's they? They sound skinny and weak, whoever they are. But essentially it sounds like electrolytes is the difference between focus and fainting, really. But I'm gonna stay as optimistic as possible on this fast and just believe everything. My mouth is closed, but my mind is open.
I thought it was smart to get some decaf coffee and herbal tea just so I don't overdo it with the caffeine.
Ooh, a dark affair sounds right up my alley. I'm totally joking. It'd be so easy otherwise. Can you tell? Fasting is just about collecting flavored waters.
So I went home, filled the fridge with drinks, and tried my best to bury myself in work so I forgot food exists. Then I played with Boba. I might not have energy, but he does. He loves this cat toy we just got him.
A while back, Katie's mom made us this really cute custom puzzle of one of our engagement photos. Look how happy I look. Me with the love of my life. Failed glycogen stores. But this puzzle is gonna be a side quest for me during the fast, so when I have nothing to do, my mind will be occupied. So it's gonna distract me from hunger by making me just angry instead. 500 pieces. I hate to see a donut in pieces instead of in my mouth. We are officially 24 hours into the fast, or 48 hours remaining. Woo. I don't know if I'd rather have the remaining time left or how much time I've fasted for as my default. They're both just reminders that the suffering isn't over. They both disappoint me every single time I look at them. In terms of how I feel right now, I wouldn't say I'm starving. I'm just aware of food. That's not mine. I think my stomach is like, are we really doing this? Or are you joking? I'm just trying to remind myself that hunger is weakness leaving my body. We cannot get into ketosis fast enough.
For 24 hours in, I felt good. Better than I expected, but very shortly after, it hit me.
26 hours in, and I'm starting to get a taste of my first downward spiral. At least I'm tasting something. But I just got so hungry out of nowhere. I'm literally dissecting the flavor profile of my own saliva. Boba is starting to look like a little mobile brisket. I'm irritable and moody. I'm irritated with how irritated I am. I feel like I'm gonna bark at somebody if they walk by me. I think I'm just psyching myself out and wondering if I can even do this. I'm second guessing everything. Like, did fasting take Dr. Sten's hairline? I don't know. But I know with fasting, there's highs and there's lows, and the lows are very low. But we just gotta keep on going and break through the low. We got this. I don't know, yeah, I think we do. For dinner tonight, I'm having some tea and a sparkling water for dessert. Sophisticated starving, I call it. Definitely feeling better than a few hours before, but I am feeling really, really weird right now. I feel like I could eat everything, but I also feel like I could eat nothing. I'm at this tipping point of either giving into every temptation or leaving hunger behind for good. Like, I'm calm, I'm focused, but I'm 1 second away from a bad decision at all times, which is a very weird place to be. But overall today, I definitely think I've handled it much better than I expected. Today literally felt twice as long as a normal day. So it just goes to show me how much food plays a role in my daily life. It's literally the main plot. Everything else is filler. Based off today's fluid intake, I predict I'm gonna be up every 45 minutes to pee, which is gonna be great. I'll see you all in the morning, hopefully.
Good morning from me and Boba. We're almost 40 hours into the fast, which means we're over halfway, which is super exciting. Morning weight is 190.5 pounds.
Whoa, what the heck?
And I'm feeling calm because we're in phase 2, the ketosis phase. Glycogen is mostly gone. We're burning 90 to 95% fat now. I'm getting less delicious by the hour. Good news is, autophagy really starts here.
Last night's sleep was actually really good. I just thought about Dr. Sten being the big spoon, covering my mouth with his hand, telling me it's all gonna be okay. Like, I have never had a readiness score that looks like this. I am just ready to take over the day. I feel supernatural. All of my senses are heightened right now. Like, I heard a train at 5 a.m. that I've never heard before. I told Katie, and she's like, it happens every morning. This was the first time I heard it. Can you explain that? I can't. The reason that I'm feeling calm is because I don't have the capacity to stress right now. I can't overthink. I can't even think about what's gonna happen in 5 minutes. I am just so present, and in this moment, it's peaceful and it's freeing and it feels amazing. In terms of my hunger levels, I'm at like a 2, 3 out of 10. I could definitely eat, but I don't need to. And I don't know if it's just me. The skin though, it's glowing. So I don't know if the 40-hour mark is where things start to get spiritual, but it's certainly feeling that way. So if I can ride this feeling out, it's gonna be a breeze. But why do I doubt it? Definitely sharpened up a lot this morning. Not holding any water, don't feel bloated, feel nice and dry. I will say, I am feeling flat as hell. Flatter than a surfboard. Here's a look at my PP. Things are looking a little bit more pink than yesterday, which would put us in the trace category for ketones. Now, considering the amount of fluids that I have consumed, my pee is gold. I'm not gonna show you because that'd be just too much information, that'd be gross. But I'm just letting you know, it's looking like a nice apple cider. I don't know why, usually my pee is clear. Now it's like I'm super dehydrated, but I've been drinking so much, so I don't know. It is really crazy how you can go from feeling like roadkill to feeling like you're at a rave peaking right before the beat drops. I'm just ready to take on the day right now. I don't need food right now, I just need normalcy. So I'm in the drive-thru, just sticking to my regular morning routine. There are some things that only a big, black coffee can fix. So I'm excited for it. The first one always hits the most. What's the largest coffee size you guys have?
Extra large.
Can I do an extra large dark roast black, please? Ooh, now that the windows are down, I can smell the donuts so much more intensely than normal. Usually these things are a freaking talent show spectacle, but now I should be working TSA, or I found my calling as a truffle pig. I think I ascended. I think I have powers. I don't know what I am anymore. It's crazy that no food is doing this to me. Usually, I just like to feel defeated by food. I let it conquer me. I go to bed disgusted with myself, and then I wake up and then do it all over again. Wow. Okay. Good morning.
Hi, sweetie.
How are you?
Solid fit, babe.
Yeah.
Here you go, sweetie.
Thank you.
Thank you. Take care. Bye-bye. See you.
She called me sweetie twice. She can see I'm glowing. Look at the size of this thing. It's a freaking wizard staff. Oh yeah, that instant head rush. Woo! This might be the straw that breaks the camel's back. Basically what I'm saying is I'm currently at the gym, almost 43 hours into the fast, and I'm about to do a heavy leg workout. So this is where the fast might come to a quick end. But apparently experts say if you want to minimize muscle loss, you still got to train hard and heavy even during the fast. I don't know if that's actual advice or some survival of the fittest type shit. Regardless, I'm gonna do the best I can. And if I black out mid-rep, it was all in the name of autophagy. This is about to be a super primal lift. Back in the day, they would go days without eating, hunting, until they finally caught an animal. This is essentially the same thing for me, in my own first world problems kind of way. I'm also really just hoping that this lift does not ignite my hunger. Just warmed up to my top set for the pendulum squat and feeling good right now. The joints are feeling way looser than normal. I usually need a lot more of a warm up, but now I'm good to go. So if I can get this for 10 reps, I am gonna be super happy and also very surprised.
Oh, yeah. Oh my God. I did it. That actually felt easier than last week. What? I don't know if it's the fast or Shania Twain, you're still the one, but whatever happened during that set, I liked it. I felt good. I felt super focused, like laser focused. They do say that during a fast, human growth hormone production increases by like a couple 100%. So fasting could be nature's high dose TRT, but I'm gonna keep the volume super low for this workout, just a couple heavy sets per thing, and then get out. I'm not gonna overdo it because I don't wanna die. But so far, we're off to a good start.
I did another set and hit 10 reps again, and I noticed something different about my mindset. I felt more aggressive, more willing to push harder, and stay in that uncomfortable place during the set.
I really thought the weight was gonna feel much heavier. It just feels really good.
From there, I moved on to leg press, and honestly, I really do feel like I've reached my peak human form. I feel happy, strong, energized, and clear. I'm starting to really see what all the talk is about.
Even though this workout is going amazing and I'm hitting all my lifts, training in this state feels as catabolic as being caught failing a parallel park or being the first to apologize in an argument. Like, my body is screaming for protein right now. Like, imagine nobody shows up to your Disneyland birthday. That's what my muscles feel like right now.
It's kind of weird. Sometimes I'll go to the gym after a small breakfast and I'll feel hungry and weak. But now, being almost 2 days fasted, I feel like a new person with not even one dip in energy.
I'm also definitely noticing I can manage the lactic acid so much better. Like, when it starts to burn, I can continue the set longer and go more reps than when I wasn't fasted. I don't know how to explain that, but it's a pretty sick benefit, especially for leg extensions. Usually during my workouts, especially after a hard set, my face gets super flushed and my cheeks get extremely red. But today, it's nowhere near as bad, which I'm really enjoying.
Workout is complete. Gonna do a little physique update 44 hours into the fast.
Considering I had nothing in my system, I didn't expect much of a pump. I even thought flexing would feel flat and lifeless, but again, I was wrong.
I just got so hungry. So I tried the saltwater trick. It didn't work at all. What I am noticing is that these spikes of hunger come when I would typically eat on a normal day. So I don't know if I'm actually hungry or if it's just my body being like, let's just get something in the system. Like, I'm craving something firm and impactful inside of me. I'm just missing flavor right now. So yeah, I'm becoming very food focused. I'm just thinking about all the ways that I can break my fast and many legal reasons as to why I cannot record it on camera. But for now, I'm gonna have this. Hopefully it subsides the hunger. When you start appreciating the notes in the water, you know you're deep in it. It tastes like the ghost of a pina colada. I'm chewing the bubbles. I just tried doing some work and I had to stop. I cannot trust myself at this point. Did you guys hear my stomach there? Jeez. What I was saying was, tried doing work, wasn't happening, so I just spent way too much time, more than I want to admit, looking at cooking reels like it was adult content.
Twice baked potatoes, but let's turn them into a breakfast version.
Oh, my head is starting to throb. It's weird, I have like, whoa. My head feels like it's being compressed right now. But at the same time, I have the mental clarity that I only thought I could get from my right hand. But then I'm also noticing I'm starting to act strange, like I'm narrating my own inner monologue, like I'm an animal on National Geographic during mating season. Time is definitely ticking by a lot slower.
This was the start of a very long and difficult downward spiral.
Making myself a decaf coffee because I feel like my caffeine consumption today has surpassed the legal limit greatly.
Look at his face. Literally how I feel. Defeated, sucked of all life.
Then Katie and I worked on the puzzle, the picture of myself becoming more of a distant memory each hour. Time was moving fast at first, but then everything just felt like it turned to slow motion. I can just stare at something and somehow understand it deeper, with more focus. So fasting is either the limitless drug or hallucinations. Everything I look at, I can hear it pleading its case for me not to eat it.
49 hours into the fast, and I am going through it more than I've ever gone through it so far. I want to raid the fridge so badly, and I can't even make a thought. Like I just feel like I'm existing at this point. But here I am, making my beautiful wife dinner. Caitlin, behind the camera. This is completely my choice. I'm calling this exposure therapy. I really don't know if this is helping me or potentially sabotaging me. I'm the villain of my own story. So I made her a salad here. Usually my secret ingredient is love. Today, it is restraint and envy. Oh my God. I can taste it. Oh, I can feel it in my eyes. I'm just gonna get so much joy watching her eat this food. It's like a culinary cuck situation. Get chicken on that bite. I am getting leaner by the freaking hour here. Look at that. Now it's time to show you guys what I am having for dinner. It's a little bit of a liquid tasting menu. We got blueberry ginseng tea, got some electrolytes with some ice for some hardness. And then for dessert, as always, sparkling water, a little bit of tea, superset with a little bit of electrolytes. My mouth's like a luxury bathhouse.
I'm so miserable here, I can barely focus on the movie we're watching. All that's going on in my head is one long negotiation about how much longer I can hold off on this fast. Right now, I think my body's going through full glycogen depletion, meaning my body's relying on fat oxidation and ketone production. This is sometimes called the keto flu phase of fasting.
My body is pumped with so many different kinds of fluids. It's like spring break all over again. But no matter how much I drink, I cannot curb the hunger that I have. I'm really worried for tonight. Like, I think tonight's gonna be one of the hardest nights I've ever had in my life. I feel like tonight would be the night I handcuff myself to the bed and swallow nothing but the key. It's gonna be challenging, for sure. Like, the second half of today has just been a grind. It has been a fight just to keep going and just to stay strong. It's very mentally challenging. But we have now officially hit 53 hours into the fast, which is 73% of the way done. So things are looking up. I'm gonna try to get to bed as fast as I can. I'm gonna try to go to bed so hard tonight. So hard. I'll see you all in the morning. Hopefully again. I am feeling so weird this morning. Yesterday I woke up feeling great. Today is about detachment. Like, I'm in my own world right now. I just turn my head and things just move in slow motion. I can just stare at a wall with laser focus, scary focus. I can smell things. I can hear frequencies. The best way to put it is that I just feel the most alive that I've ever felt. Just so present in this moment. I'm just so aware of all my surroundings. So I'm either in a high vibrational state or my stomach is just perma rumbling. Speaking of my stomach, hunger levels, like a 6 out of 10. So I'm getting to that starving point, which is kind of scary because I can feel my body eating itself. Like, I can feel something happening. So starving while eating myself, scary combo, don't you think? But I think a mood uptick is on the horizon. I think it's coming, which is a good sign. I'm excited for that. Other good news, we're almost 64 hours into this fast, which is 88% of the way there. What is that? 8 more hours to go? That's nothing. It's like 8 seconds, but feeling all the emotions this morning. All right, morning weight is 188.7. So that is over 10 pounds lost on this fast so far from the starting point. And I'm basically only 10 pounds away from my stage weight. So feeling very light.
A lot more dry and holding no water at all. My body's clear and not inflamed at all. A feeling I actually love.
Time to test my pee. Whoa. Oh. Can you have keto pee? Why did I smell it? All right, so we're gonna dip this tip right in. We wait 40 seconds for results. No way. Is this what it's like for a woman to get like a positive pregnancy test, assuming it's planned? Like, look how pink that is. Oh my God. We're in moderate ketosis right there. Day 1, we were here. Day 2, there. Day 3, boom. Could be, no, we're there. So basically it just means I'm using fat for fuel right now.
The pee weirdly gave me a little life, so today I'm feeling kinda happy because today I actually get to eat. I'm also in phase 3, which means I'm in full ketosis and autophagy is at its peak.
Starting off my morning with a dark affair. It could always be hotter and darker, but we're off to a good start. Downstairs right now. Yeah, I was thinking so far ahead. My whole entire kitchen is under demolition. Construction's going on, so I can't cook no matter what. I literally cannot lose. They just better be out of here by 4:30 or else somebody is dying. In terms of my joints and my tendons, they feel great. Usually, I have some aches and pains all the time. I'm a lifter. It happens to all of us. After leg day, my knees usually hurt a little bit. None of that. It's not completely healed, but like 90% of the way there. I don't want to leave this behind, but I want food. It's very confusing of what to do. I don't know what to do. I haven't pooed in a few days. And I thought I was gonna be very sore after the leg day considering I have no fuel in me, but I'm not sore at all. Driving right now is like a game. It's like I'm driving in third person. Safely though. Even though I'm feeling good, I'm also feeling pretty fragile right now. Like a porcelain butt plug. So with that said, the plan was to go and train, but I also enjoy consciousness. And I just have this feeling that if I went to the gym, it just wouldn't go well. It wouldn't go well at all. So today's workout is just 3 sets of not passing out. So with all that said, I'm not gonna exert myself today. I'm actually just gonna spoil myself today and relax and just be in my body because that's how I'm feeling today. I'm feeling very emotional. All the emotions are coming up and I'm just feeling happy to be alive. I'm driving, I'm noticing things that I don't notice. I get beauty in things that I don't notice. Like the red light is beautiful, you know? So I just feel happy to be alive. I feel grateful right now. So I'm just gonna sit in this feeling. I love chewing ice cubes.
When you remove something as basic as food, your brain starts noticing things it normally ignores. The fact that I can just get in the car and go somewhere, the fact that I even have food waiting for me when this is over. It sounds dramatic, but fasting has this strange way of humbling you. Not because you're suffering, but because it reminds you how easy life usually is.
I really did think that the sauna was going to be peaceful for me, but all I'm feeling is like a turkey in the oven without proper stuffing. It's almost like my stomach is interrogating me. Also, the more I think about it, I don't even know if sweating is a good idea. I'm losing precious electrolytes. I'm gonna get out. I just finished such an incredible massage. I think I must have flatlined during it. It was just so deep, deeper than I've ever had it. And I think it's because my muscles are just too weak to tense up and fight back. But good news is it's 2:45 now, which means we have less than 2 hours left of this fast.
I cannot believe that I can see a 70 on that timer. 70 hours? Basically 71 hours. Are you kidding me? Damn, I freaking did it. Well, not yet, but I pretty much did. They say that when you break a fast, you want to gently wake up your stomach. I just want to slap it in the face. I want to throw cold water on it. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to ease my way back into things. I want to just cannonball in, but no matter how much I want to do that, I'm not going to do that. You just don't want to break your fast with so much junk food because you're just not going to feel good. And I just respect the work that autophagy has put in so far. So it's not going to be my first choice, but I do have a plan. So let's go pick up the food.
Being in the grocery store in this fasted state is just crazy. A loaf of bread just waved at me. I waved back.
If groceries on day one was hard, this was on another level.
Bro, are you kidding me? I don't even know what ripe bone broth even means, but we getting some beef bone broth. Everybody after a fast has bone broth. I don't even know why. I just want to fit in.
Then I got some really overpriced eggs, which I can barely even look at the price of those things. Wow.
Can I get a medium of the roasted potatoes? Thank you. Okay, I'll take one of those. I'm just kidding. You know I've matured because 10 years ago, if I was breaking a fast, my cart would have looked like I'm hosting a Super Bowl party. But now, a healthy young man. All right, goodies are secured, so let's go home and break this fast.
Bone broth, eggs, and some roasted potatoes, and I'm tracking all of this using the Macro Factor app, the easiest and quickest way to track your calories. Not only is the entire database verified so you can trust its accuracy, it gives you an extensive micronutrient breakdown of all your foods so you know exactly what you're eating at the highest level. And today, that actually really comes in handy. For example, eggs are considered a great recovery food after a fast because they're high in choline and B vitamins. Choline helps your liver process fat. B vitamins help turn your food back into energy. If you want to give Macro Factor a try, use code WILL for a 2-week free trial, link in the description.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. Yeah! Keep fasting, are you kidding me? End fast. Man, that feels freaking good. I am so proud of myself right now. The restraint, that feels good. That feels really good to be able to push through that. Let's eat. I can't stop looking at this screen. I haven't eaten since Monday, February 16th at 4:30 p.m. My God. We have 3 whole eggs, we got some roasted potatoes, and we got some bone broth. My mouth is watering, my hands are shaking, a tent has been pitched, and I'm ready. Give me a moment, I might get emotional here. I don't know if it's just me, but the eggs look extra yellow today and extra scrumptious. Start with the bone broth. Oh, my toenails are curling. I have this feeling inside my body right now like I'm being saved from something. Wow, oh, that is so flavorful. Now let's try the eggs here. Oh my God, my mouth's gonna start leaking. Chewing is a skill now. I forgot how to use teeth, which would explain the compliments last night. Oh, food is so incredible. I take it for granted. I'm supposed to eat this as slowly as I possibly can, which for me will still be under 90 seconds. I'm shivering now. I'm not even being dramatic. This is like an experience. All I can say, bomb is diffused. Whew. This really makes me want to keep on this rhythm of just being extremely healthy, eating whole foods, and just focusing on my health. I don't want to ditch all the protein bars and all that stuff now.
Every single bite really did feel like the first. I was so happy and relieved in this moment. Over the course of this fast, I ended up losing 10.2 pounds in total, which is significant, but it's mainly water. I'd say a pretty decent difference, definitely a little less bloated. And here's my skin, before and after. I do feel like my skin looks a little more smooth with a more even complexion overall.
During this fast, there are 2 major things that I've learned. The first one, like a lot of us, I'm way too food focused. I'm always thinking about food. My life revolves around food, and it doesn't need to be, it shouldn't be. The second thing, life is beautiful. And I feel like I take so many things for granted. I just let things pass me because I'm just so go, so fast paced all the time. And this fast, at a certain point, forced me to slow down. And my mind was clear. I was realizing just like the beauty and the simplicity of some of the most random things. And it was amazing. And I'm grateful for that opportunity.
So hopefully that's not something that I forget, because it's really powerful.
I'm not sure if fasting is the missing puzzle piece on the path to my peak existence, but it definitely put a lot of things into perspective and changed the way I think. I'd honestly recommend every single one of you try this at least once. But I'm pretty sure I did find the missing piece to eternal happiness. I'll let you decide whether I'm talking about Katie or the donut.
Obesity is normalized. Everybody's obese.
Not a lot of people around here go to the gym.
What's the most amount of times you have McDonald's in a week?
Probably about 4 or 5 times a week, I'll be honest with you.
They just go out and buy like 28 cans of Coke and they just drink them in the house. Like they don't drink water. It's all like just carbonated, fizzy pop drinks just all the time.
Ebbw, officially the UK's fattest town. Nearly 80% of people here are overweight or obese. Fast food isn't just a treat, it's a way of life. Locals ordering it up to 3 times a day, and the trend isn't slowing down. I'm here to find out why this is happening. For the next 24 hours, I'm gonna live like a local, eating my way through this town to understand the real struggles behind these stats.
Good morning from Ebbw, everybody. This is a small town. Like, I think we are in the only hotel they got, period. And I think that's because there's like nothing to do here besides eat. I even asked the lady at the front desk last night.
We're known as the fattest town in Britain. It's not an awful lot, to be honest with you. There isn't a great deal around here other than kebab shops and vape shops.
Kebab shops and vape shops? Sign me up, but it doesn't take a lot to impress me. Now, when we came last night, look what was on our table waiting for us. We had southern fried chicken, kebab and pizza, and oh yes, pizza. There's just so many different offers. Free, and then you turn the back. All these different meal deals. Look at the selection of things here. It's absolutely insane. And I think today is Thursday. And Thursday, it's buy one, get one free pizza. I go loco for a BOGO. So this is where we're going for sure at some point today. Basically, this is Black Friday for food. Today's gonna be a good day. Okay, so we're gonna stand on the scale and see our starting weight for the day and see how much damage that can be done by tomorrow morning. Here we go. 190 pounds flat. And you know what? I'm ready to experience the local cuisine. I packed my appetite, I packed my stretchy pants. Let's get rolling. We have made it over to the city center and it already smells like food. It smells like I'm gonna be eating good and sleeping terribly. And they were not kidding about the kebab houses. They're actually everywhere. We've probably passed like 15 on the way here. Now, 73% of restaurants here are considered fast food restaurants, which is ridiculous. That is the most in the UK.
The first cafe we ran into is Greg's, which is a really popular chain in the UK. Pretty quickly we noticed the healthier options were limited.
You wanna know what kind of trouble we're in here? The only salads that they have are pasta salads. Look at this. Chicken bacon pasta, piri chicken pasta, pesto mozzarella pasta. Technically it's a salad, technically that's correct. Emotionally, kind of misleading, which is why we're here, I guess. But it's nice to see that there's some fruits at least. Not that many, but the rest is just a lot of sandwiches, a lot of mayo, a lot of processed meats. Everything's just wrapped in pastry here. What are you guys most known for?
Sausage rolls.
Sausage rolls.
Yeah.
Ooh, I'm gonna get one of those. I'm actually not a donut.
Which one?
Do you have a favorite?
Oh, caramel custard, but if you are looking for something really yummy, the lemon meringue muffins are the best thing in the whole wide world. They are absolutely amazing.
I'll do both. I think I might be actually from Ebbw. It might be in my bloodstream. They are the king of sausage rolls. That entire display is almost completely empty, which is insane. It's only 9:30 in the morning, and this was only £1.30. Insane. Visually, it looks like it has the nutritional value of bacon-wrapped drywall and probably more sodium than the Dead Sea. And given my history with the Greg's, this is about to hurt so good. Yeah, that's an exquisite sausage. I'm really smiling a lot today. This would be the breakfast of my dreams when I was 8 years old. Now, I strive to obviously have a breakfast that I can see the nutritional value, but this is awesome. Like, you really can't go wrong with this. Just like pastry, Meat, you can just see it shining with grease and butter, fat. In this sausage roll, there's 24 grams of fat and 9 grams of protein, which is awful. You only see worse ratios at cigar clubs. My God. Greg's just like, shut up and put me back in. Now we're gonna try some of these things. Salted caramel donut. Not bad. She insisted. She practically forced me to get this one. You have a favorite? I'll do both. I had no choice. A lemon meringue muffin. I'm happy I listened. Wow. Such good texture on this thing. I think a lot of people get this for breakfast here. It's a lot of calories. Pretty much no protein. It's all fat, all carbs. So it's gonna give you a lot of calories, but it's not gonna keep you that full, which is fine because this is not my breakfast. This is just gonna hold me over until we find breakfast.
With already over 1,000 calories in before even going for breakfast, I can tell today is going to be a crazy high-calorie day. Everything at Greg's is so reasonably priced, it's easy to end up leaving with so many things you didn't expect to get. Like this pack of 4 sausage rolls, which I'm heavily considering.
Hey yo, we made it to Frenchie's for some brekkie. It's a local spot with some pretty lit reviews, mainly about the massive portion sizes, obviously. Here are some of the reviews. Mark says,
just had 2x beef dinners plus a child's chicken dinner. The portion sizes are huge. The meat and veg were cooked to perfection. The staff were lovely. Would recommend this place to everyone.
Mark, my guy, was that extra children's meal needed? I don't know, but I'm happy to see you got some veg. Glider Bear says,
breakfast is massive. Good food.
Say less, Glider Bear. Hannah says,
everybody should head here on a Saturday morning for a breakfast baguette. It will cure all trace of hangover and make you feel 10 times better about snogging that nigger, being sick in the taxi, and waking up naked on the bathroom floor.
Hannah, what does that even mean? I really have no idea. Now, the thing that intrigued me the most was my boy Ian. Ian posted this picture of the Big Daddy. Now, when I hear Big Daddy, my mouth hears open sesame, and I need to try it. Let's get it. Can I get a Big Daddy?
Big Daddy, you sitting in? Or
I'm sitting in.
Sitting in a Big Daddy?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Looking somebody in the eye and asking for a Big Daddy never gets old. I found it very interesting when we were walking in. They had on the window healthy options. And then I look at the menu and there's literally nothing. You look at the salad part of the menu, ham salad, cheese salad. What is that? What is even a cheese salad? Tuna mayo salad, tandoori salad, any chicken salad. These are not salads that you should be eating. And then we looked at them, they were just like covered in mayo. I fear if I wanted egg whites, I would get a regular omelet, just covered in a thick layer of white cheddar or something. There really is no way to eat healthy here. I don't even know what their version of healthy even means. Wow. Holy, that looks so good. Oh, and there's toast.
Yeah, toast as well.
Oh my God. So, do you ever see people finish this?
Yeah,
we have one or two.
Like, do they come regularly or?
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah.
Wow.
Fridays is the day.
Friday is the day you tackle the Big Daddy?
Breakfast,
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Breakfast, spaghetti,
Yeah.
everything.
Is it hard to eat healthy around here?
Yes.
Yes.
Yes. Yeah.
The wages are not very good.
Oh, okay.
The price of everything have gone up.
They are so cute. I feel like it's kind of my duty right now to body this entire thing. And it's another one of those times where it's bigger in person. 4 sausage. Underneath the 4 eggs, we got 4 pieces of bacon. Those are some thick pieces of bacon. We only got 3 hash browns because we're trying to cut back a little bit. And we got this tray. Look at this tray. It's a tray of toast. And like a diabolical amount of butter. Like, look at that. That is crazy. We're like well over 2,000 calories for sure. Absolutely. It doesn't even look like I got this at a restaurant. It looks like I served myself at a buffet. Like, this isn't an English breakfast. This is a full empire. I'm gonna get high school acne for a week after this, man. Wow. So rich. A piece of fruit right now would feel like a spa experience. It's so good. So sweet though. Whoa. It's like pure brown sugar. After this breakfast, I'll have my 5th sausage before 11 a.m. And that's not even a PR. The thing about this meal is that there's literally zero relief. It's like playing Russian roulette, and every chamber has a bullet in it. Like there's nothing that you can go to just give yourself a little bit of a break. Like you would think it would be the toast, but the toast is wet. It's just butter, 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 butter. My pores already feel so clogged, and based off today's fiber count, that's not the only thing that's going to be clogged. These hash browns are fire. I wish I got 4 of those. You guys just made that?
Yeah, I just made it.
Oh. Wow, that smells good.
It's a little piece for you to share now, because I don't suppose you've ever had a corned beef pie though.
I've never had that before.
It's a Welsh thing.
So what's in there?
Corned beef pie.
Corned beef
so
pie.
It's like potato, corned beef, carrot, onion with the pastry, and then you get our homemade gravy.
Thank you, you're the best. Love you. Yeah.
Let me know what you think. Proper Welsh.
Okay, here we go.
The smoke's a little bit of fat.
Oh.
Do you like that?
Amazing.
I really can't say enough good things about my time at Frenchie's. Carol and Justine are literally my spirit animals. If you go, tell them I sent you.
It's making my thighs shiver. Everybody here is so nice. Like in this entire town. It's probably because they're well fed. Like you don't want to deal with hangry people, right? So everyone's full, everyone's feeling good, everyone's happy. It's just a great place to be.
It's pretty crazy to think there's 2 guys that come weekly for the Big Daddy. I kind of want to meet them and get an autograph because it's seriously impressive. This meal alone could probably offset an entire week of proper dieting. The last thing I tried on my plate was this, which I thought was a 2-bite brownie. It wasn't a 2-bite brownie. I'm really trying to tell myself I'm enjoying it. It tasted nice and garlicky. Waddling out of breakfast with pride, one thing's for sure, I'm not going to need to eat for a very long time. So in the meantime, I have a plan. 1. Talk to as many locals as possible. 2. Find out what other kind of food is offered here.
Did you know that Ebbw is known as the fattest town in the UK?
Yes, I did.
Yeah? Is that an exaggeration or do you think that's the truth?
No, it's probably closest, probably couldn't be far. Yeah, it is the truth.
Yeah, it's quite bad here sometimes, like because of McDonald's and all that.
Yeah. What's the longest you waited in the McDonald's line for?
Like 35 minutes I waited before.
I went there last night with my little one, and it took me 25 minutes to drive through the drive-through just to get a Happy Meal for him.
And what would you say the average diet here looks like?
McDonald's every day.
Really?
I'd say so, yeah.
Like how many times a day?
Probably like once, twice, maybe at most.
Wow, and that's the average. What's the most amount of times you have McDonald's in a week?
Oh, in my prime. I was 19 stone 2 years ago. So I was a big pork. I was definitely a big boy. So probably about 4 or 5 times a week, I'll be honest with you. Whenever
four
times.
We're making our way over to the McDonald's because apparently it's always busy, like 30 minutes minimum in the drive-thru, and it gets so busy sometimes it even blocks people's driveways to leave their home. It's like pretty much prime lunch hour, so let's see what happens here. The place is absolutely packed. I was walking the town, I was like, where is everybody? They're all right here. This must be the unofficial town hall. Just a constant stream of cars, and then inside is ridiculous.
With McDonald's being so popular, I was curious to see if the menu is any different than what I'm used to, and it was. There was so many options, it was crazy. You could come every single day for a very long time and get something different each day.
What's the most amount of times you've seen one person come to McDonald's here in a day?
3 or 4 times.
4 times in one day?
Yeah.
McDonald's 4 times a day. Damn.
I'm guilty of it. You know, I've lost 7 stone now since last year.
You lost 7 stone?
Yeah. There's nothing here. So if you want to go and eat healthier, you've got to go almost out of town or go to the big supermarkets, buy all the healthy foods, which, let's be honest, is not cheap. You'll have McDonald's instead, or we'll have a takeaway instead. And when you have that over a number of years, unfortunately, it does all add up.
I think it's just like the old generation and everything. They just go out and buy like 28 cans of Coke and they just drink them in the house. Like they don't drink water. It's all like just carbonated, fizzy pop drinks just all the time. So like high sugar, high fats, and just no water. So like, you know, it's causing like really a lot of health problems, like, you know, around you.
Wow.
It is nice.
That smells gorgeous. What was that?
Sorry?
What was the flavor of that?
It's raspberry pear slushy or something like that.
Oh my.
It's our generation, I believe, that is probably the worst for the obesity crisis. And I was part of it. I spent probably my school years skipping gym class, sometimes writing fake
Yeah.
notes off my parents
Right.
to get out of gym class.
Do you ever feel trapped living here? Like, does it ever feel like living a healthy lifestyle is like impossible, and being surrounded by this kind of culture just makes it not that motivating for you?
It's not about motivation, it's about normality. Obesity is normalized. Everybody's obese. It's a lack of education and social normality in the environment that you're living in. I'm currently 9.5 stone lighter than I was this time last year. Wow. That's a whole person.
A lot of people are, I can't be bothered. But the younger generation, because of social media and the wanting to look better, they would probably be a lot more inclined to, try and do better for themselves.
Oh my god. You don't understand. You're like my hero.
Am I? Oh, shit. Thank you, man.
My
What's your
name's
name?
Blake.
Blake, nice to meet you.
Can I actually tell you about my journey?
Yeah, of course.
I used to be 130 kilos,
Yeah,
which is morbidly obese,
yeah.
and I cut down.
Hell
So
yeah,
I did.
dude. Good for you. Did you try losing weight before and failed, or did you just go like, I'm gonna lose weight the first time and you did it?
No, I tried, and it sucked, and then something just clicked.
Yeah.
I had a bit of a heartbreak, so then I decided now's the time to change.
Yeah.
And I cut 40 kilos.
That's amazing, man.
Thank
That's
you.
amazing. Good for you.
I got myself down to about 14.5 stone. I was in the best shape of my life. And then something happens, and then it's all back on instantly, yeah. So
Yeah,
it was so easy. It was so hard to get it off, and it was so easy to put back on.
Do you guys ever like choose foods and meals with calories in mind or no?
I used to.
I used to. You should have seen me.
When I used to go
You should have seen me. I was a beast.
Yeah, when I used to go to the gym, I used to do a lot of that. But I haven't been to the gym now in 2 years just because of finances and all that.
Oh, okay. It's too expensive to go to the gym?
Yeah.
For me, yeah, I haven't been able to get a job for a good while.
So is it easy to go down like a bad spiral here? Like if you can't afford the gym and...
Do you know?
100%. As someone who've sort of got to make their own living now in terms of money and whatever, it is a bit of a struggle. I mean, a lot of jobs that I've looked out for have come back and rejected because of my lack of work experience. So, in terms of money, it is difficult.
So you have to get the cheap, bad food.
Yeah.
You can't go to the gym.
I mean, maybe I'd be making excuses for saying I have to, but it is expensive to buy good food.
All the healthy stuff is always really expensive these days.
Yeah. Do you find it like you go into like a place with like healthy intentions and then all of a sudden like you gotta
Yeah,
give
because
in
you got like that shop over there. Sometimes they have like signs where it'd be like £2 for like a tub of Ben and Jerry's.
Oh,
or it's like £4 for like a pizza, a dessert, and then like it's always a bit, and like a bottle of pop. So it's like very tempting to get that instead of the healthy stuff.
Is there any healthy stores at all?
Well, the next sort of big town over would be Merthyr.
Oh, we have to go to another town?
Yeah. When you say like healthy store, I mean, don't get me wrong, there's a green grocer in town. A green grocer is a shop that supplies just fruit and veg.
And is there just
As
one?
in straight from just the one.
There's just the one?
Just the one.
So apparently, it's the older generations that have the bad habits, and the younger generation is okay for now. But I did find it interesting. In McDonald's, it was mostly younger kids. Some kids are gonna make it, some kids aren't. And she also mentioned that a lot of people here don't even have jobs. They're living off the state. The cheap food is absolutely crucial for them to survive. They can't afford the healthier foods, which is why there is only one green grocer in the entire town, which is what we're gonna go see right now. And I have no idea how they're gonna compete with some of the deals that we're seeing, because everywhere that we walk, there's just crazy deals, deal after deal after deal. This isn't a food desert. This is a food jungle. It's pretty much a theme park of food.
So we made our way over to the only green grocer in town, fresh and fruity, and as expected, it wasn't too busy.
It's pretty quiet in here. So we have like potatoes, 4 for £3.50, which is like not that bad, but you're just getting the potatoes, then you have to go home and cook it with other things. Or you could just go get the Big Daddy for £12. What? This onion is truly from here. You can get duck eggs for $3.50, half dozen, or you can go to Domino's and get a lunch for £4. You know?
Being in this store really highlighted the struggles for the locals. The meal deals are just too good to deny. 6 duck eggs cost more than a full breakfast at Greg's. It's hard to argue with the convenience.
If they're gonna get people in here, this is how they do it.
After checking out the green grocer, I made my way across the street to the more popular grocery store to see what that's like.
Look at this, £1.50 for an entire pizza. We are just at the green grocer. You get a butternut squash, and it costs more than a pizza.
This is the strangest grocery store ever. It's just all frozen stuff. But at least there's frozen vegetables, which is good. In this entire grocery store, this is the only fresh fruit and veg that we got. Chicken, bacon, pasta salad. Yikes. Just like, look how bad this shit is for you, man. Like, what is it? It just looks like Play-Doh. The ingredient list, it's like I'm reading a freaking Apple terms and service agreement. Do people eat healthy around here?
Do people eat healthy?
Yeah.
If they can, yeah, but it's like really expensive.
The employees then showed us the most popular things being sold in the store.
Ready meals,
Okay.
meal deals. So you get like two things, well, 4 things for £5.
Okay.
Then you come down to this one. This is a really popular one.
Oh, this one? The Asian stuff's very popular?
Yeah. But I would say that this is like one of the most popular aisles that we got.
Okay, and what's the least popular?
Our fruit and veg.
Fruit and veg?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Definitely, 100%. We need all the protein stuff, we can't get it.
Is this a standard grocery store here, would you say?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. Like our sweets are cheap, our pop is cheap,
Yeah.
crisps are cheap.
So is it pretty much impossible to put like good deals on their fresh produce?
Yeah.
Oh, it is? Okay.
We would find it difficult to sell.
In comparison to the fresh produce, now we're in the junk food. Look at this. Endless selection here with the brownies, chocolate, cookies. Look at this Kit Kat, man. There's all these different kinds of Kit Kats. I've never even seen orange flavored Kit Kats. That is sick. It's basically just a massive convenience store that they're calling a grocery store. You know KFC. They have SFC, a boneless bucket for only £3. 1,081 calories, 76 grams of fat for £3. That is a problem. That is a problem, my friends.
It was truly incredible to see the deals this store has, but with income being so little or non-existent, it's essential. The crazy thing is, even with all the financial struggles in this town, there's still casinos and places to gamble.
It's pretty crazy. So everyone's talking about they don't have jobs. It's hard to get a job. They're making no money, so they have to resort to getting unhealthy food. And then yet in the town, there's slots. With what money? You should go across the street and get some fruit. You see this place behind me? They're known for pizza, burgers, kebabs, and fried chicken. You mean known for greatness. That's an elite lineup. Back where I'm from, if a place served up all those things, I would see that as a warning and I'd probably never go. But here, I think that just means there's a master at work in there. So we're gonna go and get some lunch. BOGO Pizza Thursdays. This is the reason that we're here. This is it. Hello.
Hello.
How are you?
Very good, you okay?
Yeah, I'm happy it's Thursday. See, the thing is, when you come here, they have the kebab section. You could come in and make the healthy choice, but I can see how you never would, because wraps, burgers, fried chicken, kebab and chips, chicken nuggets, all the pizza. If you don't want pizza, they have garlic bread pizza because we aren't dying fast enough. And then there's also calzones and chicken wings. And the offers are only on the unhealthier things. What's a chicken shish pizza?
Chicken shish.
Yeah.
You know that one? Chicken breast.
On pizza?
Yeah, and they cook on the grill. And cheese on top.
Oh, yeah. And the Mexican hot.
No problem.
Yeah.
Today buy one, get one free. You don't have to pay for second one.
As a business,
Yeah.
do you guys need to offer meal deals to do well?
Yeah, we have meal deal offers. That's offer every day, like this one, see? Everyday offer.
Okay. We're getting this chicken breast on our pizza.
As do fast is better.
That's a lot of chicken on the pizza.
Yeah, plenty.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
Do people ever get salads here or no?
Not much, but they are.
Yeah.
Yeah. We sell more popular, like kebab meat.
We got both pizzas and then we got some fries on the house because that's exactly what we need right now. Look at the amount here, it's overflowing. Wow. We got the chicken shish pizza, I think is what it's called. Some garlic dip, a lot of chicken on here, a lot of cheese. And then on this one, the Mexican beef street pizza. Oh, thank you. Thank you so much. The service is insane. I feel like this is gonna be so heavy, I'm gonna need a freaking spotter for this. Look at that. Yeah. Oh man. You know what? You know what this is like? It's like when you start playing GTA and you want to be a law-abiding citizen, and then 10 minutes later, you're running over hookers on your way to 5 stars. That's what it's like coming in here. Like, I could have made the good choice, getting the kebab with a salad, and look what happens with the deals. I'm gonna need to spend a week at a Buddhist temple after this. Directly across the street from bargain beer, low-cost beers, wines, and spirits. You are literally set up for failure everywhere that you go here. Think about a recovering alcoholic working in a brewery. That's what it would be like. Like, if you're trying to lose weight and you're surrounded by this culture, I can't imagine how hard it would be. Even for me back at home when I was trying to lose weight when I was younger, it took me so many times of starting and stopping. And eventually I did it. But just being here, I don't know if I ever would. You know, so I think it's kind of scary to think about, and I feel really bad for people that are here because it's, again, all they know. They only know what they know. They're brought up with the same habits as their parents. And it's just kind of like a generational trickle-down effect. The amount of cheese on this one is very overwhelming. Just makes it kind of fun. Cheese, after all, is an antidepressant. Yeah. My favorite food is just what I'm currently eating. Like, this is my favorite, then this will be my favorite, then the fries will be my favorite, and then dinner is gonna be my favorite. I don't wanna have to do all this, but this is just good investigation work. This is why we're here.
I'm loving life right now. The ratio of meat and cheese to crust is unlike anything I've ever seen before, and the fries are so salty and crispy. This is exactly what I needed.
Yeah, we're putting fries on the pizza. Calorie count today? I'm not sure. We've had all of them, pretty much. Everything that we've eaten today is just highly palatable foods. And when you have that nonstop, even though it's a lot more calories, it just makes you crave it more and more and more. So I've been eating so many more calories than I usually do, but I'm just ready to just continue eating. And am I that hungry? Not really. But I just want to continue this parade. And that's a dangerous, slippery slope. And imagine having that every single day. You guys know we had to do it. We had to come to the gym. It just makes sense given our food choices today. So we're at Pure Gym. Pure as in the dumbbells have probably never been touched before. This place is 25 pounds a month, which by the prices of things we've seen today, this is expensive. This is like buying a Bugatti. This is also the only place that has probably not a BOGO deal. No deals whatsoever. You have been hacked. I'm just kidding, it's me. Hi guys. Just wanted to quickly let you guys know that my cookbook is now available for pre-sale this instant, like literally right now as you're watching this. Link is in the description. Pre-order it for me. Do it. Please do it. But you got an ebook, you guys wanted a hard copy, here it is. Everything's new. The title is new, picture's new, got 31 new recipes in addition to the amazing recipes already in the book. It looks wonderful. The actual book comes out December 2025. Low calorie recipes, all the flavor. The people in Ebbsville, they need this. They do. They really need it. So pick it up, okay? Now back to the video. Bye-bye. This gym is surprisingly incredibly nice. They have like literally everything you could ask for. And I thought it was gonna be deserted, but there's some people in here. This is like peak Thursday, he said, which is, it's not that busy, but it's busier than I expected it to be. We're doing shoulders right now because if I did anything else besides shoulders, I'd vomit. Like literally it'd just be projectile pizza onto the mirror. Ooh. Ebbsville and the gym, just, they don't coexist. The vibes in this gym are so good. Music is great, and you have people from all walks of life here. You have the older crowd that just finished a class over there. You have a bunch of the young guns over by the machines. It's great. It's making me feel like there's hope in this town. There's hope. I hope. All right, let's reveal The greasy food pump. Definitely not bad. Okay. Training to fight off the kebab cartel. They're not gonna get me fat. Every time I try to grind a rep, I feel like something's gonna slip out, man. My freaking tummy is vulnerable. Just trying to do some damage control. I love the location of the cardio. It's directly in line with Iceland grocery store. So I can see, get any 10 for 10 pounds. That's my motivation. That's why we're here. Everything's sloshing around.
We are on the hunt for some dinner right now, not in the mood for anything too heavy, so I'm gonna see if I can search healthy food options and see what we get. I have a feeling my phone's gonna freeze, get a 404 error, something like that, but here we go. Healthy food place. Okay, there's a lot of orange little dots, that's promising. Now let's zoom in. Are you guys seeing what I'm seeing? There's literally one. Dania. We're going to Dania. Indian cuisine. Just what I need.
So we made our way over to Dania and ordered our dinner to go. And while we were waiting, we ran into Dania's personal delivery driver.
I'm sitting here with Paula. So you're the delivery driver.
Yes.
Specifically just for this place?
Yeah, just for this place. Yeah.
Okay. People on average order Uber Eats or like take out 3 times a day.
It wouldn't surprise me.
Wouldn't surprise you?
No, I do know someone who does order probably once or twice a day.
Wow.
Yes.
Okay.
There is one house that we go to multiple times a week. Their favourite is the chicken tikka chili cheese naan.
Ooh, that sounds good. So I guess being like a delivery driver is like a very good career here.
It's not bad.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not bad at all because obviously we get our set basics and then we get a per delivery fee as well, and then tips are pretty good as well. So all over, it's not bad.
This menu is so extensive, man. It's like the Indian cheesecake factory here. And look at this, they got Ben & Jerry's on the back for the pure authenticity. So we got chicken balti, we got a tub of white rice, we got chicken tikka, and then this very, very vibrant mint sauce. It all smells delicious. And currently, my digestive system is at war, and this Indian food's gonna be the nuke to just finish it all off. Like, right now I feel like I'm eating for sport. Like, I don't even need dinner. Like, this is just kind of over the top. In theory though, this is probably the healthiest thing I've had all day, but there's a lot of sauce, a lot of oil, a lot of carbs, especially if you're somebody who doesn't work out. This is my 4th time getting takeaway today, so it is a little bit unnecessary, you know? That is so flavorful. It's creamy. It's comforting. Heavy, slightly sweet. Indian food is not just food. It's like a weighted blanket for your insides. It's so heavy. I'm gonna be sleeping so good tonight. I may not even wake up tomorrow. So he did. Don't talk with your mouth open. He did say the average person would get a starter and then a curry with the rice. And this is a standard order. Calorie-wise, this is a lot. Like, this is probably like 700 calories of white rice alone. And then this is still easily a 1,500 calorie meal. And if you don't work out, you don't move. Like, that's almost your day right there. And this is just dinner for some people. People are talking about how they can't afford the gym. But then yet, all day today, we didn't see one person on a bike. We didn't see one person running. So it's like nobody's doing anything anyway. So this is just, it's all about eating. I feel so bloated right now. If you came and poked me, I'd jiggle. There are so many addictive ingredients in this food, I just can't stop eating it. This is officially my favorite thing I've had all day. This is it. Nothing's gonna top it. Nothing. Being full and hot is the worst combo. My cheeks are sweating, all 4 of them. My stomach says no more. My dessert stomach, however, it just kicked the door down like the Kool-Aid man. It's ready to go. Like, I'm ready. My motto today
is go big or go bigger. It's just simple as that. I should get dessert. I think I should. I think first of all, it's cheaper than therapy, and I think it'd be rude not to here, you know? So interestingly enough, I'm on the Uber Eats website, and usually back at home, there's a healthy category for food. It just doesn't exist here. It's just not here. We got fast food, we got pizza, Chinese, alcohol, Father's Day, whatever that means, groceries, burgers, drinks, convenience, Indian, sandwich, Asian, and then there's comfort food, which just encompasses all of those things that we just said. And then, pharmacy. We got pharmacy. Click on that, and the first thing on there is McDonald's and KFC. Like, I'm just as lost, guys. I'm just as lost. I'm gonna go to the dessert category, find something that I fancy, order it, and you'll see what I get, okay? Oh yeah.
Made my Uber Eats order, and I was shocked to see that it could take nearly 2 hours to get my order. My anxiety about my ice cream was actually getting so bad. But my driver, Abdikadir, has me feeling hopeful that everything will be okay because he has 14 delivered with care compliments, which is great. Finally, after 1 hour, Abdikadir was close. I thought it was him in the car coming towards me, but then all of a sudden, this happened, and I got kind of scared. Abdikadir was on foot. It must have been a glitch because this was him in the car, and he was so sweet. Hopefully like my dessert.
Thank you.
Yeah, apologies for the late.
No worries, man. Take care. This took an hour and a half to get here, and the status of my ice cream is truly tragic. Look at this. It's soup now. Delicious soup, though. Wow. A brownie explosion tray. I cannot express to you how heavy this thing is. It's a dense boy. Like, wow. A lot of stuff going on in here. Brownie explosion tray. Because it comes to destroy your waistline and your relationships. This was 100%, 15 reviews. How could I not? Costed £7 to gain 12 pounds. Oh my God. That is spectacular. Now this one, the Biscoff Heaven, my wife Katie would be so jealous right now. I think she'd rather see me with another woman than have this without her. I'm not gonna let her know. Okay, I'm gonna give it a dip and put it to my lip. I know why it has that name. One bite and I can see the light. People in Epivale, they gotta start tracking their calories. They gotta start tracking their macros. It's so easy to do, especially with the Macro Factor app. The quickest and easiest way to track your calories. And if you have no idea how to start, that's totally fine. The Smart Nutrition Coaching feature will set you all up. So you basically have to do nothing. Now the app is premium, and you're gonna have to pay for it, but it's cheaper than MyFitnessPal Premium. They're not gonna serve you ads, they're not gonna sell your data. It's literally the best freaking app on the planet for tracking calories. I use it every day. It's low-hanging fruit that makes all the difference. So if you wanna try it out, go to the Google Play Store, the App Store, or macrofactorapp.com and use code WILL for a 2-week free trial. Oh. I think I'm losing breath eating dessert. What the heck's going on? If this is the first video that you've ever seen of me, I apologize. Usually I'm a lot better. I'm pretty disgusting right now. This isn't an accurate representation of me, okay? So stick around, I promise. My body is so confused. It's like it's happy. It's like going through a traumatic something. I've reached capacity. I'll tell you that.
I brought my dessert to bed, full and bloated, but I'm not gonna quit. 24 hours in the UK's most obese town was eye-opening. People here are kind of trapped. They have limited choices to healthy food. Breaking the norm is extremely difficult, and when financial troubles are in the mix, it isn't about health. It's purely about survival and putting food on the table.